Let's go.
Lord, give me a sign, for this is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, said the Lord. Amen. Lord, give me a sign.
Okay.
Lord, give me a sign. I really need to talk to you, Lord. Since the last time we talked, the walk has been hard. Now I know you haven't let me, but I feel like I'm alone. I'm a big boy now, but I'm still not grown, and I'm still going through it. Pain and the hurt, soaking up trouble like rain in the dirt. And I know only I can stop the rain with just a mention of my Savior's name. In the name of Jesus, devil, I rebuke you for what I go through. Been trying to make me do what I used to, but all that stops right here. As long as the Lord's in my life, I will have no fear. I will know no pain from the light to the dark. I will show no shame, spit it right from the heart. Cause it's right from the start you held me down, and ain't nothing they can tell me now. Lord, give me a sign.
Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm gonna find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind. Lord, give me a sign.
Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Cause I'ma go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do.
Lord, give me a sign.
Please show me something. I'm tired of talking to him, no need frontin'. Crying about life ain't nothing, but you'll either be the one mad cause you're trapped or the one hunting. Trapped in your own mind, waiting on the Lord. A hunting with the word that cuts like a sword. The spoken word is stronger than the strongest man. Carries the whole world like the strongest hand.
Okay.
Said the Lord. And their righteousness is of me, said the Lord. Amen. Lord, give me a sign.
Okay.
Lord, give me a sign. I really need to talk to you, Lord. Since the last time we talked, the walk has been hard. Now I know you haven't let me, but I feel like I'm alone. I'm a big boy now, but I'm still not grown, and I'm still going through it. Pain and the hurt, soaking up trouble like rain in the dirt. And I know only I can stop the rain with just a mention of my Savior's name. In the name of Jesus, devil, I rebuke you for what I go through. Been trying to make me do what I used to, but all that stops right here. As long as the Lord's in my life, I will have no fear. I will know no pain from the light to the dark. I will show no shame, spit it right from the heart. Cause it's right from the start you held me down, and ain't nothing they can tell me now. Lord, give me a sign.
Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm gonna find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind. Lord, give me a sign.
Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Cause I'ma go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do.
Lord, give me a sign.
Please show me something. I'm tired of talking to him, no need frontin'. Crying about life ain't nothing, but you'll either be the one mad cause you're trapped or the one hunting. Trapped in your own mind, waiting on the Lord. A hunting with the word that cuts like a sword. The spoken word is stronger than the strongest man. Carries the whole world like the strongest hand. Through the trials and tribulations, you never let us down. Jesus, I know you're here with us now.
Jesus, I know you're still with us now. Keep it real with us now. I wanna feel, show me how.
Let me take your hand, guide me. I'll walk slow, but stay right beside me. Devil's trying to find me. Hide me, hold up, I'll take that back. Protect me and give me the strength to fight back.
Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm gonna find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind.
Lord, give me a sign. Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Cause I'ma go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do. Lord, give me a sign.
Yo, that's some fire, yo. Shout out to that. Yo, I gotta hear that again. I don't know about y'all, but I gotta hear that again. That's that fire, water fire, more fire. I might look like that. But anyway, more fire. I need that again. What y'all think? I need that again in my life, man. Happy Sunday to y'all. I need that again one more time. One time for the one time. One time for the one time. I need that in my life one more time, man. Hey, Adrian Nicole, let me get that one more time. Let's can I hear this?
But this is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, said the Lord. Amen. Lord, give me a sign.
Okay.
Lord, give me a sign. I really need to talk to you, Lord. Since the last time we talked, the walk has been hard. Now I know you haven't let me, but I feel like I'm alone. I'm a big boy now, but I'm still not grown, and I'm still going through it. Pain and the hurt, soaking up trouble like rain in the dirt. And I know only I can stop the rain with just a mention of my Savior's name. In the name of Jesus, devil, I rebuke you for what I go through. Been trying to make me do what I used to, but all that stops right here. As long as the Lord's in my life, I will have no fear. I will know no pain from the light to the dark. I will show no shame, spit it right from the heart. Cause it's right from the start you held me down, and ain't nothing they can tell me now. Lord, give me a sign.
Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm gonna find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind. Lord, give me a sign.
Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Cause I'ma go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do.
Lord, give me a sign.
Please show me something. I'm tired of talking to him, no need frontin'. Crying about life ain't nothing, but you either be the one mad cause you're trapped or the one hunting. Trapped in your own mind, waiting on the Lord. A hunting with the word that cuts like a sword. The spoken word is stronger than the strongest man. Carries the whole world like the strongest hand. Through the trials and tribulations, you never let us down. Jesus, I know you're here with us now.
Jesus, I know you're still with us now. Keep it real with us now. I wanna feel, show me how.
Let me take your hand, guide me. I'll walk slow, but stay right beside me. Devil's trying to find me. Hide me, hold up, I'll take that back. Protect me and give me the strength to fight back.
Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what I'm gonna find. It's all in time. Show me how to teach the mind. Show me how to reach the blind.
Lord, give me a sign. Show me what I got to do to bring me closer to you. Cause I'ma go through whatever you want me to. Just let me know what to do. Lord, give me a sign. Life or death, live or die. I will never live a lie. I'm gonna give because I try. I won't give until I die. I'm gonna make it wrong or right. Yeah, make it through the darkest night.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to that. Who said AI? Wait a minute. Shout out to AI. That is the gospel version of DMX. Lord, give me a sign. Rest in peace to DMX. That is that fire water. Shout out to my man Brandon 86. That was a tribute to my man's and then Brandon 86, who was sponsor of yesterday's show. I appreciate you very much. Shout out to my man's Brandon 86. When I heard that, I said, yo, I think Brandon might appreciate that. That joint fire. Fuego. At least I did. I hope y'all did too, man. That's the AI version of DMX gospel. Lord, give me a sign. Woo. Hey man. I don't know. That was that thing right there. That was that thing, the thing right there. We're gonna have to play that again. I don't know, but hey, that was a good one, Adrian Nicole. It was a good one. Yo, you ahead of me, Kills. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Today's show is, if you ain't seen it, how can you be it? How you getting right? Staying left. If you ain't seen it, how could you be it? How you getting right? Staying left. We're going to get into it. So yesterday, shout out to my little sis, Roxy. You know, she is my castmate on the Thursday, Tough Talk Thursday show. And as my castmate on the Tough Talk Thursday show, and little sister always show me love and support, I will do the same for her. So she has her channel. She's trying to get her channel growth and trying to get her channel on. And yesterday she streamed after me. So I told her that I would be there. I would be there. And when I shouted her out in the chat, she said, Izzy, I want you to come up. So I said, okay, I got you. Give me like 20 minutes. I was doing a bunch of stuff. Give me like 20 minutes. I got you. And like true to my word, I did. I did, right? So I came up there and I tried my best. Like y'all know, if y'all notice me on panels, I try my best to fall back. I try my best to fall back and to not really not really like go hard, especially where it's someone who's kind of connected to me and trying to do their thing. I try to like dim like kind of like tone it down a lot so that they could do their thing on their show and they could get their shine, right? I just kind of am there for support. And you know what I'm saying? I don't mind stating my opinion if it's something for me to state my opinion on, right? But I try not to dominate or take over on anybody else's show. And y'all, if y'all know and y'all being real about it, you know that what I'm saying is absolutely correct, right? So give me 1 second. All right. So with that said, I did just that. Now I noticed, shout out to everybody that was on the panel, but I noticed every time I try not to talk that much, I try not to dominate. I try to keep it very, very brief and very succinct and say what I had to say and get out the way, right? I did my best to try to do that. I was conscious and cognizant of that. I noticed that every time I began to talk, someone else began to talk while I was talking. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Every time I began to talk, someone else began to talk while I was talking. So at first I fell back. I'm like, yo, I'm just going to fall back. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to see how long it's going to take before I get the ball or the mic passed to me. And eventually the ball and the mic got passed to me. And at first I was like, well, you know, I don't really have much to say at this point. I'm going to let it ride. And then when it came to a point that I did have something to say, I was trying to get in there. And of course, I got cut off again. So I was like, wow, this is weird. And then they told me flat out, I didn't know what I was talking about, and I was wrong. It's like, I don't understand why they don't already know.
Always right. It's like when I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong.
And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
But I'm right. I don't understand why they don't understand, why they don't know that I could be wrong, but I'm right. I could be wrong, but I'm right. Because when I was wrong, I could have been right. So, or I could be wrong, but I'm right. I'm right. So it was very, very interesting. So to that, I want to have this discussion where I can have it over here uninterrupted. Nobody can cut me off until I'm ready to open up the panel. And I got the controls. I'm in control of this ship now. And y'all can't do nothing about it. Nanny boo boo. So I'm going to speak my piece and say my piece, right? Yeah, I feel you. And I've had that feeling lately. But I don't know if y'all notice, I have been real sparse and scarce of panels. I don't do a whole bunch of panels. I try to show love to those who show love to me, and I try to support those who support me. At the same time, yeah, it gets a little hairy. And I don't even have, the crazy thing is, I felt like I was getting the angry man treatment, and I don't even have nowhere near the subs that Angry Man had. And as a matter of fact, one of the gentlemen, and I say that very loosely, happened to bring up Angry Man's name, and Angry Man said this, and yo, like your friend, AZ Bands, like your friend Angry Man. And I'm like, yo, first of all, Angry Man is not here. Why are you bringing him up? Second of all, Why are you trying to hold me accountable for something next? Well, if you have a problem comprehending, no, sir. The problem is I'm not slow. I understand what an inference is. I know how to read in between the lines. I understand what you are implying. I get it. In other words, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. I understand. I understand. I ain't slow in any stretch of the imagination. So, yeah, just because you slow and you trying to play dumb, don't mean that we all dumb. We ain't all dumb, okay? Let's get to it though. Let me welcome some people in the building. Before we get into that, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes will cost you. Likes cost you. Oh, they're free 99. So do like the homie Trish said, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
You heard her. Likes are free. They are free 99. Likes don't cost you a god doggone thing. They cost you nothing. So make sure you hit the like button. It's quick, it's easy. Boop. Tap that thing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. Now, likes are free. The LIKES are free, but the LIGACS, they cost money, and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the streaming.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. So, where shall we begin? I guess we shall begin at the beginning. What up, though, Emperor Code? Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Hey, Almanac, how you doing? Hey, no doubt, man. Shout out to my guy Kills. He said, salute for going live. These YouTube streets is boring. Hey, shout out to that. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We about to get lit. Hey, Adrian Nicole. Good to see you, my sister. Good to see you, my sister Almanaz and Adrian Nicole and Classic Creole. That's for all of y'all. Hey, good to see. And Just Me. Hey, Just Me. And Just Me. My sister Just Me is in here. That's for all of y'all. Good to see y'all. Salute, love. Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Yeah, thank y'all. Appreciate that. That was dope, though. Izzy break down how a verbal back and forth should not be grounds to walk away from a situation. Plus, at Candy Cane should pull up. She's more than welcome. Anybody, Rogue Seed, Candle Can, Rude, anybody is more than welcome to pull up if they are able. And all you have to do is tell me in the chat, and I will drop the link. I'm going to drop the link. Nah, that's not a drip beat. That's not a drip beat, but it is fire. It's AI. It's AI. He's got us lit on Sunday. Yeah. That's a good one. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I rather enjoyed it too. Oh, that's a dope AI version. Yep. AI version is dope. I'm on the sound wave. Shout out to that. They was cutting you. Yeah, they was cutting me off. It's all good. Cole said, another reason why I don't do panels and Classic Creole said, yep, me neither. What's up, Drip? Izzy Bears was good. You are going to be blown away by the word. Hey, listen, don't talk about it. Be about it, champ. I can't wait. You know, I don't be bugging people. I let people work and do their creativity and do what they do. I know you chefing up some marvelous. I can't wait. So please don't tell me about it. Just shoot it to me and let me know what the ticket is, man. Just shoot it to me and let me know what the ticket is. Shout out to Drip. Yeah, I clean smooth go off on the fool for cutting me off and or trying to sun me. That's all good. I have to do it. What's up, JD 1975? Salute to my guy JD 1975 in the building. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Almanaz is in here. All right. I can't wait to see it, man. Send an email. Oh, yeah. Hey, let me put it in the chat. I got you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put it in the chat. Let me finish this first. Oh, Lord. Oh Lord. All right, let me. And I am telling you, I'm not going. All right, this is the email. This is the email address right here. Yeah, it was all good. Listen, it's all good. Shit, it's all good. I have no problems with anybody. Listen, it's just talking points. But if you notice on the thumbnail, that's the email address right there, Drip. It's right there for you. If you notice on the thumbnail, I got a crown upside down, right? I got a crown upside down, right? And in the caption says, "You really have no clue, do you?" See, the problem is a lot of us are running around here with our crowns upside down. While on the initial, on the face of it, it is true that you can have, do, or be whatever you put your mind to, whatever the mind of a man can conceive and believe with feeling, says the good Reverend Ike, that got it from W. Clement Stone. You can achieve, right? Whatever the mind of a man can conceive and believe with feeling, says Reverend Ike, you can achieve, right? So at the end of the day, it is true that although you might not have had a father in your home or a father figure in your home, you can see your circumstance, the situation, and say, hey, look, when I get older, I'm gonna do such and such. I'm gonna be like such and such, like my man Chris Gardner from The Pursuit of Happiness did, because he had such a tumultuous childhood, and because he was raised in a single mother home and his mother got with an abusive man as a stepfather. He made a decision that although he didn't have a positive male role model in his home, he had his uncles and he had his sergeants and everything, he was going to be the best father that he absolutely could be. He made that determination young, right? Because of his circumstance, because of the lack of father in his home. And even though there was a man in his home, a male in his home, that male was ultra abusive to his mother and to him. And so he decided that he would never do that he would never leave his children, that he would be there for his children. And he did, right? However, what is often overlooked in that story is that the woman in his life left him and left the kids with him. Let me say that again. What's often overlooked in that story is the woman in his life left him and left the kids with him, right? So, like my Uncle Jeff says, shout out to Uncle Jeff, there are two type of men that have a problem with the masculine things that we say. Right? The two type of people, the two type of people who have a problem with the masculine things we say. The women that we're talking about and the sons of the women that we're talking about, right? That take it a certain type of way. What I noticed is that in the brothers' conversation last night, it came out that obviously he was raised by a single mama and he felt the trauma of his mama as a child and decided and made a declaration young that he would never make a woman feel this way. It came up a whole lot of times that men take advantage of women and men mistreat women and men and men and men. Now, I have to say that that's not my experience, nor of the men that I know or that I surround myself with. Now, of course, as a man, I do not know what goes on in their homes. I can only go according to what they say or what they talk about. I can only go about according to what I've seen and what I've observed. At the same time, in these conversations and in these observations, I have noticed that these men conduct themselves pretty much the same way that I conduct myself. And it was never my intention nor my action to purposely, intentionally abuse a woman. I never set out to abuse a woman, especially a woman that had or was carrying my child. So I find it very disturbing and very ironic that Tupac's prophecy came true, but on the other end of the spectrum. They say, otherwise we'll raise the babies that hate the ladies and raise the babies. However, what he didn't speak about is the hatred for the masculine, the hatred of the masculine. And what's up, Uda? What's going on, Uda on Go? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Shout out to my people. What's up, Lighthouse 301? Good to see you. Respect to you, family. Good to see you as well. What a lot of people don't speak about and recognize, especially back then, I think a lot of brothers have covered this now in recent times, but back then was the effect of the toxic femininity that gets expressed through children, especially male children who are female and feminist identified. Especially male children who are female and feminist identified. By far, one of the absolute worst things to happen to our society, aka our community, aka our households. By far, one of the worst epidemics to transpire in the last 30, 40 years. Because again, children, either male or female children, do not do what their parents say, they do what their parents do. Hey, TMKC, what's going on, Sugarfoot? Good to see you. They don't do what their parents say, they do what their parents do. So, and you notice this in a lot of the conversation. While I do believe that a large percentage of the growth, the development, the leadership lays at the foot of men, we have to identify, recognize, and call out the hatred, the self-hatred, and the projection that some of these males do onto other men. And then they raise their daughters with this same fear. They interact with their mothers with this same fear. What's up, Jay Wood? What's going on, man? Where you been at, player? Salute to Jay Wood. What's good, man? Always good to see you, Jay Wood. Long time no see, my good brother. Long time no see. What's up? What's happening? So then you get this interesting dynamic of men who are like me, who love women and adore women, at the same time do not believe in excusing bad behavior from men or from women. And then we get lumped and grouped into this dynamic of the He-Man Woman Haters Club, and I am not a woman hater. I'm a woman lover, right? I'm on record. I would not want to live in a world without women. It would be a horrible place. A horrible place. But it's interesting because, and we seen this dynamic even the other day with Sharon. Shout out to him. While there are some intersecting beliefs that Sharon and I do share, it always, and I pointed it out, it always goes left on his behalf because it's too extreme and it solely puts the responsibility and accountability at the soul and the feet of the man, and that is not a reality. While we do play a large part in what we go through, while we do play a large part in how society is shaped and molded and operates, no one person or no one group of people is solely responsible for the outcome of the thing. The difference is that men are often held to accountability whether they want to be or not. That's the difference. That's the only difference. While women a lot of times are able to escape accountability. And by calling this out, this is in no way, shape, form, or fashion a bashing. It is just a fact. So we had a very good conversation over on Rogue C's channel last night. Shout out to my sis Rogue C. We're gonna give Rogue C some pub. Y'all make sure that y'all subscribe to Rogue C's channel. Let us do a brief review of our sister and what the conversation is for contextual purpose. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right. So what's good? What's good? What's good? Hey, Cassandra Brown, how you doing, Sugarfoot? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, listen, the likes are free, y'all. Hit the like button. Likes are free. LIKES are free. At the same time, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the daggone show. Shout out to my mans and them, Little JD. Listen to Little JD, man.
Cash app during this stream.
The cash app from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
$50. Quite funny to keep $50.
Two guns with me, I hope niggas play. I was once sold jewelry and nice clothes don't mean you getting money. That's something that a broke nigga said.
Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream.
Make the Cash App ring during the stream. Support the show. Support the show. So shout out to my guy, Drip. Thank you, Drip, for setting it all right. Drip TV said cook bands. Shout out to Drip in the building. Make sure y'all get that Drip on the beat. You already know what it is. Salute to Drip. Thank you very much, brother. Because the Drip, we only need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show. Support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah. Y'all better listen to my nephew, Little JD, or else. Yeah, support the show. Support the show. Yeah, bruh. Shout out to Little JD. Yeah, bruh. All right. So, We're gonna get into it. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is for entertainment and conversational purposes only. I'm gonna go over myself because I was just the avatar is yesterday. When I play away games, I'm always avatar is. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how I'm gonna do it. If I do it, I don't know. We may not be doing no pounds, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, bro. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Because they really want to humble them baddies. They want to break down them baddies and really make them. I don't want to use so many bad words though, but you know what I'm getting at, right? This is the reason why. It's just simply men. It's a I don't want to say a hate, but a lot of guys be envious of women though, to where they feel like women get it a little easier. They got it made. They got pretty much everybody buying down and bend to their whims, and to be able to humble her, man, especially if she's somebody who can get any guy she want. She can pull any man she wants. She can get what she wants from men, man. To be able to break her down, I think a lot of time for men, that's like the ultimate goal. And for why you see men who they get when they get with women, you always see these women saying that they was abused, whether physically, verbally, financially, mentally. It was always a bad experience, though. The majority of these guys don't want to treat women good in the first goddamn place. You know what I mean? So, go ahead. Y'all got it, man.
So shout out to the brother. And as many of us brothers know, he is only speaking for himself. Now, while there are some men that fit that description, the majority of the men that I know do not. So I cannot speak to that dynamic to which he's speaking and make it seem as if I know those men, because I don't. I've heard of them. I just don't know them. So it sounds like a lot of projection to me. Sounds like a lot of projecting to me. And he's going to get into really why without really realizing that he told us why. Okay. What do y'all think? His premise is that, and now he did make an excellent point. One point that he made is excellent that I give him on this. He was saying, hey, look, why do you think these men go after baddies? Why don't they go after goodies, right? Meaning, why do they go after the women with the bad attitudes, the presumably pretty women, but the pretty women with bad attitudes and think that they're God's gift to the earth? Why do they go after these women and then complain about how these women operate and how these women act? I can totally agree and testify to that. Like, if you do not like the way a Tesla runs, just because a Tesla looks good doesn't mean that you should buy one, because you're always going to be complaining. You're not going to be satisfied. You're not going to be happy because your modus operandi is not conducive or compatible, cooperative. That Tesla is not cooperating with you or your modus operandi, right? Shout out to Living Humbly. What's good? What it do? What it do, family? Good to see you. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Just talking.
Ro, can you see the back chat?
Hold on, I'm checking now. And shout out to the lovely Candy Cane from Candy Lane, who has joined us.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
You sound great. And shout out to Big J as well. Thank you so much for tuning in, Big J. We missed you last week. I was trying to get you in, bro. Shout out to Dragonfly Jones and everyone who's come in. I got Tequila, DJ Witch Doctor. We already shouted you out, gave you a commercial, but we'll run it again. Keels, shout out to Keels. I'm trying to make sure I got everybody. Rico, aka Zero Tats, Riz Dad in the building. I appreciate you, sir. I'm gonna need you to get Cammy over here. I miss my.
Now, notice how we all being very respectful. Notice how I ain't said nothing. About 10 minutes has gone by. I said, well, how many minutes? I don't know, but a few minutes has gone by. I said nothing. I ain't interjected. I ain't interrupted. I'm listening. Okay, let's get it. But to be fair, everybody is being respectful, because Rogue, this is like her second or third time going live recently, in recent years. Anytime before that, I don't know. And we're trying to support her and help her get her channel off the ground, right? So let's get to it. Let's go.
my little sis over here. I don't know why she's over here. Shout out to Tit for Tat, Choco Kitty. I appreciate you. Hold on, y'all. Just want to make sure I got everyone who came in. Shout out to 18th Letter for also tuning in. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't goodness. Y'all see, you see. Again, thank you for everyone tuning in. Thank you for everyone behaving. Cynical One, thank you. My queen top moderator up in the building. I appreciate her. And I think I got everyone new. Shout out to y'all. If you haven't hit the like already, please make sure to do so. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe if you want to share it out. I appreciate you for doing so. Gas Mask is also in the building. Thank you for coming and tuning in.
So
And yeah,
so this glow up fund, real quick before we get back to it, this glow up
shout out
fund
to the
is
Glow
like,
Fund. Yes, sir.
listen, hold up. So this glow up fund, I mean, what is all this? This is like hair, makeup, nails, spa. Well, I mean, what's up? Tell me about this, man. Clothes.
Listen, I feel like your girl works hard. Okay, I think I keep it cute for y'all for the most part. Like we I don't know if y'all can see the purple. We in the purple fit today. We kind of cute for y'all. We however y'all want to. I told y'all I broke a nail. It's hard out here being a woman. So if y'all want to, y'all like what you see, keep it cute, keep it. But no, also the Glow Up Fund is also for the channel. Like I said, I'm trying to make sure that I provide good quality content for you all. Like I said, shout out to you for helping support your girl. Also, shout out to IM because the StreamYard is popping because he did support the show. I got some clips that I'm going to make for y'all. And, I am kind of dibbling and dabbling with a lot of different programs to kind of just make this a dope space and give y'all a dope show.
All right, so can we agree that the majority of men they don't go for good women because they really want to abuse and mistreat and do women dirty, man? Is that something we can agree with?
No, absolutely not, bro.
Well, it's
Absolutely
50-50.
not. Okay, so now that's when I spoke up. So he said, can we agree that most men want to abuse and take advantage and do women dirty? And the answer is no, absolutely not. We cannot agree with that. That is not the case, right? And so I was trying to cook, but then someone started speaking over me. Let's go. I was the first one to speak. Let the record reflect. Hold on real quick.
I can see the purple. We in the purple fit
Let's
today.
start this.
We kind of cute for y'all. We
Things along those.
Damn, it goes back too far. Shit.
But no, also the Glow Up Fund is also for the channel. Like I said, I'm trying to make sure that I provide good quality content for you all. Like I said, shout out to you for helping support your girl. Also, shout out to IM because the StreamYard is popping because he did support the show. I got some clips that I'm going to make for y'all. And, I am kind of dibbling and dabbling with a lot of different programs to kind of just make this a dope space and give y'all a dope show.
All right, so can we agree that the majority of men they don't go for good women because they really want to abuse and mistreat and do women dirty, man? Is that something we can agree with?
No, absolutely not, bro.
Well, it's
absolutely
50-50.
not.
Well, let me say this though, because wait, hold on. Is Ken?
So, okay. Now you see, I said, no, absolutely not. I was trying to get into it. True was saying no and was about to talk. And then Big J, the guy they call Big J, started talking. Okay. One interruption. Y'all seen up to this time, I ain't been interrupting. I ain't been saying nothing much. I've been letting it ride and letting it rock. What's up, Sherry Berry? I heard you call me out on the purge, Miss Sherry Berry. No, thank you. No, thank you. Why you think I'm gonna argue? You are old enough to be my grandma, and I love you. I ain't gonna argue with you on nobody's purge. What's up, love? Lola Rebel just realized I spoke to a recording. Oh wow. Yo, shout out to Lola Rebel. Well, it's all good. What's good? You did. I be arguing with y'all. Wait, listen, you old enough to be my grandma, Miss Sherry Berry. I ain't be sitting there arguing with you or live. Are you out your mind? You win. You won. Yo, you won. You called me out. Everything. I don't even know what you said, but you won automatically. You got it. You win. I don't even know what you said, but you win. Like, I don't want no trouble. I don't want no smoke. Listen, I'm trying to make it into heaven. You think I'm a Forgive Auntie. She be drinking. She be drinking. She be drinking. What's up, Too Low Keezy? Good to see you, sis. Too Low Keys in the building. And Auntie Sherry Berry is in the building. Give them a heart, man. Shit. There you go. What's up? What's up, Willing to Win? What's good with you? What's good with you? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the I don't even know what you said, but guess what? You got it. You got it. You win. Automatically. Default. You got it. Let's get it.
Candy Cane went.
Candy Cane has not. If you would like for her to go first, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
ask.
yeah, yeah. I like had Candy Cane to go first. Let her
Thank
go
you, Big J. I appreciate that. I have a question. I heard briefly a little bit about what women feel like they deserve and things along those lines. Let me ask you, and this is to all the men on the panel, do you think it's possible to, is there a certain level of disrespect that you can go to with your spouse that would say, describe it, let me see how I want to formulate this. Is there a level of disrespect that a man can go to with his woman that he would feel she's justified in not allowing him to come back from?
Yes.
Yeah.
Two things: beating on her,
yep,
and cheating on her.
Yep. Yep.
I think
Okay, and
then if a man cheats on his woman, or if a man beats his woman up, then yes, she's justified in leaving, and I would feel justified if she left me if I did those things.
What if we are not just talking cheating and beating? What if we're going verbal, like calling her a bitch, telling her she's fat?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I want to know who.
Now, see, again. So we're engaged in a conversation. We're engaged in a conversation. And this is what I don't understand. Why do people get upset when women are conversing with me, or when anybody's conversing with me? If they're talking to me, if they ask me a question, I answer the question, and then they ask a follow-up question. Why would you get upset when I'm trying to answer their follow-up question? Why would you feel the need to interject when I'm answering their follow-up question? Why? I don't get it. But it is, I guess it's the way of the space. But let's get to it. So she said, well, what about verbal? Calling a woman a B, whatever the case may be. Now, I didn't get to say this last night, but this is what was going through my mind. I'm giving y'all the exclusives. The exclusives, I got y'all. I'm giving y'all the exclusives. Make sure y'all support this show, though, man. Everybody throw $5. Make sure y'all support the show. So the exclusives is this. Let's be honest. She's gonna go into the diatribe. I'm gonna let her go into the diatribe first. No, I'm gonna explain the diatribe, and then I'm gonna tell you, and then I'm gonna let her say it, and then we're gonna go back over it. That's how we're gonna do it. So this is the thing. Women, most of the time, are more equipped to sting with their words than men are. So because that is their ultra form weapon, a lot of times that's the weapon that women use. They'll go to the verbal and they'll cut like a knife, like a Ginsu knife. They'll cut like a Ginsu knife with the words. And so when a man a lot of times is responding or reacting to those women's words, and it generally doesn't be just off the rip. It generally takes time and time and time and time, like Brother Jason was saying the other day, where they allow the soft disrespect to go unchecked until finally then he snap out and he's like, yo, listen, B, la 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 la. But then we're gonna act like men just walk around talking to their women that way. And generally speaking, that's not the case. Are there some exceptions? Yes. But for the most part, by and large, most men operate in that way? No. Generally speaking, they don't. Let's go.
Saying no.
I'm saying no. Izzy Bands is saying no. I say
Izzy Banks is saying no.
Yes.
So you feel that you are justified to say things like she's a bitch, she's fat, she's stupid, things along these lines to your woman, and that isn't taking it too far to where she would feel the need to disrespect you back, would you be getting what you deserve in that moment?
Now, y'all see how they do? That is not the original premise. Now she admits to this because I call it out immediately. That was not what you asked me, sis. And then you twisted it up. So Izzy Bands, you agree with men cursing women out and calling your woman out your name and said, no. What civilized person would just say, yo, just be cursing women out, call them out their name for no reason? No. At the same time, that was not the premise of the conversation. That's not what you asked me initially. But maybe it was because people were jumping in. Maybe it was because there's so many different voices. I don't know. But you totally changed the premise of the conversation, right? Sherry Bear says sticks and stones. Right. That's how he looks at it. Fine. But we don't have to have that view. I wouldn't leave my woman over name calling, and I would expect her not to as well. Right. That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because they never wanted your answer. Right. Low down rebel. They never wanted the answer. Chuck said, I like Candy Cane. She seems balanced. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. This is the first time I've ever been on a panel with her, that I think. So, I didn't have no bad opinion of her. And especially, check this out. She was fair on this part. So I give her this. Let's go.
Well, but you asked me two different questions, right? So if I
Okay,
understand,
you're correct. I apologize. You're correct.
right. So if you said
So shout out to the sister for that. Shout out to the sister for that. She said, you're right. I apologize. So shout out to Candy Cane for that. A lot of women don't do that. So I got to give her props for that. She admitted that that was not the same question. And she said she apologized. So shout out to that sister for that. Nothing but respect. Let's go.
you said the reason that I would feel for her to leave me, I would say if I was beating on her or if I was cheating on her. But if you ask me, do I think it's a reason for her to leave me if we are talking crazy to each other, which we shouldn't, I would say no, that's not a reason for her to leave me, right? At the same time, we should not talk crazy to each other. We should respect each other. We should do good by each other in that way. At the same time, that's not a reason to leave. That's what I said.
So I find that interesting because a lot of men say that women cut deep with their words. And so if a woman were to sit and call you a loser, jobless, some of the crazy words that people can say, like the F word, men love to say that women will say the F word to them when they're mad at them and things like that. If men feel so offended, like I've heard men in this space say that a woman's words hurt as much as a man's fist would. So how is it that if that is the case, that a man's disrespect towards a woman wouldn't be grounds for leaving?
Well, because think about it, if you comparing apples to apples, right? Candy Cane, you realize that these same men stay with these women, even though their words are like a fist, right? So the men don't generally leave a woman for saying the vile things that she may say from time to time, right? And so I think the problem is if we're talking about marriage, and this is part of the problem in society, we say until you hurt my feelings, do we part? Until you get on my nerves, do we part? Until I don't like you today, do we part? Until you aggravate me, do we part? Until I can't stand you, do we part? And that's not the vows that people make. People may say till death do we part. Now, of course, there's a clause in there for infidelity or whatever the case may be. At the same time, it's like people are too quick to walk away and to run away. Like you should find ways to work with each other. And
so
that boy Izzy is good. That boy Izzy is good. Can I pat myself on the back? Would I be doing too much by patting myself on the back? That boy Izzy is good.
Bars.
What I say that was wrong? Please, somebody tell me. What did I say that was wrong? Someone tell me. I'm listening. I got time today. You can ruin relationships with you. You can. at the same time, it's not supposed to be ruined because of words. You're supposed to work it out and find ways to communicate better with each other. That's just what it is, right? Yeah, there are ways to handle things without leaving. That's a fact. That's a fact. Where was I wrong at, though? Someone tell me where I was wrong at before we proceed. And I was very calm, very succinct. Now, I gave a little bit of an extended explanation. I will say that. Go on, pet yourself, baby. Thank you, Auntie Sherry Berry. Even though you was talking crazy about me, thank you so much. Let's get it. Let's go.
You're proposing that people stay in toxic relationships because marriage is forever until death?
No, I propose that people find ways to work with each other, cooperate with each other, and remember why they got married in the first place.
Yeah.
So
But you do realize
that logic. So by that logic that Izzy put out. Well, I mean, since Izzy want to use the Bible thing, right? Because he talking about death do his part, but it says in the Bible, you know, the life and death begins with the tongue.
So Big J, it was apparent. It was extended, Chalk. It was. I gotta be honest. It was extended. They was trying to hang in there with me. It was extended. It was apparent that Big J apparently wanted to get in a back and forth with me for whatever reason. By that logic, as he said, the Bible, it says to death. It does not say that in the Bible, bro. You gotta read your Bible. It does. That's what they say in the vows. It does not. I haven't seen that in the Bible. To death do you part. They say that in the vows. At the same time, you're supposed to forgive your person. You're supposed to operate in good faith with this person. You're supposed to communicate with your person, and y'all are supposed to find ways to get along and to work together, right?
So I mean, you can't have it both ways, Izzy.
They talking about speaking.
Hold on.
Well, honestly, that's the whole point of the show,
Can I
right?
address them back if y'all don't mind?
Absolutely. Give me one.
Now, see, that brother was speaking on my, and maybe I was wrong because I'm trying to address what he said to me directly. He called me out by name like 3 times, Izzy, and instead of them allowing me to get back to the point, they jumping in. And I understand. I had a back and forth with the sister Candy Cane, and Jay jumped in. Big Jay jumped in. I'm just calling him Jay. Jay jumped in. And it was he called my name out. So I'm like, yo, give me a second. Let me just address him. I know I was talking, but let me just address him playing with my name like that. And see, this is what they do. And then they'll say, yo, this person dusted you in the debate. This person dusted you in the debate. It's like, no, you didn't dust me in the debate. They ran interference for you. They held my hands behind my back while you was smacking me. Nah, you didn't beat me in no debate. You didn't beat me in nothing. They jumped in and ran interference for you.
One quick second is because I do want to also, because that's a good point that Big J even said, this whole point of trigger words, right? Because the things that we speak into existence is, kind of the reality that we make for ourselves. So that is why even when you do bash a person who is your spouse, your wife, your partner, or anything like that, it kind of goes wrong already because you kind of already spoken into existence. But I yield to you.
But nah,
and the final of life and death is in the tongue.
That's true, line, nigga, lips up. That's not a reason to leave or get divorced. Like, it's a feel-good thing that people say or that people want to do for excuses. So to say to death do you part, which is not necessarily in the Bible, right? Big J. People swear on the Bible, but it's not necessarily in the Bible.
Right.
But to say to death do you part and life and the death and the power of the tongue are diametrically opposed is not true, right? So it is the truth that there's death and life and the power of the tongue. At the same time, you should find a way to work with each other and to collaborate with each other and to communicate with each other. I'm not saying that that's right to do, but I'm saying that you shouldn't give up on a person because they talk a little crazy from time to time.
Yo, living humbly, this, my friend, is the crux of this conversation, brother. This, my friend, is the crux of this conversation. There is a godless people amongst us. There is a godless people amongst us, both male and female. Both them are godless, and they get mad and they get upset and they feel away when you bring up God, when you talk about God, when you live by the principles that God has set forth. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to hear about that. They don't want to acknowledge that. And I am sorry that I'm not sorry that I will never make an excuse for bringing God in the midst of a conversation, because God is the center of my life. Yes, I am an extremely flawed, messed up person. God ain't. God ain't. God is perfect. I am an extremely flawed, far from perfect person. God ain't. God is perfect. And he is the center. He is my focus. He is my everything. So when you guys try to have these conversations about relationships and try to have conversations about life, and you don't want to include God, yo, I don't know. I can't really converse with you like that. I can't really converse with you like that, because the way my faith is set up, it's like, you know, yo, Fighter, what's up? This is a loaded question. It's a loaded question. He said, Easy, you would withstand a woman periodically disrespecting you. If you're in a marriage, then y'all have to work that out. If you made a vow between you, that woman, and God, you have to find a way to work it out. Do I say to allow her to walk over you? No. Do I say to allow her to disrespect you and treat you any type of way? No. At the same time, like my guy said, living humbly, which said it the best, there are ways of resolving things without walking away. We have to mature. We have to get better. If we're talking about marriage situations and long-term situations, that's why a lot of people don't want to get married. That's why a lot of people don't want to get married, because they only want the good times. They only want the times that feel good, and that is not life, and that's not realistic. There's trials, there's tribulations, there's obstacles, there's challenges. There is a bunch of shit that's going to be in your life anyway, and it's still going to be in your life when you have a companion, and it's going to be challenging. Because the truth of the matter is, where you have someone that you're in alignment with, when you have someone when you're on the same accord with, when you have someone who you're able to collaborate with and cooperate with and build, that is a powerful union. And the adversary hates the power of that union. That's why from the beginning, he ran interference. Y'all not hearing me though. See, people think the union is just between the man and woman. It's not. It's not. The union is between the man, woman, and God. And when the adversary came to Eve in the garden, he was able to sever part of that union. And we've been catching hell ever since. Y'all don't hear me though. Support this show. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. My Marvelous said, you could tell the tree by the fruit it bears. In this space, you could tell the trees by their ideologies. Facts. Fact. Nobody's perfect down here. That's a daggone fact, Auntie. Then shout out to Fire said, okay, I agree. Shout out to that. Classy said, right. It's always crazy world out here. Sup, Izzy and chat. What's up? Cajun, what's going on? Disrespecting your spouse from time to time and being godly. Well, listen, we're like Auntie Sherry said, we're all, listen, the Bible even says it, we're all flawed We all sin, and is what it exactly says, and fall short of the glory of God. Though I would to do good, sometimes I do not, because evil is ever present with me. There's a thorn in my side. So what Paul was saying in the verse is he's striving to be Christ-like. He's striving to be as good as he can. He's striving to do the best things that he can, but he recognizes he is his humanity, and he recognizes the inherent not necessary good that's in him as a result of being a human. It's a constant battle. If any of us be honest, we always have to do a battle. Sometimes we win the battle and sometimes we lose. Sometimes we fight hard to and go out of our way to do the right things, and sometimes we just let it rip. Like, because that's what we want to do. Let me just say that's how I operate. I know y'all are perfect people. My fault. My bad. I apologize to put y'all in my imperfect boat. But the way that I am is a lot of times I fight to do the right thing, and it's a fight. And then sometimes I let her rip because it just feels good to do it at the time. And then I'll be like, dang, I shouldn't have done that. God, please forgive me. I know y'all are perfect people. I'm far from perfect. I got all these faults and flaws and chinks in my personality armor. I just do. I be trying though. I be trying. You gotta learn how to work through and work around situation relationships. That's right. True. What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on? Great to see you, man. What's up? The babble. Okay. What's up? What's up, American tradesman? I be trying though. I be trying. I ain't gonna lie. I be trying. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream, y'all, man. Don't discuss it, deserve dope donation. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. I be trying, but y'all see me up here. Sometimes I will curse your ass out. I just will. If you catch me on the right day and I just feeling froggy, I'm gonna cuss your ass out. Is that right? No, it's not right. Should I do it? No, I shouldn't do it. But will I do it? Am I susceptible to do it again? Yeah, I am. I'll curse you smooth out. I might punch you in your face too. I just might. I'm just saying. Like, don't try. I'm not God. I'm not God. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because some of y'all would be smitten. I would smote thee. If I was God, I would smote thee. You would be smitten. I would smote. Smote. Smote again. And smote again. I'd smite y'all asses. Like, y'all be smote. Y'all be some smoked motherfuckers, man. Y'all be out of here. Y'all be smoked. I ain't turning shit. Y'all gonna be smoked. Let me have the power. Smoke thee, smite thee too, and smite thee too. You smoted. Yo, just said God didn't make us to be a doormat. Plus, Jesus cussed, so we could cuss. I don't know if he said some of the words we say, Kojak. I don't want to put that on. I don't want to put that on sweet baby Jesus. Shout out to Jesus. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because we be pretty horrible. We be pretty horrible. Sometimes you could be living in the flesh at the moment, not perfect. That's a fact. Hood and holy at the same time. I don't know. I be trying. Hood and holly. That's probably more like it. Well, God drowned the whole world. He did. He did, except for a few of them. Some of them made it. Some of them made it. Noah and his family made it. And the animals in them. Man said the words we say are cuss words. Jesus still cuss. And he called folks out their name. He did call them out their name. Now he talks. Jesus did talk cash shit. Now don't get it twisted. Jesus was talking cash shit. That's how you know that Jesus had to be a so-called black man, Because Jesus would tell you about yourself. He would tell you about yourself now. He'd be like, yeah, you trying to call me to use a demon, use a viper, you brood of vipers, you dirty. Yeah, Jesus called people out, man. Jesus would call people out. Yeah, he turned over the tables in the church. He turned over the tables in the church. Money changes in the church. Jesus didn't play. He won't no punk. Shout out to Jesus. I love Jesus. Let's go.
So wait. Let me ask you this then. You and your spouse then agree to work this out. You both attempt to do it. However, one person can't keep to the agreement. They continue to disrespect. They continue to verbally abuse. Are you saying that the person who's being abused in that situation should continue to stay and keep trying to work with the person?
Hold on, real quick. Candy Cane, Mr. Simon.
Hey, how
welcome.
you doing? How you
I just
doing?
want to make sure you're a real person.
Yeah, I'm a real person. They know me. They know me.
All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Simon. Thank you, Candy Cane. Go ahead, Izzy.
I didn't realize who that was at first. Shout out to Simon. I didn't realize who that was. You know it's about to go a little left, so I'm gonna fast forward a couple parts. While Marvin said Jesus called the woman Samaritan a dog, he did. I wonder if he called her a female dog. I wonder if he called her a female dog. Y'all know what that is, right? Y'all know what that is. I just wonder. They say he called her a dog. They did. But I wonder, did he call her a female dog? She is female. He called her a dog. Did he call her a bitch? Is that what happened? Did Jesus call that woman a bitch? I wonder if that's what happened. Living Humble said, I ain't heard from Simon in a minute. LOL, I forgot about it. How could you forget about Simon, man? How could you forget about Simon Says, man? That's crazy. Let's get back to this. Let's go. So now notice she asked me a direct question. Let me go back a little bit. So she asked me a direct question. Candy Cane had asked me a direct question.
Disrespect. They continue to verbally abuse. Are you saying that the person who's being abused in that situation should continue to stay and keep trying to work with the person?
Hold on, real.
Okay, so Candy Cane was talking directly to me. Rogue C said, hold on real quick, because she had someone come on the panel. Cool. I didn't fuss or detest. I'm trying to answer Candy Cane's question that she asked directly to me. I want you to hear what happens. Excuse me. Let's get to it.
Quick, Candy Cane, Mr. Simon.
Hey, how
welcome.
you doing? How you
I just
doing?
want to make sure you're a real person.
Yeah, I'm a real person. They know me. They know me.
All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Simon. Thank you, Candy Cane. Go ahead, Izzy. You and her can have your back and forth, and then Mr. Simon, you can go ahead and get in there.
Thank you very much.
But to answer your question, Candy Cane, this is the thing, right? So again, if you got married for a reason. It was supposed to be for life. This is the time where, see, everybody say they got faith. Everybody say they believe until it's time to have faith, until it's time to believe, right? This is the time where you're supposed to be.
Okay, can we
wait?
So when she was talking the whole time, I didn't cut her off. I didn't interject. I let her get her full thoughts out. I let her say what she needed to say. Shout out to Laura ADS. Thank you. Y'all be like Laura ADS and support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Thank you very, very much, my guy, Lord ADS.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Salute to that. Why did I do what? Me, Runway, Lolita. How you doing? Why did I do what? All right, let's get to it. Let's go.
Can I finish?
I'm going to let you finish, but I just want to ask, because you're speaking from a biblical perspective. I'm not coming from a biblical perspective. So I just want to establish that.
I got you, and that's fair. But like at the end of the day, right? I'm not necessarily coming from a biblical perspective. Faith is not just monopolized by the Bible. But let me just say this. The time you are supposed and I have to put God in everything because God is first in my life, regardless to what anybody else believes. So for me, if I'm tripping and I'm acting up and I'm married, my wife is supposed to get on her knees and pray for me. My wife is supposed to cover me and cover my sin and my transgression. My wife is supposed to thank God and give God thanks and praise.
Now, see how Rogue is laughing and scoffing? Shout out to my man. Shout out to you, Rogue. But y'all go to church every Sunday for what? Y'all go to church every Sunday for what? See how she's scoffing and laughing when I said, yo, if I'm tripping and I'm acting up and I'm married, that's the time where my wife is supposed to get on her knees and pray for me. That's the time where my wife is supposed to cover me and cover my transgression. I guess they forgot that in the Bible it says love covers a multitude of sin. I guess they forgot that. Right? But like my man Living Humbly said, that's why I don't see how these women say they follow God, but want to leave relationships for name call. They want to leave relationships whenever it doesn't feel good. If they don't get their way, if it don't work out the way that they thought it should work out, if it wasn't the vision that they seen, as if they're supposed to be the leader, as if God gave them the declaration and he did not. See, this is the problem. Even the so-called good women who believe, they think that it goes according to what they think and what they feel, and the man is supposed to fit in the construct of their creation. Out of order, out of order, opposite, out of order, out of order. Trucker, yeah, shout out to you. Mr. Simon is back. Chaos is going to start soon. I preach it like I teach it, woman. I preach it like I teach it. Shout out to my son. I preach it like I teach it. Yeah, I follow. Yes, I follow what I preach. Amen. 100. To search and see if the pastor has an opening in his schedule. Salute to you. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. And see, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is doctrine and scriptural. What you're saying is just what you feel. I can point to the scripture that shows, multiple scriptures, pardon me, that shows exactly what I'm saying. What you're saying is just according to the way you feel. And this is the problem. Go ahead and preach it. Shout out to you, Classy. This is the problem. The good women not only are standing too close to the bad women, but the good women want it their way. They think that life is Burger King. The good women think that life is Burger King. Have it your way. The good women think that life is a T.I. song. You can have whatever you like. Hey, hey. That's what they think. It ain't like that. It ain't about how you feel. God don't care how you feel. He cared what he told you to do. And did you listen? And did you obey what he told you to do? He ain't caring about your feelings. Uh-oh, y'all ain't ready for that one. That's going. They got okay.
So that she lifts me up so that I could be a better man. That's what marriage is about, right? I'm supposed to uplift her, pray.
Look, she's saying wow and laughing and scoffing. Rogue, I didn't even see this, but you sitting there laughing and scoffing, talking about wow, as if I don't know what I'm talking about, by saying that a wife is supposed to cover her husband by sitting and praying for him. See, it's easy when everything is going right. It's easy when that mug is bringing you diamonds and pearls. When he giving you everything you want, it's easy. When he D'ing you down, it's easy. When he got you screaming, ooh, ah, ooh, and climbing the walls, it's easy. When he taking you where you want to go and buying you what you want to get and paying all your bills, can you pay my bills, my automobiles? That's easy. It's easy to have faith when everything is going your way. That's easy work. But can you stand the rain? When stuff is challenging, when all about you is falling apart, when that man is acting a damn donkey, when that man is acting a damn donkey, when that man has acted like he lost his mind, are you a Proverbs woman? Are you that Proverbs, what is 37 to 31? Are you that Proverbs woman? Do you go and do you cover your man? Do you pray for your man? Do you ask God to pull him in and rein him in and lead him and direct him? Do you cover your husband's sin and his iniquity? Are you the type of woman? That's a good woman. That's a good woman. A good woman, when her man is tripping and when her man is acting up, she goes and seeks God's face on behalf of her family. That's a good woman. She's not in competition with him. She's not trying to put him down. She's not trying to beat him up, but she's trying to work with that man. And she realized that he's going through something right now. And he needs God like never before. That's a woman. That's a good woman. It's easy to walk away. It's easy to give up. It's easy to say what someone else should do, could do, supposed to do, whatever the case may be. But do you really believe? Do you really have faith? What's the difference between being married and having a girlfriend or a boyfriend, y'all? What's the difference? Shout out to Reese. Welcome to the show, Reese. How you doing? Good to see you, Reese. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the love. Shout out to Classic Creole. Thank you, sis. Amen. Too Low Key said 100. Come on, Pastor Is. Love that, Pastor Izzy for president, y'all wild. Amen. Hey, Joy is real online. Good to see my sister. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Likes are free, y'all. But it's true, y'all. It's true. Like, the intent is be the difference. The covenant before the Lord versus just a verbal commitment, right? You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. But you could think what you want to think. I'm not joking. I'm not playing. Proverbs 32, I believe. Yo, at the end of the day, listen, this ain't gonna be popular. Because this rests at the feet of women. This is not gonna be popular. But there's a lot of women who are identifying what I'm saying. Shout out to you, good sisters. This is the time where you pray for your man. Now, I'm not telling you to let that man beat up on you or be out here having babies on you or doing wild stuff like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if y'all having verbal disagreements, if he's grumpy, if he's not doing quite what he needs to do like he normally does, if he's having a bad time and space in his life, pray for him, uplift him, because you married him for a reason. You married him for a reason. You married him for a reason because you thought that he was worthy of leading you. You thought that he was the man that God had for you. You thought that was the one. You married him, ladies, for a reason. So when things get tough and when things get hard, that doesn't mean that you give up on them. Right? The devil hates good relationships in marriage. That's 100% true, because there's power. See, people don't understand. People say it all the time: when 2 or 3 gather together in his name, ask what you will and you will give it unto us, right? That's the spirit. That's the church version of it. The it's called sexual transmutation. If you read the laws of success, or if you read Think and Grow Rich, it's called sexual transmutation, right? And what it is where 2 godlike beings come together. It's a third. When a man and woman, basically, Islam says it like this: when a man and woman comes together, it's a third entity that's in the room, right? When a man and woman come together, it's evil. It's either an evil entity that comes in the room, or it's either a godlike entity that comes into the room. And so And sex transmutation means that when you come together as one and you have the same accord and you are vibrating on a certain level, you can create anything. Y'all create children, and y'all don't understand the majesty. Y'all don't understand the majesty and the power of creating a little you. Y'all take that for granted, and you abuse the children, and you abuse the children's other parent. Instead of learning how to work with each other and understanding that you created a mini miracle. You are a mini miracle. You're here. You exist. Do you know how hard it is for you to have got here? Do you know how many obstacles and challenges that you face just on the road to arrival? Now, women will argue that they've never been so closer to death as when they bring life into the world, but yet and still they would deny the seed giver. Women will say and brag about they've never been so close to death as when they gave birth, but they will deny, demonize, despise the seed giver. What's up, Calvin Cook? What's going on, family? Good to see you. Some people be lost it's no helping. It isn't, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 100. That's why you have to be equally yoked with another. That's a fact. Why Marvel said no is where two or more are gathered in the name. Yes, that's what I said. Where two or three are gathered in the name, he is in the midst. That's what I said. What do you thought I said? I said where two or three are gathered in the name. Two or more, two or three, two or more. I guess that's why I said two or three. But yeah, two or more. That's fact. That's factual. Two or more. But what I'm saying is that union of two people that love each other that come together is a powerful union. It's so powerful it creates another entity. It creates a child. It can create a child. That's how powerful that connection is. That coupling is. It can create a child. Yeah, I get it. That's why you should start before you even get married. That's right. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I say, Adrian Nicole, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. That's a fact. That is a fact. That's hilarious, yo. Yeah, make sure y'all. Yeah. Listen, make sure y'all hit the collection plate. Yeah, support the show. Don't support the show. Support the stream now, man. True. See, this is what my parents preached to me growing up, and they recently celebrated their 45th wedding anniversary. Hashtag message. Hey, shout out to your parents. And you know, I didn't know that code, but shout out to your parents and much grace, much life, much love, and abundance to them for 45, 50 more, man. Shout out to that. Hey, too low key. I honestly feel once you can truly say you've done all you can do, it's okay to let go at that point. I'm not saying it would be easy, but you can't force something that is clearly not meant to be. But this is the thing, too low key. In a regular relationship, you're right. In a regular relationship, meaning that you're with somebody, y'all together, you're right. That's 100% correct. In a marriage, that is not the way it should be. I seen you, Rogue. What's up, Rogue C? I seen you. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Rogue C, even though she was being devilish yesterday. Even though she's being a little imp yesterday. Shout out to Rogue C. So, too low key, you're right in a regular relationship. You should not try to fit. I always say this: should not try to fit a square peg into a circular hole. At the same time, right? At the same time, you when you're married, that operation is supposed to be different, because if it's not, what's the difference between having a girlfriend, a boyfriend, and having a husband and a wife? What's the difference? If you operate the same way, the same exact way that you operated when you was a girlfriend, what's the difference in having a husband? What's the point? I'm just asking for a friend. We good. Cool. Everybody's good. Thank you to Rosie. Devilish. Me? Never. Yeah, you was. I see you. You was like, wow. I didn't even see that yesterday. I just seen that on a replay. We was like, wow, like that ain't true. Knowing good and God doggone well is true. See, this is the problem. I told y'all this is the problem. But let's get to it. Let's get it.
For her and cover her, and she's supposed to uplift me, pray for me, and cover me. And the time to do that is when I'm acting the worst.
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question. Go ahead, bro.
It is.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold
You
on,
got
let
it.
me say, how many times?
It is the same.
How many times is she supposed to put up? Hold on. How many times is she supposed to put up with you deciding to have your episodes or one your moments before? Hold on, before she decided to say, you know what? Well, obviously you use this as an excuse to justify you doing this, because if we had an issue with you, let's say cursing me out, calling me out my name, and you saying, babe, I'm sorry, I would never do it again, and then like next month you do it again, how long is she supposed to put up with that before she decided to walk away?
This is a bad faith.
Hold on, I need this to answer a question for her.
Y'all can't monopolize the whole damn thing.
Wait, he asked me. Oh, Jesus Christ, like brother, he asked me a question. So if you don't mind,
I'm not talking anymore.
No, you got it. So
nice. What be up with you, bro? What be up with you, bro? Like, nice. If a conversation is flowing, like, I don't understand stuff like that, nice. I promise you, I don't. If a conversation is flowing and people are engaged in the conversation, and it's a it's a good conversation, why get in the business? Why get upset about that? I didn't get that. I really didn't understand that. He was specifically asking me. She was specifically talking to me, and I'm just trying to address what they're saying. And it's like you feel slighted some type of way. I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand it. But shout out to you, bro. Trust me, Izzy, I hear you. I respectfully agree to disagree on that. All love, though. I respect your perspective on it, though. Yeah, no doubt. And listen, too low key. If y'all realize something about me, I will never tell you what you should do for your life. I'll tell you what I believe is right, but I would never try to force my opinions or my beliefs on anybody else. I just tell people what I think is right. Other than that, y'all can do what y'all want to do. Y'all are all grown and shit. I'm responsible for a whole bunch of people. I don't need no more people to be responsible for. So y'all got it. I'm just gonna tell you what I think is right. That's all that it is. She's good. She's good. She's good. Leave her, let her be. She's fine. Shout out to Too Low Key. She's fine. She could agree to disagree. It's all good. It ain't no problem. That's respectful. It's no problem. Let's go.
So at the end of the day, what's up, Izzy?
Well, hold on. I did say Mr. Simon can get in, so I'm gonna let Mr. Simon. Well, hold on.
So now, and I understand. Listen, Rogue, I understand. It's challenging, especially getting into it in the beginning. It's challenging, and that's why I was like, okay, I'll go, because the Root was talking to me. The sister was talking to me, and they was asking me. Y'all interjected, and then Simon tried to come before I could answer the question and get in it. And then you said you was gonna pass it to him. So I wasn't trying to be someone said, oh, see, this is a control tactic. You gotta watch, because I say, okay, I'm about to dip. I appreciate you having me up. That's not a control tactic. That's saying, hey, look, I get it. It is your show. And you know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. And it is hard. Like, yo, when you got strong personalities, trust me, I know, like up there, it's hard. And I'm a very strong personality, but I know how to play team ball on a panel or whatever. So I fall back a lot of times. Now, when I'm engaged in a back and forth, I want to be able to get everything out, and then I'm just gonna fall right back and let everybody else rock. You know what I'm saying? But as you'll see, but this is the thing: when I'm talking or when someone's asking me a question and I'm suppressed and I can't answer the question, that frustrates me. It just does. So it wasn't a control tactic. It was just like, I ain't gonna try to, make your show about me, because your show is not about me. Your show is about you. It's not about me. So salute to that. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Let's get to it. I'm gonna open up the panel shortly, because by this support, y'all ain't really interested in hearing what we gotta say. So we probably close up early. Let's go.
I'm out. I appreciate y'all.
No, Izzy, wait.
No. He asked me a question.
I was about to say, Mr. Simon, hold on real quick. I'm trying to gain control.
I'm cool with that. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Go ahead, Miss Izzy. Go ahead.
Just real fast. Fam, yo, if you're asking from a marriage perspective, there it shouldn't be no time frame or no time limit. That's not how marriage is supposed to go. Now, the truth of the matter is, if he keeps doing it again, she should keep forgiving him. She should keep praying for him. She should keep covering him.
That's the problem.
That's the realistic. No,
that's not the word. It's no different. All right, it's no different. All right, let's say.
Ru, let him finish real quick. Let him finish.
It is a bad faith conversation, because if you ask me a question and I'm trying to answer it and then you cut me off,
you got it. Okay.
At the end of the day, yo, the truth of the matter is, the reason why things are the way they are is because we're too loose. We don't stand for nothing. We don't stay. We get in our feelings, and when things are rough and things are tough, we run. At the end of the day, we're supposed to be working this out. We're supposed to be working together. We're supposed to be building together. Like, we chose each other. We got married. So, what's the point?
How you would feel? Let me ask you how you would feel real quick. And I'll pass the mic. Let's just say if your wife, just continue to keep coming home late, and she's apologizing every time you get on her about it, and yet she does it again and again. She's not necessarily cheating. You don't know what she's doing, but she's not coming home on time. She's not answering your phone. She's not letting you know where she's at. How long do you deal with that? Do you put up with that as a man, or do you check that, or do you leave from that?
You put up with it.
You put up with it, okay?
Well, I'm not.
Right.
That's
well,
Now, let me ask Easy Riff. I'm asking Easy Riff. Do you put up with that, Izzy? Hold up.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Do you put up with that, Izzy?
Yo, fam, like that sounds like cheating to me. So if it depends on what she's doing, but I would definitely check it, and I would definitely get that in order, and she would have to get in order at the same time. If she was cheating, that's an absolute. She got to go.
So it's order for women only and not men?
No, I said, but see, you twisted the words. I literally said, I'm answering you. I'm answering you. I literally said in the beginning that if a woman, when Candy Cane asked me, I said a woman should leave a man if he cheats on her or if he beats on her. I literally said that. So it would go both ways. It wouldn't just be one way.
Okay, somebody go. Y'all got it.
Can I say something? Like, there's a spell of paranoia around here. Like, I don't know. I don't really, have had to deal with things like that. And I get you guys. I get it. But you are questioning yourself about, like, the type of women you're dealing with. Like, why are you even thinking like that? Why are you even thinking about, if she leave the house, like, late night?
Lovely, Dr. Quantum, and now the lovely Adrian Nicole, because Dr. Quantum has sent.
How do I change the alternator?
Lovely, Dr. Quantum, and now the lovely Adrian Nicole, because Dr. Quantum has sent $10 to the Cash App for support. Do your thing, sis. And shout out to my lovely Adrian Nicole for the $5 Cash App.
Shout out to my guy Quantavious Lamont said, always consider all puzzle pieces. Yep. Let's get to it. Let's go.
For support and love. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Witch Doctor, if you are still in the building, I'm gonna need a Cash App song soon, sir. We got to work on it. Thank you.
I gotta say something. Okay. That's like, okay, like what Rude said. That's like me being a Chevy truck owner asking a person who owns a Ford, how do I change the cylinder on a if I do buy a Ford, how do I change the alternator? That's what Rude is asking as he as a single man is asking another person who is married how to deal with X, Y, and Z. If he's in that, and he's not at, and you try to put qualifiers on Rude's
So why
question as if
I don't know why you getting worked up, bro.
So why
You want to calm down, and you can't compare alternators to
oh my God, comprehend. Do you know what comprehension means? Do you know what comprehension means? You're not comprehending.
That's
You're
another.
not comprehending.
Listen,
But I'm gonna say this though. Real quick, because I heard something earlier. I'm gonna address this right now. First of all,
earlier I want to say something to what Rude just asked.
Go ahead.
Change the subject. Rude.
Yo.
You're dating, right?
Yeah, I could be in that dating. Yeah.
Right. So when you dating, you getting to learn this person. So you mean this person is had they representative up the whole time while y'all was together? Then when you get married, they become a whole different person?
They can. That's possible.
Well, yeah. I still agree that cheating, that the DV, that's a reason to leave. But if you don't really know something and they just like to party, you didn't know they like to party while y'all was dating?
No, I'm saying if it becomes a problem, night is to where the person partying so much to where they're not even checking in, they're not letting you know where they at, and you calling them, they're not answering, and they just pop up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, like when they want.
Yo, how does that happen in a marriage? How could that possibly happen in a marriage? That's crazy. I'll be honest, I was quiet because I couldn't even imagine a woman that's with me trying to pull that. I couldn't even imagine a woman that's with me trying to pull that. We would have been established as you going out clubbing and we married without me? Nah, cuz come on, stop it. That don't even make sense. Especially as an older person, that don't make sense at all. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And that's an issue for you. So like, do you have a? Do you?
No, I'm saying while you were dating, they didn't do that.
I mean, it wasn't like that though. But let's just say now we're not dating like that. We're not married, so it's a little set of rules, different rules on. It's a different rules to where
I don't think
wouldn't
you
just
can change adults.
Go ahead. Talk to me.
I don't think you can change adults. You have to figure out who they are before you make that big step.
But see, I was making this a point simply of if somebody's doing something you don't really like and it can do something to hurt you, how long do you continue to put up with that before you decide to leave?
Are you serious?
Amanad said it doesn't. It was happening before, and they hoped marriage would stop it. Wow. Now that's a good thing too. That's a big thing too, Amanaz. Where people think that getting a relationship is gonna change the person. It's not. It's like money. A marriage is like money. In the sense of money makes you more of who you were in the first place, right? The more money you have, the more you're able to live out who actually you are. When you get married and you have that alleged commitment or that alleged security, that's just gonna make you more of who you was in the begin with, because now you think you got the person on lock, and now you're free to move about the cabin because you got them. So yeah, don't get into a relationship or a marriage thinking you're gonna change somebody. They're gonna be who they were, and matter of fact, they're gonna be probably 2 or 3 times more of what they were inside the marriage than they were before. Because think about it, a lot of times they're trying to earn your hand in marriage. Once they got it, they can let loose. I don't know. I was never able to just pop out at night any time of the night. Exactly. No. Yeah. Any respectable man would not be going for that with a woman. Oh no. Clubbing with or without me is a no. Facts. Omar Smith, what's going on, brother? Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know a woman who would ever try something like that. Me neither, Omar. Me neither, bro. Yeah, it's a tough convo. But it just don't make that don't make sense though. A woman of mine knows better than to try me, because like I said the other day, you gotta put the fear of God in it. God, dog. I said I ain't gonna go with that one. Without going to marriage counselor before getting married,
you're going to take an L. Damn. What's up, college football 101? He's describing a teen. Yeah, that sounds like a teenage. I gotta agree with you, college football 101. That sounds like more like a college kid relationship. That don't sound like no grown man relationship. I'm sorry. Even when I was like 19, I broke up with a chick because she tried to be on some shit like that. Like, hell nah, you got to go. Let's go.
And
Like,
according
really? Wow.
and according to Izzy, he was saying domestic violence, abuse, stuff like that. That's a good reason for a woman to leave, but not verbal abuse or mental, financial abuse. You know, some people try to justify what you should stay and work that out.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
even
If you as a man or you as a woman cannot deal with verbal abuse, leave.
yeah. All right, there you go. Thank you for that.
You're a
Appreciate
grown
that.
person. Do what you want to do.
Appreciate that. There you go.
Well, apparently he's a grown person. I don't know how old he is, but I'm just saying, bro, you can't be dealing with life like that. Really. Like, you can't be thinking about, like, are you serious?
Tell people to stay in the stupid hole, bitch. So anytime
having a person, right? But I will have to admit certain things just to have a man is not worth it. You putting my health, my mind, at my body, everything at risk, you got to go, because at that point self-preservation has to tune in, because I'm going to love me more than you're going to be allowed to abuse me. I personally, when it comes down to cursing, like cursing in conversation doesn't bother me, but the moment you start cursing at me because you're cursing out of anger, because you are just so irate where it feels like you hate me, I can't deal with it personally.
Okay.
Candy Cane, you want to hit?
Let me ask y'all a question. Put a one in the chat, ladies included. Put a one in the chat if women, generally speaking, in your experience, be the first one to talk crazy. Put a one in the chat. Put any other number if women are not the first ones to talk crazy. Okay? Put a one in the chat if your experience is that women be the first ones to talk crazy. Put any other number in the chat if that's not necessarily the case. one. 1111. I doubt that. You talk crazy in my chat, so I know you talk crazy to any man that's around. You talk deliriously crazy in my chat, so I know that's a lie. I'm not said one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ones. Y'all let me know. Come on. Whoa. I don't violate. Okay, Classy doesn't violate. I believe you, Classy, because you don't violate on the panel on the chat. But me runaway Lolita, I don't believe her. I don't believe her at all. I don't believe you at all. I believe Classy because Classy keep it classy. She can disagree. She's disagreed with me several times, but she does it in such a polite, smooth way that it's like, you know what, Classy? I think you're right. Classy get her way because she does it in such a smooth, classic, classy woman way. It's like, Classy, I think you're correct. What you mean 21 too low key? What you mean 21? So American Treasure said, yep, except his wife. That's why she get her way. What you mean 21? What's that too low key? 21? Yeah, she's a lady. But she's disagreed with me several times. She's like, all right, now is. Hush your mouth. Amina says she learned to hold her tongue. Shout out to that. And listen, ladies, it's not about, truthfully, your man wants to know, or men around you generally cares about what y'all think. Contrary to what's out there, right? Y'all are able to see shit that we can't see sometimes. Y'all are able to spot things that we can't spot. Y'all complete us. So we care about what y'all have to say. We care about what y'all think. The problem is it's the presentation a lot of times and how y'all go about it. If you humble yourself and bring it to your man or to a man that's in your life in a way that is not intrusive, a lot of times he will seek out your counsel and your opinion. Let me say that again. If you know how to bring it to your man or a man in your life that is not offensive or like confrontational, he will seek out your counsel and look to see what you got to say and what you feel, right? Generally speaking, a man that's with you values you, or at least he should. He values you. He values your opinion. He looks at you more than just box. He looks at you as a quality woman. And so this is why it's very, very important as a woman to uplift your man and to be respectful. Like, you don't have to not say anything. You don't have to hold your tongue. It's just the way that you say it. It's how you bring it. And he's gonna feel, if you care about him and you want to see him win, he's gonna want to know what you think. He's gonna want to know how you feel. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Who cares about your cute voice when it spits out venom and poison? Right. We care for sure, but sometimes it sounds more like nagging than actual expressing yourself, right? That's what is for me the delivery. Yeah, it's the delivery. It's the delivery too low key. It's the I can only reach the low hanging fruit. Someone lift me up. You wild. Exactly. I want to know what you're thinking, but at the end of the day, as a man, I still have the last word. The buck stops with me. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is. All right. Sweet like a god dong on Sour Patch Kid. Let's get it.
On that?
There's not a numeric number. There's not a number I can give you if you have 3 times before I leave you. I think that there are precursors, there's red flags, there are signs before it even gets to certain levels. I feel like if there is any love between you, there's a level you won't go to. I don't gut punch people because I feel like I want to keep it at a spot to where we can always come back from it. When I get to the point where I'm gut punching, I'm burning the house down. I don't want this anymore. So anytime I'm dealing with anybody, friends, family, co-workers, I remember to always keep a level of respect because I care about you. So no, I'm not going to sit here and be able to say, yeah, you can curse me out. I can be every stupid hoe, bitch, fat, blah, 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 slut, whore, harlot. You're not going to sit and be able to get that off on me and think, oh, it's okay. We're just going to pray it away. No, I think that that is abusive, of course. I think that we tell people to stay in a relationship and endure. And it's okay to say that if both parties have an honest heart and actually want to do better. But if one person understands that they can always use this as a weapon against you because you're going to forgive them and always say, I'm sorry and be forgiven, it's a tactic of abuse at that point. It's no longer a good faith argument to say, endure, endure, endure. Because you don't actually mean to do better.
Hold on, Simon.
When I'm finished, you can.
Hold on, Simon. And also, anyone who wants to join the panel, just respectfully, let people land, and we'll get to you. So,
What's up? What's up, Narratives Dialogues? What's going on? Reese, you agree just because it's Candy Cane? Yeah, it's Candy Cane. Y'all support the show, man. Support the show, support the stream. Help us reach our goal.
After Candy Cane is finished, yes, Simon, you can go ahead next.
My whole point is respect is reciprocity. Love should keep you from wanting to disrespect the person on a certain amount of level. And I feel like don't.
Tony Braxton said love should have brought you home last night. Tony Braxton said love should have brought you home last night. Love, like, come on, stop it. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, yo, y'all are setting yourselves up for failure. There are no perfect people. Therefore, there are no perfect relationships. Y'all setting yourselves up for failure. And I don't understand why y'all allow society to do this to y'all, ladies. There are no that knight in shining armor don't exist. There's no dragons to slay. And he can't fight you for your love and your attention. he can't fight you for your loyalty. He can't fight you for your grace and for your mercy. There's no dragons to slay. You're not up in the I'm about to drop the link in a minute. You're not up in the castle. You're not up in the castle letting down your hair like Rapunzel. You're not Sleeping Beauty. Y'all gotta stop letting society do it. There's no perfect people. None of it. Y'all are not perfect. We're not perfect either. There, we said it. Y'all not perfect. We're not perfect either. We're not perfect. Y'all are not perfect. There's no perfect people. So these unrealistic expectations of relationships where people is just gonna say everything nice, do everything nice, and never get on your nerves, never upset you, never. It's a lie from the pits of hell. It don't exist.
Ever go there with me, and I never have a reason to go there with you. That's just it, basically. I feel like, at the same time, yeah, I can't give you an answer, but you'll know when your time is up. I'll put it that way. I'm not going to be able to sit here and say you got one time, two times. You'll know when your time is up.
Mm-hmm. And also, I think men, y'all don't look at the signs, because women, we kind of start tuning out. The energy changes because, when I don't think men actually notice the difference until it's too late. Because a lot of times when we're, as women, and I can personally only speak for myself, when I'm in love with you.
Shout out to my sister Too Low Key coming through with the come through. Thank you for being a member of the Ismailite Nation. Make sure you keep up your membership. Y'all be like Too Low Keezy. Hey, listen, Too Low Key. Membership has its privileges over here. Y'all be like Too Low Key and become a member of the Ismailite Nation. Because of Too Low Key, we just need 27, excuse me, I apologize, 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. What's up, Deacon Dave? Salute to you, Mickey Ficky. What's up, Mickey Ficky? Shout out to Deacon Dave in the building. Why tune out instead of communicate? Right, Quantavious. Right.
I'm gonna love you down to your dirty drawers. I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna give you your face. It's kind of like, when you have a Labrador retriever or whatever kind of dog you like, and that dog is waiting for you at the door. That dog is jumping on you. That energy is there. Then eventually, when you keep doing things, you kind of keep chipping at my self-esteem. You chip at my love for you. All that stuff. Eventually, it's just gonna become colder, and I don't think y'all notice until it's Antarctic, and at that point, it's not fixable.
Well,
And I think I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got it. I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead. You got it.
I was going to say, I think in a lot of cases that's intentional. That's why the disrespect is happening, and it's so it can dim your light. It's so it can dim your shine. It's so that
y'all are bugging. Y'all think dudes are that complicated? They're not. I'm sorry. Dudes are not that. Most men are not that complicated. You think it's intentional to dim your light? No, that's what when he called you a B when you rejected him on the street corner and threw a piece of popcorn at you was for. Not that men should do that. Y'all should not do that. That's weak. Don't do that, brothers. At the same time, when he got with you, he made you his lady. You are my lady. He made you his girl, his woman. Nah. Most men are not looking to tear you down and destroy you. Most men don't even think like that. It gives them no purpose. It does them no good. It's not intentional. What's up, KJ Eternal 22? What's up, family? Shut your ass up. See, this is what I'm saying. Look, see, you start trouble and then you get mad when you get cursed out. Men are fussy and talk a lot. Why? See, when you get cussed out, then you think I did you wrong. I didn't do you wrong. You start trouble. You been saying slick shit all chat. And most of it I ignore. But then you say stuff like this. And then if I say,
whatever, then I'm wrong, right? Nah, see, that's how I go. Y'all be running your lips, running your trap. American Tradesman said the internet and society has twisted a lot of people into delusion, music videos, and movies also. That's a fact. Wasn't that one of Halle Berry's quotes from a movie? Did Tony did? Yes, that's from Boomerang, the Boomerang soundtrack. Yes, love should have brought you home last night. You should have been with me. Should have been right by my. Right. What's up, Friezo Lou? What's going on, man? What's the deal, brother? It's called being long suffering, but you can't explain to an unbeliever like Rude, damn, I don't like, damn, come on, man. We ain't gonna do that. I understand, but we ain't gonna do that. I didn't see all that. I ain't gonna do that to the brother. Hey, Cynical One, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. When did men start talking a lot? I guess since the invention of social media. That's when men finally got a voice and we started talking, and we haven't been able to be quiet since social media came on. That's when I guess. I don't know. I get paid. Hey, can someone pay me for the words I'm about to say? Someone pay me for these words right here. Somebody pay me for these words right here. And yep, this is a woman this time. Most of the time it's a man, but
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
right, since the uptick of sales on mics. Hilarious. Hey, someone do something to make me feel better, man. Let me get paid for my 10,000 words and boot her out the chat. Someone send me at least $10. Give her 5 minutes to rest her throat and rest in her femininity. You know what I'm saying? Because she doing too much. Shut up. Like you don't be in here all the time. Stop it. Stop it. Would you please stop? Thank you. Get your ass. That's not fair. Like, no, that's me wrong way Lolita. That's me wrong way Lolita. That's more like lack of femininity. Right. That's what I meant to say. But hey, somebody do something to make me feel better. Just give her 5 minutes. I just $10 for 5 minutes. That way she can understand. I get paid to talk. That's why I'm talking.
You can be beaten down to a point where you even doubt your own thoughts. Some people do intentionally. It's not just, oh, I'm mad. Your husband, yes, people get mad. Yes, sometimes people.
You're a good woman. I'm a good woman. Shit. Where's my You're a good woman. Shit. You up in here running your mouth for no reason. Like you always got some contrary stuff to say. I can't tell you're a good woman. Kisses to you too.
Say some fucked up things to each other, even in families. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse.
No,
I know you said your people are listening.
To a minimum, please. Your girl's trying to get monetized. I
get it. I apologize.
You're good.
I know that people can say very.
Everybody like she. Even the ladies like she. Yeah, what's up, Big Money Trucker? What's going on? Men been talking in the locker rooms and barbershops. Yeah, we definitely know that. Love will find a way. Yes, it will, ma'am. Yes, it will. It will.
Messed up things to each other, right? The point is to not continue doing it. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. To Izzy's point, is to not continue to do it. Yes, people make mistakes. Things are going to happen. No relationship is perfect. People are going to go through trials and tribulations. But when you are constant, that's your go-to. When I hear bitch more than when I hear the B word more than I hear my own name, there's a problem. And I know that sometimes, I'm sorry, go ahead.
All right, no, go ahead and finish. I'm sorry. And then
But what about if your name is bitch? Wait. What about if your name is bitch? What about? I'm just joking. I'm playing. Let me stop. My bad.
After I say this, Simon, I'm gonna let you get on.
What I was going to say is that people, you have to watch the type of man that you're dealing with, because if he is the type of man to manipulate uh, situations, then you have to be very mindful of the words that he's using. Is it just out of anger, or is it to tear you down? Is it to lower your self-esteem? Is it to get you to a point where you think nobody else is ever going to want you, ever going to want to be with you? That does happen, and
Yo, y'all watch too much Lifetime. Let me just tell you, y'all watch too much Lifetime and Hallmark Network. That's what it is. I know you women. Y'all watch too much Lifetime and Hallmark Network and Snapped and shit. That's the problem. Snapped, Love Network, and Hallmark. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all watch too much of that shit. He's intentionally trying to tear you down, girl. You just called that man everything but a child of God. You just had every derogatory thing under the sun to say about that man. You told that man all kinds of B words, sons of a B words, stinking asses, and this and that. And then he replied to you, and now he did it intentionally to tear you down. Are you for real? Are you serious? You can't be.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Nigma, please. Nigma, please. No, this is not the case. So a lot of y'all do. All the women I be with, they love Hallmark. I don't know. I attract Hallmark and what's the other shit? What's the other shit ladies like to watch? The L Network shit. Yeah, I attract women that like them shits. I don't know why. Facts. I know I'm cooking. Shout out to Omar. I'm cooking, right? It's true. I know it's true. You personally felt it was a good combo too. You tried to play me. Lifetime, yeah, Lifetime. That shit, that bullshit, yeah, Lifetime. Like that shit. Yeah, OWN and Lifetime and shit. Yeah, Lifetime. Yeah, I don't like that shit. Red pill raging incels. Is that what that stands for? Lifetime's red pill raging incel women? That's crazy. That's crazy. Lifetime and LMN, Lifetime Movies Network, get it right. I don't watch that girly shit. I just know the women I be with watch that girly shit. I'm like, what is that? Every once in a while, I be peeking in and shit. I'm like, every once in a while, I peek in and shit. Like, I ain't watch that shit. Let's get to it. Let's go.
I'm not saying this to bash men. If you know me, you know that's not my personality. I'm saying that specifically on this topic, which I brought up about the disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll land my plane.
So World Class is asking, why do y'all think y'all senses are sharper than the ones that are faster and stronger? And I don't think it's a matter of that, but I mostly think, when it comes down to self-control, if I have enough self-control to not, go upside your head because you want to disrespect me, I'm gonna need you to have enough self-control to not try to disrespect me. Because even though you might be quote unquote stronger than me, eventually, if you keep me caged in, trapped like a wounded animal, what is a wounded animal naturally supposed to do?
God, dog, what type of niggas, what type of enigmas are y'all attracting? Caged up like a, why are y'all Mayo? And I know why the caged bird sings. What is going on here? Why are y'all caged animals and backed into the, what type of enigma did you choose? What type of enigma did you choose? I know why the cage bird sings and clicks his wing. He backed me in a corner and trapped me in a cage. Like, what the freak type of relationship is this? What is what is happening here? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yo, Narrative Dollar said lifetime equals pink pill, raging feminist fem cells. God, oh, shit. Have I been with pink pill, raging feminists? Oh, Lord. Y'all make some leaps. Y'all make some leaps. What you say? Y'all make some leaps. I don't deal with any of that mess. I know that's right. As you shouldn't, my sister. As you should not. And neither should they. They getting back down in the corners and locked in cages and shit. Having to say rise up from the ashes like a phoenix. What the freak? They're having a ride, know why the cage bird sings and clips. You gotta rise from the ashes. Is that what happened? You gotta rise from the ashes, huh? Okay. Hey, what's up, Blanco? What's going on? Damage for life, like trying to keep it together. Yeah. I don't have time to watch Lifetime movies. Me neither. The dancing show. Me neither. Oh my God. Romance is good for men. You should try it. Why ain't somebody sent me this $10 yet? What are y'all doing? Thank you to my guy, the Audacity Show, aka Cajun Darkfire. I appreciate you, bro. Because of Cajun Darkfire, we only need 21 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today.
Thanks, man. I got money.
I know it's Halloween, but this is some spooky shit. Shout out to my brother, Assalamu alaikum, Omar Smith. Appreciate you, good brother. Shukran, my brother. Shout out to Omar Smith. Because of Omar Smith, we only need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all be like Brother O and support the stream, support the show. You know what I mean?
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Because of Brother Omar, we only need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I do not scratch him up. Do not scratch him up, a man in his face, nor scratch him up, call the police. They are taking both y'all to jail these days, especially in red states. Okay. Thank you for that advice. The victim economy is booming. It's booming. It's booming. It's beauty. It's booming. This girl, she's all crack. Let's get to it. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Shit.
But attacked. I'm not just talking physically. You know, women, we are very sharp at the tongue. We are very quick-witted. I think sometimes even faster than most men, because a lot of times I see a lot of men get their feelings hurt emotionally by a woman.
Oh, well, damn, Rogue. See, did you just say the quiet part out loud? Y'all are sharp-tongued and quick-witted. So that would poo-poo in the face of what Candy Cane was saying. Like I said, in my experience, it be the women that talk shit first and talk shit the most. It be the women's that talk shit first and talk shit the worst. So where is all these bees and hoes and all of this holding us down and tearing us apart? And I know they did it intentionally to tear the spirit of a woman apart. And I know why. Where did all of this come from when you started that shit? You started it. Because you're quick-witted and sharp-tongued. You're even more quick-witted than men. You see how men get their feelings hurt first. Right, Rogue? Right, Izzy. Thank you.
More than they can ever do it physically. So if you don't want that side of your woman, why are you trying to wound her? Why are you trying to hurt her in the sense of we both should have self control enough to not want to do that, especially if we're claiming to love each other.
Wait, whoa, hold up, time out. The double talk is real, my sister. Hold up. You said y'all started that shit. Y'all are faster at the tongue. Y'all are quick-witted even than men. How can you start the shit and then say, why did we do the shit when we're supposed to love you? Where the hell is what?
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
You heard that too, Quantavious? Shout out to my sister Roxy. I love her. You know, that's my little sis. She doing her thing. But you was double talking. You was double talking. Like y'all do. You was double talking. And we hear the double talk. We ain't crazy. Don't question it, Izzy. I'm questioning it, Racy. I am questioning it. I'm not going. Not today, Racy. And we love Roxy. That's my little sister. We love her. That's my little sis. My co-host. But I'm not going. Oh. No. No.
And that's why, again, I wanted to do this whole conversation of trigger words, not just because these are words that trigger us online, but what are we saying?
Yeah, that shit is hilarious, son. But that's the most accurate. They AVs, son. They AVs. That's hilarious. These bros be aggressors and victims at the same damn time. Yo, they AVs. They're aggressive victims, son. They aggressive victims. That shit is hilarious, B. That shit is hilarious. Have mercy, have mercy. That shit is hilarious, B. Oh my god, bruh.
To our significant others? What are we saying to the person, the people that we claim to love, just to kind of get some type of? Because again, it defeats the purpose. If you want to get understanding, that's one thing. You can talk to me in a way without having to demean me, belittle me, and I can do the same for you for us to get understanding. We're just trying to get our lick back and our get back. And what's the point of that if I say I love you?
But it ain't. But Rogue, this is the point, right? What you're really saying is, why don't men allow y'all to say what you want and do what you want without trying to say anything or do anything back? That's really essentially what you're saying. Because if you say in one breath that women are the sharp-witted, even sharper than men, and the quick-witted and the ones that have the sharp tongues, then you understand that that's something that women are naturally good at, which they are. I'm not going to lie. They are. And the words, like Candy Cane said earlier, a lot of men say, which I have said the same thing. Y'all word, I would rather y'all hit me than to talk crazy to me, right? Because if a woman hits me, I can heal. It ain't gonna hurt that bad. But if she start talking crazy to me, and I'm sitting there and I'm her man, and I'm like, damn, I want to punch this person in the face. But she's a woman. I can't punch her. If it was a dude, I'd have been punched him in the mouth. And it would have been that. You either got punched in his mouth, he would have understand the consequence of talking shit, and then it would have been over. It's abusive because y'all talk all that shit, and I gotta sit here and my damn masculinity and be like, yo, I'll just let this little Emma Alpha talk all this trash to me, and I ain't supposed to do nothing. I can't say nothing. I can't do nothing. I'm about to drop the link in a second. I got y'all. I'm about to drop the link in a second. I can't say nothing. I can't do nothing. I just got to let this little bow-legged man just walk over to me and talk crazy to me. And y'all be talking crazy first. Because it's our natural setting to allow y'all to do it, because you're never supposed to put your hand on a woman. Oh, well, you know, she's little, she can't hurt you. Words don't hurt you. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's mental. Yo, what's up, Mr. Center of the world? What up, what up, what up? This reminds me of an Oprah audience moment. Damn. 1994 to 2000-ish. That's not what I was saying at all. It's what it sounded like, but we're going to let you say for yourself. Stop listening to these bras. They are so confusing to the point they confuse themselves. We're going to drop the link and say, how'd you get that out of what I said? I said, don't push us to the point, and I won't put, but that's the point, Rogue. The point is that's a lie. Y'all started verbally. We can do something and not even know that you didn't like it, and then y'all could flip out on us because we did something that you don't like, and you feel comfortable running your mouth.
Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep.
How it goes down? It goes down in the DM. It goes down. Yo, I got y'all. I got y'all. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. I promise. I got y'all. I'm dropping the link. Everybody is welcome to come up. Rogue, I got you. Give me one moment.
And Simon, I said you can go next. I know you've been holding it, so thank you, Simon, for the respect to the show. Go for it.
I appreciate it. I'm just saying, like, you know,
real quick.
am I gonna be interrupted all of a sudden? Okay.
Hold on real quick, Rue, because Simon has been waiting.
All right, I'm just saying, like, you know, I've never really experienced a negative relationship. I do understand that people do, and then like you feel like, you know, you have some sort of trauma attached to that stuff. Like I've never actually, like the ladies I've dealt with, I've never ever, like, you know, I listen, and it's like, what, you know, what have you been through? Like it's really sort of deep. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you've been through this, you've been through that. Is that cool? You know what I mean? And that's why I love this conversation, because it's like it's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's like I can't agree.
That's right.
Nope, we can't do this with Simon. I'm about to drop the link. We can't do this with Simon. Where in the hell did Simon come back from? I don't know. He probably was locked up. I don't know. Allegedly. I know that's how rumors get started. I'm just joking.
With that doggone trick.
Right.
Like life could be good. Like
all right, yo, here's the link. Here's the link. Here's the link. Y'all support the show, support Straight. Help us reach our goal. I'm dropping the link for the people. Definitely want to hear what y'all gotta say. Shout out to Rogue C. You're more than welcome to come up. Shout out to Candy Kane. You're more than welcome to come. Everybody's welcome. Just don't say no F-bombs or no trigger words. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Let's get into it. Let's be respectful. We're gonna be respectful. We're gonna respect each other. Okay. Shout out to Rogue C. Make sure y'all subscribe to Rogue C. This is from her channel, Fair Use, Fair Use, Fair Use. Make sure y'all subscribe to Rogue C. She up and coming, trying to get her channel started. So make no mistake about it. It's still my little sis. We don't have to agree for her to be my little sis. It's still my little sis. So make no mistake. Let's show respect. Let's show respect. Please do not disrespect anyone on the panel or in the chat. Let's be respectful, brothers and sisters. Let's respect one another and show love to one another. What the freak? How the freak? Okay. So the the link is pinned to the top of the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up. I'm about to skip past Simon part because I don't really know what he's saying when he said it.
You just gotta stop messing around with the wrong one.
Excuse me.
Did remove your comment.
Like, wow, like for you to go through that, I'm thinking about your parents or how they tried to deal with it and all that sort of stuff. Nah, man, no one needs to do that. Look, life could be good. Don't worry about it. Like, life could be good. Like, you just gotta stop messing around with the wrong ones. You know, if you're a good person, stop messing around with the wrong ones. That's facts.
Hey, real quick, I want to say this to the world class guy. I did remove your comment when you wrote this a man bash channel. That's misleading. That's not true. This is not a male bashing channel, right?
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Well, I gotta ask this question then.
What's up, Hurricane Pearl? What's going on? Glad you gave that equal respect disclaimer. Yes, it's equal respect disclaimer, yeah, for the men and for the women's. Because we show love to both. We got love for the brothers and the sisters in our community. But the link is pinned to the top of the chat. ADS, Rogue C, everyone. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. I told you I was dropping it. I dropped it. Yeah. And look what this niglet does. Look what this Nigma does. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him.
Right. So what is a good man, and where do you find him?
Do we hold on, real fast, Rosie?
No, don't intervene. He asked a question. I can answer.
Hold on. Excuse me.
I want to. Do we want to? You want to kind of shift it, or you want to bring it back to the obligation, the trigger words, or do you want to?
I do. Thank you, because
See,
I was on y'all. Well, Big J,
Really
shout out to you.
I love that shit. You're a really good moderator.
He is a good moderator. Shout out to him. He is a really good moderator.
No, you are good.
Shout out to Jay Lewis coming through. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Good to see you. She's feeling chillers on her road to recovery. Shout out to you, Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. I really appreciate that. Jay Lewis coming through with the come through. Y'all be generous like Jay Lewis and support the show. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tony Golden. You know he's projected, Tony Golden. You know he's projected. Shout out to Tony Golden. You know that he is. We've been saying that. You know he's projected. And no offense to anybody, but shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis.
If you don't mind if I say this out loud, how wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, because of Jay Lewis, we only need 19 people at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so kindly. Okay. All right. Let's get back to this. Hey, I dropped the link, y'all. I dropped the link. I don't know. Y'all was asking for the link. The link is dropped. It's pinned to the top of the chat.
I didn't say him.
Well, thank you as well.
Thank
Big J, shout out to you because that is going to be. I actually have that in the inner workings. Hopefully, your girl can do more than one show a week. But
well, the reason why I asked because you brought it up. That's why I asked. You brought it up a few days ago, and you never really answered my question. But you know what? I'll wait. I'll be patient.
You left. I was trying to get people out of the. We had some people who were, being panel mannequins for a moment. So I was trying to get people to get their conversation going, and then you left. I couldn't get you back. So listen. I'm gonna tag you when I actually have that show running because I might have to change my schedule for what I got going on, because I know you've been waiting on that one. But I did want to ask because and I kind of feel like we kind of got into a good direction of this with that doggone trigger word, right? And I personally found one that kind of really just got under my skin, grind my gears type of situations, right? And it's always said in this space, accountability. And I've always just looked at it as this is the mirror that people don't want to face, because accountability, this is a word that people love to throw at other people, but when it's time for us to catch it, they don't want to do so.
We're gonna skip past this accountability part because that's a whole different conversation. The center of the world said, I think women believe Dirty Mac is the only way for a man to be real. I've never been a Dirty Macker, but I'm never gonna tell you a lie. Shout out to that. I got you, man. I got you. I feel you on that one. Yeah, I'm 1,000% sure most men abuse women on YouTube are very socially awkward. I don't experience 80% of the weird shit what these bros be talking about on these chats and panels. Yo, you's a wild dude, man. He's a wild dude. But I mean, hey, listen, hey, it just is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We cannot discount their experience. Let's see. If they say they faced it, I guess they faced it. The panel's open though. Y'all was asking for the link. I've been dropped the link. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Y'all asked for the link. I've been dropped it. Where y'all at?
To a standard that they keep, and I can respect it. And usually, I usually don't have much to say. It's usually just sitting and listen, and then trying to correct it. If it's a person that they do not uphold to the standard that they're trying to hold me to, then we're going to have a problem.
Me, Runway Lolita. It sound like you. It sound like you and all your accounts is trying to campaign to be my girl. That's what it sound like. It sound like you and all your 3 or 4 other accounts is campaigning to be my girl. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You too unruly, and you don't want to put it in the back of the lack. You gotta put that bread up that you say you got. So you gonna have to give up on me, baby. You gonna have to give up on me. You have to give up on me, baby. Nah. You and all them accounts, y'all wants me, but listen, you gotta put that bread up. If you ain't putting that bread up, we ain't talking about nothing. If you ain't putting up that bread, we ain't talking about nothing. There ain't nothing to talk about. If you ain't paying like you weigh, you can't stay, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it.
Respectfully, I got you. Shout out to your other plans. I pray it works out. Shout out to your other plans. I pray it works out for you. I know that's right. I know that's right. Go get your girls trip with men's pay. Go get your girls trip with men's pay. Shout out to you, baby girl. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Like Tupac said, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. No, I ain't mad at you. I'm glad you're happy. I'm happy that you're happy. I'm happy that you're happy. Shout out to you. Let's get it.
Nightish, anybody? Busy?
Yo,
Big J?
Nadish, you're muted if you're talking. Nadish, you're muted, bro. I think Nadish was talking.
I said probably me holding myself accountable.
We're gonna skip past this accountable shit.
Yes, sir.
And y'all see how I passed the mic? I'm a good teammate. Y'all see how I was passing the mic to Nice? I was like, yo, I think the rules say, yo, Izzy, Nice. I said, yo, I think Nice is talking. Yo, Nice, you're muted if you're talking. See how I passed the microphone? I passed the mic. I'm a team player. See how I've been quiet all this time and let everybody else rock? You notice I ain't said nothing the whole time. I've been letting people rock. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I said was Nightish. I think you're talking. You're muted if you're talking. Y'all see that for like 20 minutes.
Harder to be held accountable, just to be honest. But that is also because the first instinct that I'm going to have is, what did you do to me?
You're happy. Don't worry about it. You're happy, so don't worry about if I'm lonely or not. You happy, and you getting flown here, there, and everywhere like a gummy bear. So don't worry if I'm happy or not. Don't worry if I'm lonely or not. You good. You happy. So that's all that matters. Your happiness is all that matters. You good. We know, we know it's all good. It's all good. We don't smurf no shit like that. Hey, the panel's open though, y'all. The panel's open.
First. And then I have to kind of sit back and I have to go ahead and take in some self-reflection and be like, oh, that's not the right way to look at it. But that is my first instinct. I'm not going to lie. So once I actually get better or when I get a clearer thought process, I'm like, okay, what could I have done to XYZ, you know?
Yeah, at least you're honest.
Did Izzy say
Yeah, he
something?
went. I answered. Yeah.
Look, I'll tell you about accountability, okay? I ain't being funny or anything.
Let me skip past this.
Let's see. We'll see. I'm in. Hold on real quick, y'all. For all my mods in the chat,
Accountability for yourself. And that's the difference between
a minute to 5 minutes, depending on, I'm gonna let y'all kind of have that free will. But yeah, just be on the lookout, please, mods.
You're doing a brilliant job, by the way.
I think when people talk about accountability, they're talking about being honest with.
What's up, Truth? What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you, fam. What up? What up? The panel's open if y'all want to get in on this. Where is my little sis at? Little sis, I dropped the link for you. Where's my brother ADS at? I dropped the link for y'all. Y'all asked me for the link. I dropped it. I don't see y'all. Where y'all at? Let's go.
With the decision making that one individual will make.
Yes.
That's what they're talking about accountability about. And some people don't want to be accountable of their own decision making. That's the issue. Some of y'all want to. I gotta go in. I'm sorry. I gotta go in. Like how some of y'all. I know. I'm not gonna cuss. Believe I'm not. How some of you women and men, but I'm gonna talk about the women first, and then I'm gonna go on to the men second. Like how some of y'all women want broken men because he's easy to control.
Yo, True. Is that you?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's going on, man? How you doing today?
I'm well, thank you.
All right. What's the deal? What you want to say on the subject before we go back to the panel, brother?
I just popped in. Where you at?
Around the time where where Jay, I'm just gonna call him Jay, try to do what he did. Around that time. After the accountability conversation.
Oh, okay. No, I'm following your flow.
All right, we get back to it. Let's go.
Okay.
I really want to
Can
go
I
in
ask
on
you
that.
to elaborate on that, Big J?
Wait, who thought
To elaborate on that.
Hold on. Big J said he was gonna cook for a second, so y'all let him cook for a second.
Yeah. I gotta go cook because this has been eat that me for a couple of weeks. Eat that me for weeks now. So how some of y'all ladies in this space, I'm only talking about the ladies in this space, will gravitate to a few individuals in this space and coddle some of these Negroes, and then these Negroes makes an ass out of him or themselves on a regular basis. And it seems though a lot of you women in this space, I'm talking about in the confines of black YouTube, y'all, it seems like y'all don't want a stable man, because stable men chase y'all away. Because the only thing y'all want is bums like Jay Prince, and that's why y'all sit there. You better let me cook.
All right, cook.
You better let me cook on this guy. It's been egging at me all this time. So I don't hear nobody want to talk about mammies and male identified, but then y'all hang around with bums and idiots and clowns. I'm just saying. And as for you men, some of y'all should not be talking about dating. No, some of y'all should not be talking about dating at all, because the only thing y'all want to do is get on YouTube to shame, blame, and explain like your boy Anger Man, like Izzy Boy's Anger Man, because though because they're looking for what's that word? What's that word? I forgot.
Why you name dropping?
Wait, hold on real quick.
See,
Why are you talking about Anger Man? Anger Man ain't here, bro. Why are you doing that?
Why are you throwing on Angry Man?
Angry Man ain't here. And why you?
I'm making a point.
Hold on real quick, and then why you put, hold on real quick, Simon, and then bro, why you wait, hold on, why you blaming? Hold on, real.
See, I don't understand this. Thank you very much, True. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to True. Y'all be like True. Y'all be like Jay Lewis. Be like my people's the Audacity Show, Omar Smith, Too Low Key, Rogue C, Laura ADS, and the Drip Show, and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. What say you, True? Because I just thought it was like, yo, why are they doing all? Why is he doing all of that? Angry Man didn't have nothing to do with the topic. I wasn't even saying anything. I was like allowing everybody to rock. I was trying to be a good panelist and give everybody the fair use at the mic. You know what I'm saying? Why is he doing all that? That just was weird to me.
Yeah, no, it was mad weird because it seems like they so busy trying to call you to task and trying to disrespect him while he not even here, to defend himself, but they know you're going to speak up for him. Feel what I'm saying? So he basically tried to bait you into an argument to try to egg you on. You can see it.
Yeah, that was like the second time because he did it earlier in the show. But yeah, I was like, yo, come on, man. It's like weird, but let's go.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
Y'all don't like it. Y'all don't like it. Y'all don't like it.
Why you
when I
blaming
call
me
out-
for what somebody else is? Why you blaming me for what somebody else is saying? Like I don't have nothing to do with what Angry Man said.
Yo, don't mind me. Is that Smitty? Is that Smitty? Is don't mind me, Smitty? Hold on real quick. Let me just see. Okay. Y'all, everybody check. Yo, don't mind me. What's up? Who is that? Is that Smitty?
Nah, I mean, I kind of put him in the closet and I just kind of took his page over, though. With respect
Oh,
to you.
okay. What's up, Smitty? What's going on, man? All right. What's up, ADS? What's going on, bro?
What is it bad?
What's good? Go ahead, Smitty. What say you, good brother? Long time no see. How you been? How you been doing, man?
Oh, man, life is awesome. Nah, I just, briefly, I was gonna hang out with you just for a few minutes and kick rocks, but I at least, from day one, I always told you, I said, one thing I always meshed in mindsets with you is how when you speak about balance, it's just not respected. Everything I've heard you so far, I've been kind of in and out the show, moving around, but what I was hearing you speaking about earlier about this whole everything that was taking place is how you were speaking about how you should be able to talk and work things out. Everything shouldn't be about just up and quit, up and run, results of violence or whatever. There should be a balance. That's the message in which I was hearing in which you were speaking. So I'm always going to be one to speak about that as well. We don't have enough of that. It's too much one sided. You got to be all the way this or all the way that. But I don't want to take the floor up too much, though. I just wanted to say that real quick. And I'm going to get ready to go ahead and chill. Respect to you.
Respect. Hey, Lord ADS, what's going on, family? What did you want to add to the conversation? I know you asked me for the link earlier. Shout out to you.
I mean, what I see on a lot of these panels is a bunch of cupcaking, peacocking, dirty macking for the bride. They really be doing this for the bid. I mean, let's just keep it real. I mean, if you're talking about a logical relationship between two different people who have their own agency, you're going to have conflicts with that person. That's just going to happen. It's about how you handle those conflicts, right?
Facts.
And sometimes people, saying succeed, get it right, and sometimes they don't. It's really about having somebody who cares enough about you to give you those additional chances, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take a little bit more risk on this. Okay, that was bad, but we talked through it, right? It's cool now. We both need to move on. Instead, what you get a bunch of temperamental people in relationships. People who one thing goes wrong in that relationship, boom, pow, bang, they blow the whole damn thing up.
Yep.
They don't have no type of resilience. Because truth be told, I mean, all this shit nowadays is paper when it comes, especially when people see it, right? Boyfriend, girlfriend, like you said, marriage to them is just all the same thing. Right? They want to be with you or they don't. It's not about the stuff that goes into that, though.
I agree 100% with that, man. I couldn't agree more. Shout out to my man JD's back and Trip is back. Good to see y'all, man. We just going over this, man. My guy narrative said LMA. Oh yeah, when they see you, Izzy, they go straight on attack on your affiliates, including me on other shows. I be like, he not here. Let's not talk about him. People love talking though. Yeah, they love talking shit though. They love it. They love it. It's all good, man. But it just don't make sense, especially in the realm of that conversation. It didn't make sense, but he obviously wanted to get it off. It's okay. Let's get to it.
Hey, comprehension. Did I blame you?
No, but what you said?
No,
Hold on. I can comprehend. You said like
you might want to sit there
yo, fam,
and
you said
comprehend
like
what I
Izzy.
said. You might want to comprehend what I said.
Leave him alone.
You said
Leave
like
him alone.
Izzy. Hold on. You said like Izzy's boy, Angry Man.
Wait. He is your boy, ain't he?
Guys. Wait a minute. Let's not
Hold on. Excuse me. Hey, I'm willing to let people talk. I just said no insulting my panelists, no insulting in the chat, right? So I'm gonna let you cook, Big J, but come on, reel it back in.
No. I said, dash your boy.
Here goes the lady of the hour, Miss Rogue C. Good to see you, sis. Hold on, let me give you a proper introduction. Shout out to Rogue C before we start going at it. What's going on, Rogue? How you doing, sis?
Why do we have to go at it? Hey, bro.
We don't, but we do. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. You got the floor. What say you?
Oh no. So back from home in Georgia real quick. So I don't even know where you guys left off. The last thing I was trying to talk to you about, like, where did you hear me say that men are just supposed to sit there and take verbal abuse from women? What I was saying, what we were mentioning, that was it's a matter of don't take me up through there to the point where I'm doing that to you, because I wouldn't want to do that to you either way. But a lot of times as women, we know we can be so sharp at the tongue with y'all, and a lot of times if you are somebody that I love, the same way I would hope you wouldn't want to get there with me, I'm not trying to get there with you. So that was the point I was trying to make.
Nah, I got you. Shout out to Big Drip in the building. What's up, Drip?
In the building. What's good?
What's good? Hey, do me a favor. Will y'all mute real quick, and then y'all got the floor. Drip got the floor after this exchange with Rogue. So, Rogue, this is the thing, right? You did say that, and I acknowledge that you said that, right? The point was that as far as it relates to Candy Cane's point, right? That a lot of times it's the men who are the aggressors. And shout out to Bucket 88 in the building. What's up, Bucket 88? Good to see you, family. A lot as far as the men being aggressors verbally most of the time, and I think I'm probably sure most of the brothers on the panel would agree with me. It's not the men who verbally aggress first, right? And so with that being said, with the women, a lot of women, and maybe you're not like this, but with the women who are verbally aggressing first, but then make it seem like, hey, if he says this or if he says that, then it's a deal breaker and so much of a problem. That's when it gets shaky and hairy and like, damn, y'all are the ones that talk the shit first and talk wild shit. Like women talk wild shit. It's like, oh my God.
We do, because that is, I guess, not saying, okay, so don't take this, full-heartedly when I say this. That is the natural order of things, right? If we're going to look on things on the extreme of the bad side of things, naturally, we don't match y'all when it comes down to the physical strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes down to the emotional side of things, we are stronger when it comes down to jousting with y'all. On the emotional and verbal side of things, we will, cut you with our tongues. And that's not a good thing. So, and it's not even that Roxy's been perfect. No, I've done that to men. And that's why I know the power that we have, which is why as women, I do understand when people say, no, you need to speak life into men, because we really couldn't cut y'all down. With that being said, I just know the same way I don't want a man to put his hands on me, I know I have to have self-control when I talk to you all as men. But it's also like, as a man, as a part, well, not a partner, I know how y'all feel about that, I'm sorry, as a significant other, as my lover and stuff like that, there are just going to be certain times where I'm just like, okay, I need you to know the same way that you have to control your physical strength and the same way I have to control my verbal strength, we can't treat each other a certain way where I'm gonna want to cuss you out, cut you down, you're gonna want to hit me, da da da, right? So we as a relationship, as a couple, we have to have enough self-control where I'm not doing that to you. And I will say this to women too. You don't need to talk to that man about, you don't need to talk to him like that. I don't care how mad you get, because I know the brothers were trying to bring up, certain parts in the Bible where it was like, yes, as your wife, as your woman, I have to stay in a certain position, even if you're out there wilding on me. Biblically speaking, as your wife, yes, I have a role where I gotta let God deal with you. But that's hard for a lot of women, especially now times, because we kind of can buck up because if we're doing the 50-50 thing, right? But a lot of women need to also have self control, but I do also advise the men to as well.
Right. And so, yo, Drip, what's up? What say you, good brother? How you doing, man? You there, Drip?
Oh, I was on mute. Izzy, my bad. Nah, I'm just sitting back observing. Side the road, see if I having to dealing with them niggas. Have to do all that shit with a bunch of niggas on your panel. That was crazy. I would think would have been more women up there, supporting the cause. But I don't like being on the panel with a bunch of niggas because everybody trying to have a dick swinging contest, and I'm not up for it. I'm trying to flirt for the skirt and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to be good, Drip. I'm trying to be cool, calm, collective. I'm trying to like chill, not have a swinging contest with a bunch of niggas who really ain't doing nothing no way. But at the end of the day, like it's niggas on here married, happily married, niggas in. See, I see this. I don't really. When I get on my show, I don't go nowhere else. I go to your show and Corey Love show. That's it. I don't go nowhere else. Cause niggas will
Appreciate
get, like you say, slighted. Like the shit with, you know what I'm saying, earlier you know what I'm saying? Like that was wild. Like, bro, why we gotta flex all the time? Cause Rogue see Applehead ass up here. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, we not gonna do all that.
it.
Yeah,
Right.
she cute, she cool, but bro, everybody can't
You,
get
you
up
know,
there.
just for that, I'm gonna tell Izzy how you lied because you had truth today. Keep crying since I'm an applehead.
Nah, I wasn't at nowhere. I was in a chat, like, listening to him and Bolo talking about the Bible. Yeah, so go on tell him. Why you in my business? But at the end of the day, Izzy Bands, you know what I'm saying? See, Rose, she want
Shout
to
out to
fight me.
True.
It's
Shout out
all
to
good.
True and Bolo.
Shout out to
Go
Truth
ahead.
and Bolo. She want to fight. But at the end of the day, Izzy, I just don't like what everybody's screaming, you know what I'm saying, about nothing. The man with the six, what's his name? I'll be thinking that's six up there, but that's with the XXX, whatever that him. Like
Oh,
bro,
talking
you
about Big
repeat
J? No, that's definitely not six. That's Big J.
what now, you know what I'm saying? Because I see the X's up there. So
Yeah,
I be
yeah,
thinking
yeah.
that six, but like bro, y'all up there reciting wrong verses.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
come on, bro. Izzy, you didn't say nothing wrong, bro. I'm surprised you went that long. But bro, hats
Yeah.
off to you, bro.
Because
Hey,
Izzy
shout out
loves
to
me. Izzy
I
loves
was
me, and he's
yeah,
supporting.
I was trying to show support and love. I was. It got a little intolerable for a second.
Bro, Rose, she a demon too,
Rogue was
Izzy.
being rogue, talking about you wrong. I'm like, good and God doggone well I ain't wrong. So I said,
I wasn't saying you were wrong in that
you,
in
you literally
respect.
said I was wrong. You literally said I was wrong. But I
I
wasn't
said,
wrong. But
but I
you
go
had to
ahead.
do what you listen. I'm not mad. You had to do what you had to do. You get your numbers up. You doing your thing. Even if you did or didn't agree, it was cool. I was there just there to support and show love. And I wish you massive success. That's all. That's all that
Nah,
Izzy
for
matters.
sure.
was
Keep
a
doing your
great
thing, bro.
sport. Izzy, you were a great sport. I appreciate you. I'm going to
Yeah,
let you know.
what's
Nah, Izzy, I
SSA?
ain't gonna
Huh?
lie. You do be holding your own for the most part, bro, on all these channels and shit you be on, you know what I'm saying? Or these shows that you go to, bro. I appreciate, you just, even when you come to mine, we wild out, but to just cook like you cooked and then everybody just so confused, bro, that just shows, bro, we doomed.
Yeah, it's sad. It is kind of sad though. I ain't gonna lie because this is the thing, and this is why I said even when Rogue wasn't here, Rogue. This is why I said it is a little sad. I ain't gonna lie, right? Because I consider you one of the good ones. I know you got your ways, right? But I consider
Right,
you
no, for
one of the
sure.
good ones, bro. But listen, hear me out.
Ratchet adjacent.
Yeah, you ratchet it, but you ratchet adjacent. So the problem with that though, Rogue, is that even the good women think that it's Burger King or think that's a buffet. And that's not really what a marriage is, right? And I can't, I'm not gonna try to make y'all see it or make y'all do anything or make y'all be any type of way. That's not my place, right? It's just the problem is that if you don't understand that it's going to be some rocky times. It's going to be some hard times. Your man is not always going to have the money. Your man is not always going to have the answers. Your man is not always going to be the best that he could be. Some days are going to be better than other days. There's going to be some hard times. There's going to be some challenges. There's going to be some times where you can't stand that nigma, where that nigma get on your last nerve, but that should not be a breakup of your relationship. That should not be a breakup of your covenant, right? And
Exactly.
and the women, we need our women to be back to where they was. And I know a lot of y'all think, well, my grandmother did, she went through. Nah, but yo, that was the time of the praying woman. And that's what kept our, even if that Nigma was a piece of trash and he was doing what he was doing, guess what? That family was still in order because Big Mama held it down through prayer, through integrity, through character. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it seems to be missing. Yeah, and I think that women are missing it. They looking at it like, well, men are getting away with this and men are getting away with that. No, the hell they're not. No, they're not. And the difference is Big Mama got left everything. Big Mama got left everything. She had it all at the end of the day.
That's a fact.
So can I
She
say
deserved it.
this real quick? Can I
She
say this
Yes.
real quick?
deserved it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
And the truth, you know.
unfortunately, we do have a lot of women that are, they didn't see the benefit of what Big Mama went through. And I can see both sides. As a woman who's been married, I'm not going to sit here and just pretend to be like, no, marriage is always hunky dory and I get what I want. No, that was never the mindset that I'm coming from. What a lot of women are seeing when it comes down to marriage, and what I even see when it comes down to just the things I've learned, it's a matter of how much are you willing to endure as a woman. Now, granted, a lot of times when you are with this person and the highs are high, a lot of times women are going to endure stuff. But because we live in the generation where we do, a lot of women do get the option that Big Mama didn't get, that a lot of y'all ignore. If Big Mama had the same options as some of us, they kind of, not every Big Mama, but some Big Mamas would have bowed out. I want y'all to know. Because again, marriage is not built for everybody. And you have to look at the fact that at those times, a lot of women didn't have the choice but to get married. That was the only way for survival for a lot of women. But if they were on some city girl stuff, a lot of y'all big mamas weren't going to stick around the way y'all think they would have.
Nah, but Big Mama was a freak too, though.
Come on, man.
Come on, nah.
Wait,
It ain't no
I
come on, bro. We
got you,
gotta
Drip.
keep
But
it a
let's
buck,
go.
bro.
I
Come
got
on,
you. That's Jody the milkman. I got you, the
come on,
mailman. But
Izzy.
I got you. But let's
Okay,
don't let's don't diminish the conversation.
all right,
I know
my
where you
bad.
go. I'm not
All right,
saying you're wrong, Drip. But let's keep it on a certain level. Let me
okay.
just say this,
Go
and I'm
ahead.
gonna pass it to Truth.
Shout out to the panel.
Shout out to you. Let me say this, and I'm passing Truth. This is the thing though, Rogue. Thank God that Big Mama didn't get on those city girl stuff where she was out in the open with it. Big Mama did her thing on the low, right?
True.
Because and the kids didn't really know to the point where Big Mama take the kids' father's identity to the grave, right? But this is the thing, right? The thing about it is, and that's unfortunate, but the thing about it is that because she operated in the way that she did in the public setting, the children were better people and better for it. You see what I'm saying? The so-called community was better people and better for it, even if it was on some low shit. What say you, True?
No, you're 100%. Just like yesterday, you was spot on. The example we had back then is the reason why most of us came up a lot better. Because, like you said, she had a lot of there were conflict, but they both knew that it was about the marriage. It was about the relationship because that's what's holding the whole family and the household together. So even though Big Mama, she might have slept with the milkman and all of us is brown skinned, but now we got a light skinned brother in there. Everybody still loved each other. Granddaddy still loved it. That's his boy.
Come on,
That's
fool.
my boy. And vice versa. Granddaddy had a baby bot with Miss Esther right across the street. You know, he'd go
Yep.
over there from time to time and say,
Oh yeah.
Yep.
say what's up. And grandmama and he said, don't you talk about your daddy. Do not disrespect him at all.
Right.
So they made sure that even though it wasn't right, we're not saying it's right, but the glue of the household stayed together so we can at least have family.
In
That's what
community,
they
right?
yeah, in community.
Yes,
That was in
yes.
place.
That was in place. And so even if they was doing dirt behind the back, they was at least trying to live right in front of you
But
to
can I
set a good
disagree real quick?
example.
Correct,
Yes,
exactly. They kept it
yes.
from us. They kept it
Right.
from
They
us.
kept
Yeah.
it from the children. Go ahead. Yes.
So the only reason why I disagree, right? And
Season free.
this is no shade.
Oh
This is
my
no
funny.
shade when I say this. I'm younger than all of y'all on this panel, majorly, I think so.
Stop.
Yes.
I am. I'm
Yes.
29.
Yes.
39.
I'm 29. With that being said, y'all are in a whole different generation than me.
Yes.
Y'all are either the generation before me that either helped raise us or are the ones that raised us. And
Well,
we
we not
are.
that. Well, hold on, time out, because we ain't that damn old now. Hold
Yeah,
I'm
on.
just
she's
saying.
trying to tell you
That's why I said help raise us. If y'all want to be
so
on some
easy.
Big Brother, wait, how you gonna cut me off, dog? You
Yeah,
good?
Damn.
let her finish,
Woof
Drew.
woof.
Let her finish, Drew. Go, bro. You got it.
I'm just saying, y'all are either the ones that help raise us or whatever, right? So with that
Okay.
being said, you guys weren't better off because of how Big Mama and them showed y'all. We're not better off because of how y'all either helped raise us or the ones who did raise us. So I'm just saying there's a trickle down situation. Gen millennials and Gen Z didn't just start wilding out because we just grew up that way. No, our parents were the ones who raised us that way. Who raised our parents? Big Mama and them. So I don't see
Well,
why we get to say all the good things about Big Mama and Big Papa and all them, but we're not going to look at the fact that the community is because of how they brought up the community.
no. Well. Okay. So let's unpack that. We gotta take that a little slower than what you said it. Okay. So are your parents boomers or are they Gen Xers?
My biological parents are Gen Xers, and then my stepfather is a boomer.
Okay. So, but they're older Gen Xers, right? They're early
Uh,
70s.
my parents are. I'm 29. Is he? My parents are 50 in their 50s.
Yeah, but like what? Okay, what 50, 52, 53,
My mom and
55?
dad are like 55, and then my stepdad's like 61.
Okay. So yeah, they're older. They're kind of like older Gen Xers because they're significantly older than me. Well, not that much older than me, but they're older than me, right? Um. So this is what I would say. Think about it though. Your parent, like you are, even though you are ratchet adjacent, your parents did a pretty. Your parents did a pretty decent job. Think about it, right?
They
So,
did. They did. I'm
that's
not saying no to that.
right. So the Gen X, generally speaking, a lot of the Gen Xers did a decent job. We try our very best, right? I think a lot of the boomers, that's a hit or miss. There's a lot of them. That's a hit or miss. But I think that I think that the solid generation and the greatest generation, that's the big mamas. The
Yes.
no. See, a boomer grandmama is not big mama. A boomer grandmama is the type of grandmama that would tell the kids, hey, look, y'all can't come over this weekend because grandma about to go out. Grandma got a life too. That's the boomer women. They like grandma got a life too. See, the greatest generation and the silent generation women, or the older boomer women, those are the big mamas. Not the middle boomer. Not them
So
women.
my grandmother is in her 70s, and then my
Yes.
great grandmother is in her 90s. She just turned 99 in
Hey,
October.
congratulations! Shout out to her.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. She's beautiful.
That's
So
what's
So
I
up.
get
oh
what you're
go ahead.
saying, but it's just a matter of collectively. When I hear people make this kind of argument, I'm like, our generations didn't just wake up one day and just say, We didn't just come out as full grown people. Somebody had to raise us this way. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all were raised by wolves. Stop lying. Hey. Yo,
Ain't
come
you the
on.
latchkey? Ain't you the latchkey kids? Don't do
Yes,
that.
yes, we
So
was.
who was raised by wolves?
Wait, hold on. We was. Hey, we raised ourselves. Shout out to Ruda. Ruda, come on, man. Talking about Big Mama came from the 1890s. Stop it, bro. You're welcome to come up, but you gotta stop. Go ahead, Drip. What say you, brother?
I'm just saying, bro. It's I don't think it's an age thing, is it?
Okay.
You got women that's divorced 4 times, and like Rose said, she's 29. Not saying she divorced, but it's women out here that's getting divorced all the time, and they're young. So what do we say about them though? Like I'm saying, like, we got guys crashing out in the 20s. Like, did their parents raise them like that? Like, Rosie does seem like a woman that come from good parents, but her parents didn't. I don't think they taught that. You know, the
Independent,
divorce.
like that super independent
Yeah,
thing she got going on still.
yeah. I mean, I ain't trying to get in the business, but
That
just
rogue in the rogue sea.
yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think her parents taught her that. She just learned that probably from school,
No, they did
friends.
though. They spoiled her. They did. They did by default. They
Okay.
spoiled her. She said something that her mom said, and I was just being respectful. I ain't even latch on it. But I was like, "Word, your mama said that."
Oh,
My
Like you
mother
ain't.
had said that because it's biblical. Ephesians 5:25 through
Well,
30
okay,
something. It's
break it
biblical.
down. Break it down. Go ahead. Say it again, because maybe I heard it
So
wrong.
what I was saying, because people were trying to cut me off at that. I can't I can't quote the scripture completely. So what I was asking was, because my mother during her, because remember my parents divorced when I was a young age. So my mother did do the single life for a little bit, and while she was dating, she and a guy, just so you can get some context of the story, the guy was telling her, long story short, he was not ready to be a husband. And it was because of the scripture in Ephesians 5:25, where it's like, as husbands, y'all do have to be sacrificial to your wife. We hear men say that when it's like laying down your life, right? But he had told her if he had a coat and it was the dead of winter and she did not have a coat, hold on, baby, he would have to give her that coat, right? And he told my mom straight up, he knew he was not ready for marriage because he was not ready to do that. He would not be ready to give up said coat and be sacrificial to her. So that is why I brought that up, and I had asked the men, if you were with your woman and, there was no, and I even asked this on another panel, and I was just straight up with them. I'm like, for these marriage minded men, if you had to give up that coat, would you?
No, that wasn't the one. That wasn't the
So
one.
wait, what did I say about what my mama said?
No, it was something to the effect of she said, don't you let a man do something. I can't remember
Oh,
exactly what.
oh, no. So I said she told me, and this was for both me as a woman and for the man that I married, right? At the
Mhm.
time. Never be in a situation where either one of you are looking at each other like, why do I need you? And that's real talk. If a
Right,
man is
but
looking at me as his wife and he's like, why are you here? Why do I need you? And I'm looking at him and I'm like, why are you here? Why do I need you? Why are we in that relationship with each other?
I got
but
you. But I think the interpretation of that I took from that is not great. And so let me tell you what I mean by that. There's good, even though Tyler Perry sucks, right? He made that movie, Why Did I Get Married? Right? And why did I get married too? That's a question that I believe 99.99999% of people ask in a marriage.
Absolutely.
And
I
and
agree.
and and at several different points in time, it's not, so the point of that is to not dwell in that and to use that as a reason to break up, but it's a reason to find the reasons why you got married and the reasons why you chose each other and the reasons why you wanted each other, and find that resiliency that Truth was talking about to build upon to keep y'all together and keep y'all moving forward. So I just think, and there's no disrespect to your mom at all, shout out to her, I just think that too many times we given too many excuses to run away from something that you're not supposed to be running away from. You're supposed to be running to. And that's the issue that I have with it. I'm listening.
Yes.
So okay,
Yes.
so Izzy, let me say this one
Yes.
thing. When I first met Truth, right,
Mm-hmm.
bro bragged about this. I hate when I forget this every time I talk to this guy. He told me, Drip, you want to get you a woman out of the Proverbs book.
Mm-hmm.
What verse is that? Because I don't know if it's the whole
Well, it
book
does
of
talk about. I
Proverbs
think
or
it's
it's like
Proverbs
Proverbs
chapter
31.
31.
31 woman or
31.
something like
Proverbs
that.
30. Proverbs 31 woman. Yes.
Yes,
So
yes, Proverbs 31.
okay, so what kind of woman is that?
A virtuous woman.
Break that down. Is it because virtuous don't
Okay.
mean not a
Okay.
not Nathaniel?
Okay, so she's a woman that goes, basically she's a woman that brings honor and glory to her husband by the
Okay.
works of her hands and by the countenance of her spirit, by the way that she operates throughout the land. She's a woman of honor. She's a woman of integrity. She's a woman of character, and she's a hardworking a woman who desires to see her family
Okay.
win, succeed, and be good. That's essentially what that all is, says, and all does encompasses.
Okay, so
Yeah.
does it say when that woman gets mad how she acts?
No,
Does
because
it say
it
anything about
just
that?
says. Well, it does say. It does say. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's read that. Shout out to Drip. Let's do Proverbs 31 for the people. And if y'all don't like it, so what? It's all right. Y'all be all right. But
Let's
those
go.
who do want to dive into this Proverb 31 woman, y'all go ahead and support
Can
the
I
show.
read
Support
it?
the show. You're driving. No.
I can read it. I'm in traffic. I can't read it.
Okay. You. How you gonna read it and you drive? You better be safe
I'm
on the
in
road, woman.
traffic. I am.
Okay. Go ahead. You King,
Okay.
King
You want the
James,
King James?
the new King James version. Go ahead.
All right, hold on. All right. So you want the New King James Version. Am I starting strictly from verse 1, or is there a certain verse you want me to do?
No, read from verse 1. Read it.
All right. Okay. Yes, sir. Give me a second. We can hype. Let's do some
No,
Bible
we
study.
not. Go ahead.
Lord Jesus.
No, listen, because this is my favorite. I love the Proverbs 31 woman. Let's do it.
Can you read it?
The words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him. What my son, and what my son of my womb, and what the son of my
Somebody
vows.
broken.
Yeah, that's her. That's Rogue burping, I
Hold
think.
on. Man, hold on.
God damn.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on. Hold on.
Am I still
Let's.
burping?
Yeah, you burping. You
Yeah.
ripping
Dang
it.
it, I'm all right. I'm in a bad zone. Fine. Go for it, Izzy.
So Proverbs 31. The word of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him. What, my son, and what the son of my womb, and what the son of my vows. Give not the strength unto woman, nor the ways to that which destroyeth kings. Check this out. The third verse. When she first, this is the first thing she told him. Give not thy strength to women.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give not thy strength to women,
To
Brutum.
women. Yeah.
That's the very first thing she told her son. Don't give your strength to women,
That's hard.
nor thy ways to that which destroy kings. Which is
Yes.
one of the things. Y'all mute real quick. I apologize. Which is one of the things that really keeps me the way I am. I noticed at a very young age the destruction of many of a powerful man came from the hands of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I love women. I adore women. I adore and love women. I have my whole life. At the same time, what I made a determination early in my life was to never allow a woman to run me, because if you do, she will destroy you, even if she loves you. You are not supposed to be following behind a woman. That's the first thing this queen told her son.
That's a fact.
So,
Yeah.
Bars.
give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroys kings, which is one and the same. Is it not for kings, O Lemuel? Is it not for kings to drink wine, nor for princes strong drink? Lest they drink and forget the law and pervert the judgment of any of the afflicted. That's why you ain't supposed to get drunk. Give strong drink unto him that is ready to perish, to die, and wine unto those that be heavy hearts. Let him drink and forget his poverty and remember his misery no more. Open thy mouth for the dumb in the cause of all such are they appointed to destruction. Open thy mouth, judge righteously, and plead the case of the cause of the poor and needy. Who can find a virtuous woman? for her price is far above rubies. The heart of her husband doth saintly trust in her, and so that he shall have no need of spoil. So now, so first she's telling him, do not give your strength to a woman. Second, she's telling him, do not get drunk and be a drunkard, right? If you drink, don't overdo it. Don't get drunk. Now she's telling him, who can find a virtuous woman? Meaning that they're hard to find, meaning that they're not everywhere. It's not easy to find a virtuous woman for you, right? That's not something that's just everywhere, contrary to popular belief. I don't know why everybody making it seem like it is, but it's not. 2025, the year of our Lord 375, whatever the case may be, a virtuous woman was hard to find, fellas. For her price is far above rubies. The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil. She will do him good. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. Not one day, not for a week, not for a month, not for 2 days, all the days of her life. Y'all be acting like you did something good for a man and that's supposed to cover all that time. No, it's all the days of her life.
Proof, I
Excuse
understand
me,
now,
Big
my
Brother
brother.
Izzy.
Yes,
Big
ma'am.
Brother Izzy.
Yes,
So are we also going to talk about what a good husband is? Since y'all want to
Yes,
do
but
Proverbs 31?
yeah, we
Still burping.
can. Yes, but we on this
Okay,
for sure.
I just want to make sure it's
Absolutely.
Look. Just look.
Absolutely. Like it be tight. It be tight, but it's right. It be tight. It be tight. It be tight. It be tight. They don't
We
like
read
that. They don't want to hear
reading
what they got.
Proverbs 31, and she like, but what about the men though?
Yeah, look,
Rosie the homie, man. She funny.
Yeah, she is. She real though. One thing I
She keep
respect
it
about
real.
her, she keep it real. She do keep it real.
Hey,
Even when she tripping. I
I want
appreciate
to
that.
say, hey, shout out to her, man.
Even
I
when
didn't
she
know y'all
tripping.
had it jumping over there, man. Shout out to Rosie, man, for having the conversation for real. I didn't know.
Shout out to Rosie. Shout out to Rosie.
Hey,
All
Iz,
right. Yes, sir.
remember Bolo was just talking about this yesterday. Every time we can't never stay on one thing. If we're talking about the women's, it's what about the men's? If we're talking about the men's, it's what about the women's? We can't
Exactly.
never stay.
We gonna stay on it. We on it. We on it. We not moving off it. Hey, y'all support the show. She seeks wool and flax and worketh willingly with her hands, meaning she making the clothes for the family. And I want y'all to bear in mind, right? This is olden times, but just think about the spirit of what they're saying, of what this woman, this queen, is telling her son. She is the wife that's a virtuous woman, does the things that makes it suitable for the family. Her desire is to see her family win and her family good. You see what I'm saying? This is basically the point that she's making. She's like the merchant ships. She brings her food from afar. She rises also while it is yet night and gives meat to her household and a portion to her maidens, meaning she cooks for her family. She considers a field and buys it. With the fruit of her hands, she plants a vineyard, right? She girdeth her loins with strength and strengthens her arms, meaning that she is willing to work and willing to work in the commission of her family and to make sure that her family is good. It is not necessarily work a job, though. I know Bolo said that, but that's not necessarily what it's relinquished to. It's just whatever is necessary in the commission, because every man needs something different from a woman, right? So I may need you to work a job, right? And then that's what you would do. But Truth may just need you to cook and clean, and that's what he needs from you. Bolo may need you to just work in his business and help him keep his accounting together. Whatever it is for that particular woman, the purpose that that man has for that particular woman, that should be her desire. That's basically what this is saying, right? She lays her hand to the spindle, and her hands hold the distaff. She stretches out her hand to the poor. Yea, she reaches for her hands to the needy. She is not afraid of the snow for her household, for all her household are clothed with scarlet. She makes herself coverings of tapestry. Her clothing is silk and purple, right? Let me see what this is. Shout out to Rogue. Okay, welcome back, Rogue. Okay. Welcome back, Rogue.
Sorry, my mommy called.
It's all good.
You see what you did is you conjured up my mama.
Shout out to your mama. We love her. Tell her we love her. Um, no disrespect to her husband. Hey, strength and honor are her clothing, and she shall rejoice in time to come. She opened her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness. She looks well to the ways of her household and eats not the bread of idleness. So you see, this is basically the point right here, 27. All of this stuff is for her house. Her children arise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praises her. Many daughters have done virtuously, but thou exceedest them all. Favor is deceitful and beauty is vain, but a woman that fears the Lord shall be praised.
Let's go.
Give her the fruits of her hands and let her own works praise her in the gates.
So can I ask a question?
Yes, absolutely.
And this is no personal dig to any man. I just want to ask collectively, the same way that it says a Proverbs 31 woman is rare. Do you all feel as men that collectively you all deserve a Proverbs 31 woman?
Absolutely.
Nope. I would never say the word. I never
Really?
use the word
I
deserve.
said collective. Hold on. I used the word collectively on
I
purpose,
know,
Izzy.
I
I
know
didn't say
you did.
individually.
I know what you said, and I said absolutely.
Nah,
Is
I said,
I
that
can't. I can't roll with you there.
crazy?
well, this is the thing.
Collectively,
Hold on, but this is the thing. Like, my thing is this, right? God is not a respecter of
Lord Jesus.
persons. God is not a respecter of persons. And I understand that a lot of us have this idea that we're so much better than everybody else. But the truth of the matter is, we're really not. When we boil it down to brass taps and we really keep it real, right? We all fall short. So this idea that a man has to be all of this and all of that and all of this, he does not. The man just has to be the king of his castle and the king of his domain and find a woman who is compatible and is cooperative with him at his particular station in life. So
But
yes, I do
is
believe. Yes, I do believe.
mathematically that doesn't make sense. If this is a rare woman to find, because I get what you're saying. I truly do believe I am a Proverbs 31 woman. Yes, I fall short, but it doesn't really negate the fact that I am. You can giggle all you want, but I am a Proverbs 31 woman.
I didn't
With
giggle.
that, I know. I'm just saying mathematically, it actually doesn't make sense in this grand scheme of things because if this is a rare woman to find,
Mhm,
and if y'all are saying majority of women do not match with this woman,
mhm.
I don't think men collectively will all find a Proverbs 31 woman. That's like saying every
Wait,
man that
hold on.
goes
Hold on.
panhandling in a
Time out.
river can find gold.
Time out, time out, time out. That's
Lord
not what
Jesus.
you. That's not what you said. And see, this is what y'all do in the conversation. I
Mm-hmm.
gotta
Sorry.
point out. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, Drip. I got you. You said, "Do I think that the majority of men deserve a Proverbs 31 woman?" That's what I answered. Then you just switched it to, "Do I think that they'll find a Proverbs 31 woman?" So that's two separate things. Deserve and find are two separate things. So now,
Okay, I agree. My apologies. But even still,
okay,
to even say
okay.
that all men deserve it still
Time
seems
out,
kind of
time out.
mathematically improper.
It's not. Time out. Time out. Let me tell you why it's not mathematically impossible, especially for so-called black people, indie people. In the indie people community, there's at least 2 million more indie women than indie men. At least 2 million more just in the indie community. That doesn't include any other so-called race of woman out there. There are much more women in the world, in America, more or less the world, than indie men. So there's enough for at least to have one Proverbs 31 woman.
Per man?
Now,
Is that what you're going to tell me? There's
yeah,
enough women per. They're
yeah,
rare, Izzy. So again,
yeah,
if
they
you
are
go
rare, but
panhandling in a river, do you think you're going to pull gold?
hold on.
Yep.
If you go digging, do you think you're going to pull a diamond?
Yep.
There are, hold on, that's no, but they are rare. However, there's so many more of y'all than us, especially depending on where you live at in the country. There's so many more than y'all than us. Then yes, there are enough to find. There is enough to find your one. Yes,
I don't believe you because, again, I know many of the 49ers, and I'm not disagreeing just to be combative.
it
Again, that
doesn't
is
matter.
literally how it works. When a 49er went out there, a 49er, when he decided to go to a river to panhandle for gold, what
Hmm?
did they usually find instead?
Fools go.
Exactly. So just because there's a large majority of women does not necessarily mean you're going to get a Proverbs 31 woman. You're going
So,
to get
Rose,
fool's gold.
oh, my bad. Rosie, can I ask you this? Can men develop a woman to be a Proverbs 31 woman?
Ask that again, please.
Can a
Mhm.
man develop a woman to be a Proverbs 31 woman?
No, because I have to agree with truth on certain aspects because it says, he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing. So again, there has to be a woman with a wife mindset or a wife in training or a wife in waiting.
So
Most of the time, you cannot make her a wife.
I don't believe
But
that. I don't believe that.
well, I think there's nuance to that because both of those things could be correct that you're saying, Drip, and that Rogue and Truth are saying. At the same time, I think it starts with a desire, the
Right.
woman
I agree.
wanting to, right? And if she wants to, and she has a desire for that man to be that man's wife, then yes, you can. You have, because the truth of the matter is, you have to mold a woman to be your wife, to be your woman. You have
That's what I
to.
was saying, Izzy. Got
You
you.
have to.
I disagree again. I think God
Well,
already
I'm
knows what He has in
no,
store for
no, no,
you.
no, no,
You
no.
don't have to do
Hold on,
anything.
time out.
Wow.
Because hold on, Drip. No. Because this is what you do, Rogue, right? And this is where I have to, on this show, I can't allow you to do it. Because you disagree does not mean that you know what you're talking about, right? Because you see it the way you see it does not mean that you have the wisdom to be able to know what I know. And what I'm telling you, as matter of factly, as if it is gospel, is a man absolutely makes a woman his woman without question. That's not even to be debated. A man absolutely has to make that woman his woman. A woman is a woman, but she's not necessarily his woman until he makes her so. He has to guide her, he has to lead her, he has to direct her, and he has to mold her into the woman that he needs for him. That's point blank. Period. It's not just Joy is real online said. Indeed, he does. Indeed, he does. Right. So just because you disagree does not mean I'm wrong. Because
I
I'm
didn't say that.
actually,
I
I
just said
know.
I disagreed.
No, I
So
got you, but I'm
okay,
actually
my bad.
100%
It's
right.
it's true to a degree. You know what I mean? Like she does have to have some of the qualities that you already seek. Because when you talk
Right.
about
I agree.
making a woman yours, you're not talking about like building from scratch. You're literally just talking about she already has what you need. You're just teaching her how to be with you.
Right.
That's really what it is. But if she doesn't have any of the, like, you couldn't just take like a rowdy, I don't want to say independent, but just a chick that can't get with the program and like make her be a part of your program. She has to
Right.
already have
Right.
that Proverbs
But no,
31.
he
So
shouldn't make
it's
her.
true.
Like,
Yes.
It's true to a certain point.
No. But this is the thing. A rowdy woman, just any woman, wouldn't be a Proverbs 31 woman. So this is what we're saying. Yes, she's a certain kind of woman, but she's not your woman until you make her so. She's not your wife until you make her so. So yes, that's what I'm saying. She has to have the desire to be a wife, and that's the starting of all things, right? And to be your woman,
Hmm.
and then you mold her into that. That's all I'm saying. So I
Can I
agree
say
with you.
something? Else?
Right.
Yeah.
But I was
So do
responding.
you
I was
feel like
responding to
most
Drips.
women want to be wives?
Yeah,
Wait, hold on real quick. Go ahead. True was next, and then Drip is, and then hey Miss Polly, and then Rogue, and then Miss Polly. Go ahead.
yeah. No, I was actually backing you up what you're saying. For me, you are absolutely correct. What happens is it says, "He that findeth a wife findeth a good thing and favor from the Lord," which means she is already a wife. Now, what is saying is she then has to learn how to be your wife.
Right.
She has to adapt to your logic, your understanding, your ideals, your direction, your plan. She has to
Yes.
fall under your covering and
Yes.
be okay to submit to your leadership, your guidance, your instruction.
Yes.
That's what you can have, like, let's say he had 5 women, 3 of them are wives and waiting, but probably only one of them or
Would be
two of them could only adapt to his instructions. They have the ability, the mindset, the intelligence to be able to follow underneath of him. The rest of them, they don't have the know-how. They never, they didn't have a father. They never seen marriage. They don't know how to follow a man with his elk. And that's what separates. And as far as that Proverbs 31, it's it the problem is we look at it and instead of really looking at what we just read, that woman right there is extremely rare. The mother had to come and tell her son about it. Not the father telling her. The mother is saying, baby, this woman right here is the one you should seek after. But I'm explaining to you that who can find her because her value is far above rubies. Back in those days, those are called rare gems. The number and currency to acquire one of those was astronomical. So that tells you what she's worth. And then it went down her attributes, her beauty, her grace, how she prepares the household. She's up early. Her husband is known in the gates among other elders, which means, like how we say, who is him? Her husband is him. And he's known in the gates amongst other men. Right. And he praises her. Her
because of her. But true, this is the thing, because of her and how she operates and how she takes care of her family. The men praise him because of her and how good of a woman she is.
Yeah. That's how it was back in the day. When you had a woman that was renowned like that, it made your value skyrocket as a man. Because it's like, wow, we're all looking for a woman like this, and you were able to acquire her. Not just any woman of, like it says, beauty is vain. So it wasn't just her beauty, it was her grace and the fact that she reverenced the Lord. She was in his esteem, she was under guidance, she was under instruction, and she followed that. That's a different type of woman because she wasn't playing, she was serious. It's hard. It's hard trying to find that. That's something different right there.
Which is the chief complaint of the the space as a whole. The guys that complain about women, they're basically saying that kind of woman, not only is she not out there like that, but it's not going to be enough in quantity for every man to get, which is, to me, is a silly premise already to begin with. Like, yo, musical chairs is happening. When the music stops, a lot of y'all gonna be left without chairs to sit in. It just is what it is.
Yeah, that's
so.
But go ahead, Drip. No, go ahead, Drip. You got it.
So okay, so I'm sure because I don't want to put that, man. I put business on that, but I'm just saying this: when Rose C said God does, God knows what He wants you to have and all that, right? Then she said that when you find that woman, you don't have to do nothing. That sounds insanity, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, like, that's why I was asking, can you develop a woman? Because some women might not know better, but they got it in them to do better. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was asking.
Yes, you can. But it starts with the desire. I just don't agree. I understand. My thing is this, right? I never look at it from the standpoint that a lot of people look at it, I guess, right? I'm only concerned about me and what I can do. Right. And maybe that's just real quick. Maybe that's a selfish perspective, but I have a winner's mindset. So I'm like, yo, if you ask me, is a Proverbs 31 woman out there? Yes. Can I get a Proverbs 31 woman? Hell yeah, I'm gonna get a Proverbs 31 woman. At the same time, maybe I will, maybe I won't. But it's like, if I don't shoot for the moon, how do I expect to land on the stars if I don't at least shoot for the moon?
Bands, that's what I'm saying. Because guess what? When you pray for something, you got to put action to it.
Yes. Faith
so how
without
you
works
gonna
is
get a
dead.
Proverbs 31 and do nothing?
It's
you got to
not
put
possible.
action to it. That's why I was asking that question. But you got to go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm co-signing what you're saying. It's not possible. It's not possible to just sit back and think that. And this is another thing, and this is a big misconception. And I'm sure the married people could tell you, your marriage is going to be work. It's going to be work for you, and it's going to be work for your wife. Y'all have to work to combine together, to collaborate your lives together. Even if y'all are the so-called perfect match, it's still going to be work. It's still going to be hard times. It's still going to be bumps and bruises. It's still going to be days you can't stand her and she can't stand you. That's human life. So people
Mhm.
got this idea, this Disney fantasy that, oh, you meet a Proverbs 31 woman and the sky is gonna open up and there's gonna be some singing and it's gonna go down like
Yep. It's exactly like
you've
that.
arrived at some shit that hold on real quick. That you've arrived at some shit that automatically is just gonna go your way every day. That's not how that works. That's not what that is. It's just not what it is. I promise. I got the game twisted. It's not,
My man leaned back and levitated off the chair. That's
yeah, that's
crazy.
what they did.
That's exactly what
That's
happens
what
when
they
you
think
find her,
it is.
shorty. When you find that one like that, shorty, that's
It's work.
Is it my turn yet, or no?
Yeah. It's everyday
Okay,
work
because
and a grind. It's work.
that's not what I was saying, right? The work that you are supposed to do and the work that she is supposed to do are going to be two separate things. That is why you are isolated to become the best man, best husband that you can be. That is why she is isolated to become the best wife, best woman that she can be. So when you do come together, no, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. But you two can be so equally yoked to perform whatever task that God has for
What's up,
your
Oda?
being to perform. And then what I was asking, because of what you were saying, and I get it, you have a winner's mindset. I'm not doubting you for that. That's why I said collectively. I wasn't speaking strictly for Israel Mills. I was speaking for the collective because when I hear a lot of men on this in this YouTube space, y'all don't feel like there are a lot of wives out there. Rightfully so. The same way a lot of women are saying there are not a lot of husbands out there. Rightfully so. Because the ordained wives and husbands, they are rare. That is why I can't foolishly say every man I've been with is supposed to be my husband. That is why my mother, as righteous of a woman, as virtuous of a woman she is, my mother even told me there were some frogs that she had to kiss before she got her prince.
Mhm.
So all I'm saying is for us to have this belief. Now again, the same way Izzy is, he's gonna get his. I feel I'm gonna get mine. That's not the question. The question is collectively, are all y'all husbands and are all these women wives? And I say no.
Well, I
Can
mean,
I
but wait, hold on real quick, Breezo. But that's an exercise, and you got next, and then I'm gonna pass it to Miss
Mhm.
Polly, and then Uda. Welcome to the show. That's that don't matter. Yo, and I apologize. Drip, will you finish? I want to make sure Drip was finished first. You there, Drip? Okay, he good. But yo,
No,
this is
Izzy, go ahead. You got it. Izzy, good. My bad.
okay. I just want to make sure you was good. Yo, this is the thing, right? We got what is all of this fake word about everybody else? Like, what? It doesn't matter. That's really it was really I was gonna really say it was an arbitrary like bomb question because it's kind of like a deflection bomb. It don't matter what everybody else is doing. Let me tell you this, Rogue. This is the honest to God truth. I always want to do the opposite of what everybody else is doing. That's just me. If I see everybody else going left, I'm going right. Because generally speaking, the masses are asses. Most people don't know their head from their asshole, and most people are going the wrong way all the time. They don't know what they're doing. They're asleep at the wheel of life. They're just going along to get along, and their life is going to be shit because they don't have no purpose. They don't have no plan. They don't have no direction. They don't have no unction, and they're just followers, sheep going to the slaughter.
Facts.
So I
Mhm.
They going to get the
I
game.
don't never worry about what most people are doing. I'm be honest with you. I don't think like that. That's what I'm saying. So go ahead.
And
What you say?
and real quick, that's why Rosie, I'm with you. Collectively, no, because y- even though there's a Proverbs 31 woman and she's rare, the rest of the Proverbs 1 through 30 is for the man. That's what the type of man that he needs to be. And that man is actually rarer, I believe, than the Proverbs 31 woman. So yeah, you're just not gonna have you're not gonna have it. Proverbs
I
1
don't
through 31 is for the man. And that's the man that's wise. He's disciplined. He controls his tongue. He handles his money with integrity. He protects his home. He listens to counsel. He leads with humility. That's not a lot of come on, man. That's not a lot of guys.
Well, I got you, but like we gotta stop we gotta worry about ourselves, man. What the Bible says, clear and present. Each man needs to work out their own soul salvation with fear and trembling. Because don't worry about tomorrow, because clear and present is the danger of today. Stop, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like all of this talk, like I said, men or women worried about everybody else. It's a scapegoat. Worry about your damn self. Get yourself right. Shout out to Bridget M. Appreciate you, sis. $5. She said, just stopping by. Great topic. This space needs more of these discussions. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate it. And shout out to Rogue C for facilitating the discussion. I do appreciate her as well. Shout out to Ramel 747 $5. Appreciate it. Respect this day in which Prodigy was born. Excuse the sidebar. Rest in peace to Prodigy. Rest in peace to Prodigy for Mob Deep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was saying, like, I totally no, I agree with you were saying, because that's how I look at it. I think as individualistically, we need to focus on the things that we want and need and to try to acquire them. What I was saying, because that word bothers the crap out of me, that deserve word. When somebody asks me, do I deserve a Proverbs 31 woman? The answer for me is no. Because I believe I can be worthy of her if I become who I need to become, and I continue to work on who I need, the things I need to work on to acquire and become the man I need to be. But as far as just, because I exist and I'm a man, do I deserve the most sought after woman that has ever been created? No. For me, I'm saying I don't. That's what I'm saying.
No, I got you, but it's a deflection bomb, so we got to get off that. Yo, Miss Polly, what say you? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Hello, sir. I was just gonna join in when you
Miss
were saying.
Polly.
I what Rose was saying, like,
What
are
up,
they
Polly?
ready? How are they ready? I was trying to just basically say the same thing. Like they, I don't think any woman per se is like they're ready. Like when you said like, oh, the man's gonna kind of mold her. I was just gonna mention that. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's in anybody's mindset. Like you said, like kind of show them how you would like things, and then they just take it on, but not like they're ready to go. It's like, no, I don't think that is true. But you said your piece on it, so I'll let it be, and I'll let y'all
No, go
keep
ahead.
going.
No, go ahead. So what do you think? So you don't think that a man makes a woman his woman, or you do think that a woman, or you do think that women kind of come already equipped to either be that man's woman or not?
Right, they're ready to be with you if they're meant to be with you. I think that's a big issue.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times we're trying to match with what the cookie cutter said we should match with, and that is not true. We're not
Say
all
that,
meant.
Polly.
That's just true. We're not all meant to be together. You might be all. I like to say, like, I always say things kind of like in a weird way, but like we're all puzzle pieces, but we all don't fit together in the same way. And just because you're a guy and I'm a woman doesn't mean that we are going to make this magical couple. I think that it's we got to fit just right, and whatever that looks like, we just got to fill that out. So
And
yeah,
so,
she might be wonderful, but she might not be for you, and that's a big thing. Like let's for example, a big one is like someone who's charismatic. A lot of people who do things like this online. A lot of women or men can't deal with that kind of energy that they get and receive from others. It really bothers them. But they'll try to get with them because everybody wants them. But they're not meant to be with them because they can't handle that
what?
energy. And I'm not saying they're doing something. It's just sometimes it's like it messes with them.
Yeah, what
It's
comes
not.
along with it?
Yeah. So we're not all meant to be with the one that everybody likes and thinks is amazing. That's maybe not for you.
Right. So let's talk about. Well, give me 1 second. Shout out to Romelo 747. Thank you very much for the $10, bro. I appreciate it. He said this statement humbles me. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Yes, it is. Shout out to you, Romelo 747. A bar. That's a bar and one to remember right
Big
there.
bar.
Shout out
That's
to
a
that.
bar.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I'm gonna celebrate all of y'all at the end because of Romelo 747, and which I appreciate extremely. Let me at least give you this.
Thanks, man.
We just need 15 more people. 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? What's going on, LA Project? How you doing? What's good, beautiful people? What's up? LOL, I hope we not justifying bullshit. No, we not, Sway. We not gonna even do it. Shout out to my guy Sway in the building. What's good? What's going on, family? How you doing? Joy is real online said, I have adapted to every man that I have been with because my intention was to be with them. Yeah, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Now, this is the thing that we do that we're not supposed to do. We're not supposed to be pair bonding
Correct.
and having soul ties
That's
and
about to say that.
sex with everybody that we get is, and see, this is where we get messed up at when we start pair bonding and having soul ties and sex and sexual relations with people that we like that we don't know for sure is our husband or our people. That's what the problem. Yo, shout out to Rue. Yo, thank you, Rue. I appreciate you so much, family. Rue is now sponsor of the show. Thank you very much. He said, good damn show is. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate the love and the support. Thank you very, very much, family. Salute to you, good brother. Let me say this.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Rue is now a sponsor of the show. Yo, Sway, wave in the back so I know it's you. Yeah, so that's the thing. All right, Sway, I got you, young brother. Shout out to Sway in the building. Good to see you, Sway. Good to see you, bro. Okay, so let me pass the mic to my man Uda first. Uda, what say you, good brother?
Salute.
I'm sorry. Hold on real quick. Yeah, give me
I
one
just want to
second.
make sure you can hear me.
Yes, sir. Let me just make sure Miss Polly got everything that she wanted to say out the way. I apologize, Miss Polly. Did you finish saying everything?
No, I mean everything is pretty good. I was just like you said that pair bonding thing. I was like, yeah, I think that a lot of people also. I mean, women. I do believe that we are a reflection of men when you're with them. And so, if a man you go with someone who you don't necessarily like, like some of the things you're doing, after a while, if you go back and self-reflect, you'll start mimicking things. Like even if this is going to be slow, low blow, but like they're unhealthy, they start getting out of weight or whatever, and they are what they are. But you'll start noticing, you'll start mimicking it. You'll start looking like that. You'll start acting like that. And you're not trying to, but you might not recognize it. So that's both ways. So if you're sensitive to that reflection, you need to really pay attention because you're reflecting it. It's bouncing right back.
I got you. It makes sense. Yo, you got it, Uda. What say you, good brother?
Salute, Izzy. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. Man, great panel. Most definitely great panel. Hey, what's going on, Ro? Who that, Ro? Who that?
Yeah, that's Ro.
Yeah, salute, Ro. Yeah, man. Great panel. Great conversation as always. You know what I'm saying? And one of my favorite scriptures in the Bible. So I think that's a real good conversation. I think a couple of parts that I take out of that. I think that one, I don't know if a virtuous woman would say that or tell me that. I think that as the scripture's saying, I think that everything else speaks for her. Her actions speak for her. Her kids speak for her. The people in the marketplace, the people in the merchant ships that's bringing it from afar, everything is speaking for her. So I don't think that she would have to say that, right? And then a part is not just all about just the woman in that, because she did tell him about himself, because she also told him, do not give your ways to that destroys kings, right? So it's a multitude of things that could destroy kings, right? If you're not emotionally intact, right? You could be running around lusting after things, right? Getting different kinds of women, setting you up, getting you murked, getting you clipped, and all the type of things like that as well, right? So even in Solomon himself, he's have some virtuousness in himself as well. She's telling him to have some of that himself as well. So this is the point of the whole thing, right? I believe that women do, in as virtuous woman, I'm gonna keep it to her. You know what I'm saying? I believe that she is who she is. You feel me? So she has a form, but I think that she's also able to be molded. You know what I'm saying? She has a form. She is who she is, but yet she's able to be molded. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the type of just person that she is. You feel me? Yeah, I just think that. I think that women, real women, I think they conform to their men in some shape, form, or fashion. You might meet a woman that's with you and she got little ways about herself, but that's from her past relationships, right? And now when she's dealing with you now, things start to change. She said, okay, damn, I could put my guard down a little bit. Okay, damn, I ain't feel I could be like that with him. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, she starts to conform herself. She does start to fit into a sort of a mold. Hopefully the mold is as good as a leader. You know what I mean? So I don't want to make too many points, but I'll come back in a second.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Can I
What's
make
up, Kizza? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yeah, that's what I meant by that reflection because I noticed that I might have said that in the wrong way. But that's what I'm saying. Like you're going to reflect them at some point. So you're kind of being molded based on the reflection that you're getting. So I don't think men are actually molding women themselves, but they're reflecting because they want to.
Well, it's got to be the
I think
one.
we mold each other. I think we
No,
mold
but
each other though.
hold on,
we
hold on.
do.
Buddha, I get you, but it's got to be the want to, right? To her point, it's got to be the want to. But this is the thing, right? That's the beginning of it. But the thing is that to be a man's wife, you do have to be molded into what he needs. Because listen, how can you help meet if you don't know what you're trying to help? So the truth of the matter is a woman is a helpmeet, right? And a woman is a helpmeet to her man. So his needs, his desires, and his purpose is going to be different from the next man. And so that's why you would have to he would have to mold you. It's kind of like when you get a new job. They're going to train you no matter what college you went to, no matter how many degrees you have, no matter how many certifications you have. They're going to train you on how to operate within their company by their company bylaws, by their company mission statement, or whatever the case may be. That's how it is with a man. And I don't understand. Y'all understand that when it comes to a new job. Y'all understand it when it comes to a career, but y'all don't understand it when it comes to your husband. I don't get that. I ain't gonna lie.
I think you think of it too physical. I think of it. I just think in a sense, when we just think of molding a person or something like that, I think that it's vice versa on both ends. I think that people have we're people and we're social people. People rub off on you, pause, but people energy, you know what I'm saying? You find yourself saying things that people say, acting like people act that's around you in your circumference. Things happen like this all the time. So every day we being molded either in the right way or the wrong way. But the realest of the mold is not so much of a thought thing. Like, yo, ain't nobody gonna mold me. Love is the mold, that feeling. Once you feel that feeling, it makes you start to conform yourself to things that you probably would not even conform yourself to. So love is the actual mold that you mold yourself. You'll be like, how the hell was I doing that?
Nah, but I hear what you're saying, but I don't agree with you on that.
Tell me what part.
I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me let Miss Polly get in there, and I got you. Shout out to Nidish. What's up, Nidish? And then I'm gonna let Sway get in there, but I'm gonna answer your question. What's up, Nidish? What's going on, bro? How you doing?
What's happening?
All right, go ahead, Miss Polly. You got it. What say you?
Because I know what you're saying, but
It
when
might be.
you,
Is it me or is her mic a little
it
low?
might be mine if it is. I'm sorry because I'm kind of moving around. I apologize.
Is that me or is her mic low?
Is my mic low?
Good to me.
Okay, it might be me. Go ahead, Miss Polly. Say what you said again.
I was saying like you were using your job, but when you get hired by the job, there's a base. Like when you get hired, there's a reason why they saw the potential, they saw that base. You already maybe have certain things. They're not going to teach you some of those things. That's why they quote unquote hired you because you have whatever they're interested in. They think they can build on that. So you're not necessarily starting from nothing. Men are, if that was the case, men could go out here and find any woman who's running around and say, hey, let's be together, let's love each other, and I'll make you the woman you need to be. And that's not the case. There's usually a baseline that you need. You have to have something there of substance prior to being chosen.
Right. Well, okay, so I agree. I think we all, what's going on, Miss Bella? How you doing? I think we all agree with that point, right? There has to be something there, right? It has to be something there. I agree with that. I'm not arguing that point. I guess for me, the thing that I'm saying is that I guess when we part ways is that I definitely believe that a man does need to mold his woman. Hey, Sway, when you're ready to talk, come off you. I think
I agree with
when
that too.
a man needs to mold his woman to have her to be the woman for him. Like her desire is what makes her, you know what I'm saying, his wife or whatever. She desires to be his wife, but then he has to train her, so to speak. Sorry, y'all, for the language, but he has to train her to be his wife. He does, like without question. Sway, what say you, good brother? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. And then 90 sure after Sway.
My mic bad.
It's okay. Go ahead. You got it. We can hear you.
Nah, I'm
Sound like
driving,
you're in
so
the car. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the car. Go ahead.
Nah, when we were speaking, a couple things. I was speaking about a virtuous woman being moldable, stuff like that. And I don't think it has anything necessarily to do with them being virtuous. Anytime I'm thinking about a virtuous woman, she ain't necessarily someone to be shaken or moved off of her square and her principles. I can't convince a virtuous woman to go be a stripper or to go be a prostitute or any of these things. Typically, when they were presented with the option, like a lot of other women, they denied it and they figured it out, no matter how much they had to struggle through it. So I don't know. I don't necessarily think it's like one to one when I'm thinking of a virtuous woman and them being moldable and all that. I think they come with certain principles and values that they're going to stand on. Two, I was speaking earlier about if the majority of men deserve a virtuous woman, and when I'm thinking about it in these conversations, when most women speak of what kind of man they think they deserve, I would say that man definitely deserves a virtuous woman. In a sense, y'all aren't saying y'all want an average or below average or some form of dysfunctional. Even if y'all are dysfunctional kind of man, typically y'all are asking for a top 10% type of dude in all aspects. And so, yeah, that man more than likely, in every case, outside of him being some type of abuser or a psychopath, deserves a virtuous woman. So, yeah.
Fair points, brother. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Yo, shout out to Third. What's up, Third? Yo, Bridget, you cooking, sis. I like this a lot. Bridget M said, the bones of a good woman, the basics are there, but it has to be cultivated. I agree. I couldn't have said that better myself.
Come on.
That gets a chef kiss. That's definitely the thing right there, Bridget M. Shout out to you, sis. And you said something else. Let me highlight this. She said something else that was dope. And then I'm going to pass it to my man, Nidish. Welcome to the show, Nidish. Good to see you, brother. She also said, this is why it is important to see what the man's vision and purpose is. The woman will find her place in assisting him.
Come
Bars,
on.
bars,
Come on,
bars,
Bridget.
bars. Sis Cook, sis, you need a channel. Do you have a channel? I don't know. You be cooking like this. I didn't know you be cooking like this. That's a fact. That's actual
She's
fact.
a cooker.
That's the wife mode right there. That's the wife mode right
Come
there.
on.
That's what it
Come
is.
on.
100%. Yo, it's the starting of that is the desire to do it. The desire to do it. That's the starting of it. And pretty much if a woman has that desire to do it, everything else could be filled in place. What say you, Nidish? What say you on the subject, bro? How you doing, man?
How y'all doing? Good morning and afternoon. This afternoon, afternoon, because y'all on the West Coast, like 3 or 4 o'clock. Yeah, they say if a man find a wife, he find a good thing. So that means, yeah, the bones are already there. She already ready to go along with, especially if she a faith-based woman, she's already to go along with a man that's going along with a program. So it's not a whole lot of molding you got to do, but it's a little bit of like, getting her to fit into what y'all need to do together.
Yeah. I got it. It's but I think so what do you say, Nidish, about having that, especially in our older age, right? In our older, let's just say yours and my age, we're older single men, and getting a woman that would be our woman, and knowing that maybe she was married and maybe her husband passed away, or maybe whatever the case may be, or whatever type of woman that is. What do you think the importance is at our stage of development in having a woman be able to mold to us and to what we have going on? Or do you see that any differently?
So to me, I say this, as a single person, I'm already at peace. So I don't need you to be my peace. What I need you to not be is don't be a problem. If you know how to not be a problem, and because to me, like, if you super clingy, because I was listening to this being said the other day about, I'm gonna be like a loyal dog, and I'm gonna be all up on you. I don't like that either. I need us to both have. You have your friends, I have my friends. You have your hobbies and whatever else. I have my hobbies and whatever else. I just need you to be reasonable and comfortable and willing to compliment me as I try to compliment you.
No doubt. Hey, y'all, listen to A-Dub, man. Shout out to A-Dub where he. Make sure y'all get us 29 more likes. Support the show, man. Support the show. Everybody hit the like button. Likes are free. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, you want more conversation like this, you want to keep us going, just everybody throw $5 at us, preferably through the Cash App. That keeps the show going. And the likes and the shares keep the party rolling. All right.
And one last thing. The words you said, concessions.
Concessions. Shout out to God Flavor One said, I'm not molding no woman. She better be ready day one. Yo, I'm sorry, my family. You are in for a hard way to go. Shout out to you. Bro, you can't come on, man. In 2025, if you're expecting a woman to be ready to go exactly like you need her to be, you are sadly mistaken, good brother. Sadly mistaken. I'm sorry to tell you. Yo, I haven't heard from you in a while. Lord ADS, you there?
No.
Okay. Yo, my man, Schmitty, did you want to say anything? He said, I can't wait. Schmitty, you wanted to add anything? Okay. Okay. Shout out to my guy, True. I ain't heard from you in a minute. What say you, good brother?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I mean, collectively, we addressed it. The wife should be a wife in waiting, and like me and Izzy agreed, she then has to adapt to your leadership and who you are as a man. So you're supposed to already have a plan of attack, or what I call, SOP, standard operating procedure. So you know where you're going at. Regardless of whether she is there or not, you're already still moving in that direction. What happens is, you guys get to know each other, and then she looks at the plan that you lay out for her, just like the general lays it out to, the lieutenants and everything like that. And she say, wow, you know what? I like that. I see that. I want to be a part of that. And then she finds, her attributes, her greatness to come in there to fill in the areas where she is needed at. That's why it's called a help meet. And then in turn, everything that you give her, she's supposed to multiply it. You bring groceries, she turn it into dinner. You give her a seed, she give you, help you bring your likeness in this world. So then she help you build, your legacy through longevity. And then, God forbid if you pass away, you have given her the instructions to continue on your household.
No doubt. And Blanco said a man needs to train his woman to follow his plan. There's no way around it. I agree with that. I'm sorry. I agree with that. That's how I see it. I see it that way, ladies. That's how I see it. If you get with me, I'm gonna have to mold you to be my lady. I gotta train you up to be my lady. Like, cause my lady is a different type of lady. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I got some standards over here. Yo, Friezo said a man molds himself through discipline. A woman magnifies through her alignment. I mean, that's a more PC way of saying it. I give you that. Sway said, LOL, women also say men that simply don't want them are not husbands. Yes, they do. Romello 747, child, my brother, said 80-20 rule, 80% is walking the wrong way. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Deaf, dumb, and blind, unfortunately. Wait a minute. The heavens gates don't open? Nope. God Flavor One, what up? A-Dub Way, what up? What's good? American Tradesman said, works. D in the chat, good to see you, fam. Salute. Romello 747, let me make sure I got to all of y'all. Omar Smith said, time will tell. Yes, it will. What's up, Malik Wilson? What's going on, brother? Corrupt said it best. You can't turn a 304 into a housewife. No, you can't. But that's the way you got to know the difference. Go back to Genesis. Izzy, my man, JD 1975 said, shout out to that. We got started Genesis, the beginning. Shout out to Clash Grill, said, true is. Brandon 86, sponsor of yesterday's show. I hope you like your tribute, brother. I hope you enjoyed your tribute. If you haven't seen it, go back to the beginning of the show. Did a dope tribute for you, Brandon 86. Good to see you, good family. Good to see you. All right. Thank you for sponsoring yesterday's show. Omar Smith said 100. Joy is real said, indeed. Freedom. Hey, you doing, Freedom? Bella said, the younger generation have a spirit of entitlement. Yes, they do. Even though Tyler Perry sucks. Yes, in some ways he does. Pause. SD, what's up? What does it mean to teach independence, meaning to be a grown up? No. Independence and self-reliance, self-sufficiency are two totally different things. An
Correct.
independent mindset is a negative and a false. It's pseudo independence. But to be self-sufficient, there's nothing wrong with having a sense of self-sufficiency. That's what you should have as an adult, a sense of
It,
self-sufficiency. Yes,
it
sir.
is. Remember, that's what we was trying to explain how we raising our daughters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. To give them a sense of self-sufficiency, however, but to be good women so that they could potentially be a good wife to a man, right? See,
Correct.
this is the thing. A woman, I agree with this. Someone else said this, and I agree with this around the first time when I came to YouTube. A woman is not a good woman unless a man deems her a good woman for him. Let me say that again. A woman like my daughter, I'm gonna raise my daughter the best way I know how, right? And I'm gonna try to teach her with principles, character, integrity, a philosophy, to have a good, well-rounded point of view and perspective. Listen, you don't argue with a man, don't jump in a man's face. Listen, you serve your man, you think about your man and how he's, your feelings are important, what you feel is important. At the same time, you do this. If a man acts like this, and this in the beginning, you watch out for these warning signs. You watch out for this, and then you show her by the love and the care and the attention to detail that you give to your daughter. You know what I'm saying? And you be balanced with that. And then that plus the instruction should help her be able to navigate through getting into a relationship. And then she could come back to you as the coach and say, Dad, this happened. What do you think about this? Or Dad, this happened. What do you think about that? What do y'all think about this? Especially dads that have older children. What do y'all think about that, man? What's y'all philosophy when it comes to that?
What part is, so I know what the
anywhere you want to attack it from what I just said.
Well, since we're talking about wives, like we was explaining, my daughter is currently in college. She's in college. She's maintaining her grades, and then also she is acquired 2 jobs. She has a job inside of her field, and she has her first job that she started out with when she was 14, working at Chick-fil-A. She comes home and does that, and while she's out PA, she does the job in her field. Right now, she, like you said, self-reliance, and to be able to keep herself stable and consistent while she's in waiting for a husband. And those are 2 different things. Like we talk about, there should be a distinct difference between a career woman and a woman with a career. And sometimes that go over people's head. So there's a difference between a woman that a wife and a woman a wife in waiting. So if she's a wife, she's ready. She's just ready for the man that she that's looking for her to. She's ready for the man to acquire her. And then the wife in waiting is the one that's, keeping themselves self-sufficient, taking care of themselves, knowing how to, pay bills, everything that an active adult does. Right. You see what I'm saying? So they know how to pay bills, take care of themselves, handle business. So that way, if anything happens, she know how to do it as well. Just like the Proverbs 31 woman, she know how to do everything for the family, though. It was never outside or in opposition of the husband. Never.
That's a fact. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Welcome to the show, Uncle Jeff. Good to see you. White women go to college to find a man. Black women go to prove they don't need one. Damn. That's a sad reality. Seems like it. Good gracious. Good googity moogity. And my daughters went to college, and I hope that they didn't use it for that. Because I tried to tell them not to. But hey, listen, I can't say what they,
I'm praying the same thing, bro.
Yeah. Omar Smith said, personally worship of entertainers raise them. Yeah, man. Unfortunately. Go ahead, family. What were you saying? Get in there. What were you saying? Someone's trying to say something. You got it.
Unitas, right?
I was when he had Uncle Jeff up there. I wanted him to pull up this image of Uncle Jeff, and I wanted to say something about the conversation we was having last night. We was talking about community. They was talking about individuality.
Mm-hmm.
So we kept saying, if you know the dude ain't doing whatever, why don't we go and teach him how to fish so he could be a better mate for our daughters and whatever else? And they kept talking about individuality. They had these plans where it seemed like they did listen to these stories from these older women who said that they had these horrible lives. So everything is the color purple. We all missed it. So you got to have a contingency plan where you got able to bail out. Community is not about bailing out. Community is about digging in.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So me, and Truth, and Izzy, and Bolo was all talking about community and building together, and they were talking about being prepared for disrespect and all. I've never called no woman my woman whores and fat and all that stuff they were saying. So I don't know how they somehow flipped the script and made it into we were saying some stuff we wasn't saying. We kept talking about building, staying together, being in families, being wives already, being husbands already, being committed and staying there. At least that's what I was hearing, or maybe I was mishearing something. I thought all talking about building.
Yeah, and man is I wanted to just touch on that. Man is was trying to make sure, like, to make sure we tell them the correct thing. Based off of if we're talking about doing the right thing and biblically, the only thing that you divorce over is sexual immorality.
Yep.
That's the only thing. That's what he was saying. He was never saying it's okay to be mistreated.
Right.
He said we frivolously choose to get flip-flop in and out of this thing, and that is not what marriage is. Marriage is supposed to be till death. That is when you won, you completed it. It's not for something for you to get out of.
Right.
That's what he was saying. But
Facts.
they turned it into, oh, you want to allow somebody to be mistreated and all that. And that stuff be just crazy, man.
Yeah,
Like,
and hopefully people ain't getting married to mistreat people. That's crazy altogether, right? Easy. Shout out to Easy. Said, I love it when a woman acts outside of her place. Show me you don't qualify early, please. Shout out to that. Living Humbly said, facts. Big Mama is what kept the family together, and y'all want to destroy that. Damn. Omar, what's up, brother? Say, y'all people were horrible. LOL. Joseph Pamore, what's up, Joseph Pamore? Good to see you, sis. Freedom Bella said Gen X is the best generation. Our children let the internet control them. That's the problem. They refuse to live in reality. Yeah. Hey, listen, I don't know what it Gen Y, Gen Z, them children are special. I don't know what's up with them. But now the ones under them, like my 10-year-old son and them, I got faith in them. They tight. My son is a monster, man. They tight. Shout out to narratives. Like my older children, I don't know. That's a hit or miss. That's a hit or miss. But my youngest son, that boy gonna be a beast. That boy is gonna be a beast.
highlight Miss Joy.
Give me one second. Let me read this.
Okay.
Narrative said facts. The silent generation. All right. Which one? What'd she say?
Miss Joy. Joy is real online.
What'd she say? Let me see. Okay. She said, and the thing is just because that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, just because you get a legal divorce does not mean you really divorced. See, that's another level right there. That's true.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
See, a lot of people. Yeah, that right there is big. See,
spiritually. Yeah. Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to Melanated. What's up, Melanated? How you doing, sis? Said, getting to know one another. There, of course, is a sort of shaving off and adding on a metamorphosis between the man and woman. The shaping of. Yeah. I can agree with that. It is a shaping. Family. Yo, God 2021 said, ladies, is simple. Be his peace and be his helper, trust him, and allow him to lead. Yeah, it sounds a lot more simple than it is in application. I could give y'all that. The application of it seems to be much more complex and complicated. Yo, Free Zone, what say you, bro?
Man, y'all done hit on a lot of good points that kind of Y'all done ate all the meat off the bone, man. That shit bare. I will say this, man. Quality women get snatched up quick. So like, quality people find quality people pretty early. Like, so I think that if you're at a certain point in life, you know, your 30s and 40s, and you still looking for like a quality person, it is entirely possible per Proverbs 31 and virtuous women that you may have missed that bus, man. Like, and we just gotta keep it real for a lot of
And
folks.
listen, but why you doing? And listen, people die every day, B. People die every. Not trying to be funny. I know 3 good women who lost their husband. I know 3 good, seemingly good women who lost their husband. People die every day, B. And they got
No,
children and
no, I'm
stuff.
not. I'm not saying that they're bad women. I'm saying per Proverbs 31, they tend to get snatched up early. Like, you're
Nah,
talking
I
about
got you.
you're talking about widowers, and that's kind of an exception. Like, I feel you there. I feel you
Right.
there. And even with them, it's like, yo, like them widowers got a lot of trauma to get over, man. You lose your husband, and
Yeah.
it just, you lose your husband or you lose your wife, man. It's that's a lot to work through, even trying to be with them, and you can still do it, but that just takes a little bit. I would say it takes a little bit of extra molding. You know what I'm saying? Because they got to work through. However, that husband or wife passed away. You know what I'm saying? That they maybe require a little bit of extra working through. But like I said, per Proverbs 31, man, those types of women get snatched up quick. They get recognized early. You know what I mean? And they off the market by the time, you know,
They might
early,
not be.
bro. It just
And listen, but they might have got with the wrong man. There's a lot. There's still a lot of good women out in the world, bro. We gotta keep it. Come on, man. You married. You got your good woman. Don't be messing up for everybody else. Free zone. Let somebody else have some hope, brother. Jesus, Jiminy crazy. Shout out to
oh
Bridget M.
man.
Couples are created in all ages. Shaking my head. Right. It's still hope. This is a married man trying to take y'all hope away. He's the Grinch of hope.
But the
Yo,
No.
thing is this though, if another man molded her and she lost that, first she got to get over him first.
Yes.
And then when she get with you, she got to adapt to you.
Yes, that's what I said.
So
Yeah,
that's the
you got
thing. It's a twofold.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
see your
No, I'm
action.
just keeping it real, man. And I'm not saying that whatever. I'm not saying that you're getting with a woman outside of that window. Like, if you're at a certain age and you find another woman, she's not going to be a bad woman. I'm just speaking solely on the whole, Proverbs 31, that kind of thing, man. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not like a lot. I just see it, bro. Like, a lot of the guys that be talking about this certain kind of woman, and it's just like, bro, you
Yeah,
may have
that
missed your
sounds
bus,
doom and
man. You
gloom.
know what I mean? And then that doesn't apply to everybody, but like,
Yeah, that sounds
if
doom
you
and
found a
gloom.
rare woman once, like, what are the odds of finding a rare woman twice? Like,
50%,
it,
40%.
yeah, Uncle Jeff. What say you? Welcome to the show.
what up, Uncle Jeff?
Yo, what's up, Lou? Hey
What?
everybody, this is dope ass conversation. Again, Uncle Jeff with the downer. Everybody's smart, so everybody's probably right from some point. Night, bruh, that freaking track you did is bananas.
I
I
got
gotta
one
holler,
for
man.
you too. I got one for you too.
Let's talk, man. We'll talk. But anyway, back on subject. Um, I think you're right, Lou, from this place that the person, because I've had it happen. I picked the woman. I picked my first wife chasing some idea of fixing my mother's life with my own. You got to look very closely at why you pick. But it's like a
Uh-huh.
merry-go-round. It's like a merry-go-round. That good person, you miss them. And all this is bullshit here. All this is bullshit right here. But this bullshit right here is adding up to experience. You only draw to you what you're supposed to learn. So by learning these things and these shitty experiences, if you are truly growing, you will be a better choice and choose better by default. So that's why, even though you're right, that you're gonna go through some bullshit before you find somebody else.
Right.
You
There's
go through
definitely
stuff, you gotta learn.
yeah, there's definitely nuances there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's why y'all both right, bro. Y'all both right. Is not is. Did you ever have? I'm gonna guess somebody on your mother's side, an older man. Did anybody ever call you Israel?
Anybody call me who?
Israel.
No.
You know what? That just feels right.
No.
It's okay. That's fair. That just feels right to me. Israel, get my shit out the car. My back hurt. Nobody.
No,
Mhm.
nobody.
And you know what? You know what, Uncle Jeff, to that point, because I often hear this in a lot of the conversations, right? Have you ever heard this question? Somebody asked this question. You'll make a statement like you've been with plenty of good women in your life, right? And they'll say something like, if that woman was so good, why didn't you marry her?
Because I was stupid. How about that? Because I just see this is rarely here. I hear this. The love I lost was a sweet love. Fantasia got one. There are very few songs about a woman talking about how a good man got away. That's not a conversation I hear a lot. I hear it the other way a lot. Man, the girl that, man, I blew it. We all heard. How many of you have heard, man, I blew it stories a lot from ladies? I have not.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I
dope.
got you. I got you. Yeah, it's real. It's real. Miss Polly, what's you holding your head? What say you? Anybody know Marini FOG?
No, I was just listening.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
I just find it funny. I'm sorry. I'm very outward.
Hey, family, because I don't know you, I need you to cam up in the
Hey, Miss
back.
Polly, I like your hair.
Let me see. What does it look like?
I appreciate it. I know it's trying to look fancy.
She
Sound look
paid good money for it. Shout out to her. Okay.
Hey, I
Hey,
did
what's up?
not have
What's up, C Cantrell? How you doing? Because a man is good in his own right doesn't mean okay. Shout out to you, Marini.
Right.
Salute to you, Marini. How you doing, family? How's it going?
Doing good. You guys can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you. C Cantrell
Uh-huh.
said because a man is good in his own right doesn't mean you want same things nor lifestyle mesh cohesively. Marini, what say you? Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
Yeah, you are. You are.
Okay, what say you, man?
Uh, hey man, you guys pretty much have said amazing things so far. I kind of just jumped in, and from what I've heard so far, it makes sense. I can't remember who said it not too long ago, but yeah, if a good woman jumps in your life, hey, grab her. Don't let her go. Don't be messing around.
Right.
She's probably one in a million, and it just that's what I did for my life. I can speak for my experience. I saw a woman that was really far from me, and people looked at me like I was crazy, like I was, I changed from one country to another to be with my wife, and I did that when people thought I was crazy, and I did it because I saw something in her that it was unique. And so, 15 years later, here we are together and with two children. So,
Congratulations, man.
man,
Congratulations.
Hey man,
Congratulations.
that didn't have nothing to do with you.
Let's go.
Them kids looked at y'all and said, we want to get to the earth through them. And y'all,
Congratulations.
yes,
yeah.
Yeah, that's a
absolutely.
beautiful
So,
story, man. That's a beautiful story, man.
yeah, thanks, man. It's not us. We're just humans. We're just people. God
Oh,
does the rest. Puts us together. Even when people think that the world is big, the world is smaller than we think, and two people can come together from all over the country, all over the world, come together and build a family together. It's just a matter of seeing the work that God is doing. If you do believe that, then there's so much you can accomplish, a lot more than you think. So sometimes we just got to close our ears and listen to God instead of listening to people. That's what I did, because I tell you, if I listened to people, I would not be married to my wife. So I chose to listen to my heart,
That's what's up.
chose to listen to God, and He pointed me to my wife to go and live in a country that's very different from the West. And even though people looked at me like I was crazy, that I was giving my life away, and my job and all that, and it was, to them, it was more about money than love. And to me, as any other man, if you found a woman that was that she showed that she was going to serve you, that she was a godly woman, then no man in their right mind would turn that away. So that's a little bit about my story, but
That's
great
good.
conversation.
Yeah, no doubt. That's good stuff. And that's a big thing. Following a woman that wants to serve you, I think is big. We talk about that, but a lot of people don't have that in application. And that's a lost art these days. Women that actually want to serve their man. And I think, like I said, that to me goes to the desire of a woman for her husband. And I think that covers a multitude of things. I think. What do y'all think about that? Shout out to Omega Dreads Gaming first. He said, and then they'll blame black men somehow. Yo, you wilder, man. John J. What's up, John J. Said, rock out, Uncle Jeff. Salute. Shout out to John J. 313. What do y'all think about that? Just that whole notion of a woman's desire. Yeah, I love it. I love it too. A woman's desire to serve her man.
It's a beautiful thing if you can get it.
I think that you, number one, I don't give a shit what nobody say. A woman is in contact with stuff from the Creator that you are never going to see coming. I think if you are not in a relationship with a woman who you can get wise advice from, that you can get honest feedback from, then you have just reduced your woman to a whore, a maid, and a cook. I need so much more than that from the sister that I choose to live my life with. And Mrs. Brown basically showed me that that was possible. That what I was looking at was not something, or looking for, excuse me, was not something that, one, didn't exist, or two, that I didn't deserve. Your mate is a direct reflection of what you thought you deserved at that time. And those are the kind of those are the rough pills to swallow, fellas. That's the medicine to take.
I agree with that. Yeah.
That's a bar. Yo, shout out to Joy's Real On. She said, I'm dancing all over the house right now because I got the whole neighborhood smelling good with the food. I'm going to play for my family right now. Shout out to that. You making me hungry, sis. I'm already hungry. Beautiful. Shout out to my guy, Robert Watkins. What's up, Robert Watkins? He said, kind of woman he know. What kind of woman he know? A good woman, apparently. What's up, Jordan? Jordan's World in the building. Salute to you, Jordan. Good to see you, family. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. All right. So make sure y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream. Make sure y'all get the likes. Only men that complain are the one who can get the woman they want. Oh, yeah, the ones who can't get the one they want. Yeah, well, no one's complaining. I don't think anybody up here is complaining. I think that we're more so speaking from another point of view or perspective than we hear a lot of times on these spaces. What y'all think? Let's get back to the video and then we'll move forward. Let's see what they had to say. All right. So.
All right, move on, Big J. Move on, Big J.
No name dropping, Big J. No name dropping.
Come on, man. Like, why you doing that?
Because,
That's not necessary.
and the thing is, And the thing is, though, y'all think y'all looking for confirmation bias online when some of y'all ain't no damn good y'all damn selves. So anyway, I'm good. You know, the women want to coddle bad men. Men want to shame SBE all the time because they're looking for confirmation bias when they need to get
Sound
them
like
some
hate.
right. Yeah, I do hate. I do hate. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
so you shame, blame, and explaining it.
Uh oh,
You mad at the
shame,
two
blame,
people in the
or
red
shame.
race so they can get what you
SBE,
can't get.
SBE, SBE is when
You
men
shame,
trying
blame,
to
and explaining
argue
you
It's
can't
not
get
that
what
kind
other
of
the
hold
people
up.
in the
It's not
game
that
can
kind
position
get.
of panel.
of
Hold on, y'all
weakness.
do BJ. It's not a fighting panel, mate.
It's not. Because I actually was about to say, the beautiful thing about accountability, it is a love language of maturity. And that's the whole point of holding yourself,
Exactly.
holding
Exactly.
other people. Because again, I am the type of person, if I know you are someone that loves me, that has my back, I like to have accountability. It's kind of like I like constructive criticism. At the end of this show, for everyone who actually rocks with your girl, Rogue C, dope show. This is how you can improve. Boom, 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 boom. I like constructive criticism in my real life. So when it comes down to holding myself accountable and others holding me accountable, if you're doing it out of love, I don't have an issue with it. But the moment you wanna, Rogue C, you not this, you not that, Rogue C, I'm gonna shut down. And I think that's what a lot of people need to understand, especially in a relationship. If you're trying to hold your partner accountable, what are you also doing to hold yourself accountable? Are you holding that mirror up to you?
Mm.
And your girl loves a little spoken.
Mm.
Yo, what do y'all think about that? What are y'all thoughts or feelings about
I
what?
think that shout out to Rogue C, but I think it was a lot of nice nasty going on.
Okay, a lot of nice nasty. Shout out to that. Shout out to Robert Watkins. Thank you for the $2. Y'all be like Robert Watkins and support the show, support the stream. I mean, I think we just need 14 more people. 14 more people. These $5 piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, Robert Watkins. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
So you think it was nice nasty, my
Thanks,
guy?
man. Yeah, it was nice nasty going on. It was man bashing with a smile.
Okay, are you being
Mm.
serious, or are you
I'm
trying to
being
be
serious as
obtuse?
a heart attack. I'm always being serious. I don't never know why they think I'm not being serious. I'm always talking about community and the lack thereof. I say there are communities. I say the Hebrew Israelites is a community. I say the Nation of Islam is a community. I say there are communities, but us as a whole, that don't really exist. But our beautiful queen, little sister right here, she was being nice nasty last night.
Rogue, were you being nice nasty?
What? What? How is that nice nasty? What did I do?
Absolutely.
True
Hey,
say you
listen,
being
listen,
nice nasty.
listen. Why them people talking about here go Knight with this BS and there, you say take them jabs, Knight. Why? You supposed to protect me? I'm your uncle.
Nightish,
I'm
I
in,
was,
I'm
and then you
innocent.
left.
I'm innocent.
Nightish,
No, I left
and then
because I got no. I left because I got a new tenant and all kind of stuff going on outside in the world.
Congratulations on that. On your new
see,
tech.
look
It
at
was
nice
it was stuff
building.
going on outside of the YouTube at that moment.
Okay, because I was like, my feelings are hurt. I was like, Nightish, I was trying to let you rock out.
Okay,
Shout
so
out to
you,
passive income.
yep,
You,
shout
you, you and Envy were trying to, dip on your girl. I was like, wait.
well, you because you was being nice nasty. No, okay, so yo,
Wow.
I'm just joking.
He
I
was
didn't see it
being
that way. I
he
was
was
just playing.
being nicey.
Nasty. Hey, yo, fightish. Hey, Smitty, what say you, man? You want to add anything to the convo?
Smitty ain't been at that. He just got his avatar up here.
Is that
It's a
Smitty with the Superfly? Whoa!
yeah, that's Smitty.
Hey, what up?
Smitty hair grows. Smitty hair is growing. Oh Lord. Hey,
Nah,
okay.
you know,
What's that,
yeah,
Smitty?
y'all can hear me clear. I ain't
Yes,
like
Yeah,
yes,
Playboy, what's
sir.
up?
Okay. What's good,
I
man?
would, I don't want to take the floor up and talk too much. Let that go. I would say relationships really, honestly, and everything I'm hearing, the shit is not that difficult. Honestly, it really breaks down to two individuals who actually have
Excuse me.
the patience and the willingness to want to learn one another. Unfortunately, because of movies, little short clips on social media, everything else, everything has been sensationalized and fantasized to an extreme point beyond return as of at least throughout this time period. It's going to take quite some time. So as long as you got two people that's willing to just learn one another and have patience in the process of that learning. I didn't know that joke was going to offend you. Don't tell me damage already done. I didn't know you didn't like your eggs like this or whatever it may be. Any and everything that's incorporated into you and that woman, it's real simple. Learn each other and have patience in doing so. Any and everything else becomes arbitrary from there, in my personal experience and view. I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
No doubt. Anybody want to say anything to that?
I think that that's in alignment with what everybody been up here saying when they talk about molding, going from different people, losing people. But it's a larger conversation, and a lot of the conversation that be going on, I think, be about individualism and selfishness. That's why last night when I was talking, it was about community and something larger than that. It's so men are willing to give their lives up for the women and the children, and it used to be that the women was willing to do the same. She'll be behind your back while you fighting to probably be like I forget the name of the two assassins. It's a movie with two assassins. The woman is assassin.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs.
Mr.
Smith.
and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah. That's the kind of situation that I'm saying, that she love you so much and you love her so much, and then it's about like-minded people in the community. So when I hear a lot of these conversations, it don't be about that. It just be about one person. And then the other thing is this: when I hear everybody kind of sounding the same when they tell these stories, I'm like, okay, so to you, everything is the color purple, and you got to have a contingency plan to be able to escape. That's not a good thing. That's coming into a relationship with undealt with issues, and you're not willing to make this commitment for the long term.
Yeah, and shout out to Root. Root, that's kind of what I was getting at yesterday with Root, and just saying, bro, not being funny at all. I just think with the mentality that you have, you should not get married, because even I guess because of what he's seen or what he experienced growing up as a kid, I see that he made a grown man decision, a big man decision, that he was going to be this type of dude. And that seems to be his motivation, which obviously he doing this thing, he getting it, right? Which is a wonderful, commendable thing, especially with taking care of his family. At the same time, the negative perspective of that is where you would have a mindset where if something happened, God forbid, let my words have no power, like my Uncle Jeff say, that you have an accident or something happen where you can't provide the way that you're normally providing, and that your woman should go off and get another man to provide for her because you can't. I just don't see that as being the thing. No, you should have a Kadeen woman who go out and work and bring the money to you until you get back on, and then you take over and then you pay for everything again. Like, nah, you deserve better than that, brother.
Can I also ask a question or make a quick statement? I don't know how y'all take it either way. So, the men that I grow up with, shout out to my fathers, my stepdad and my bonus dad and my biological dad, right? Because both of these men have always shown me that there's always more than one way to skin a cat. And I'm saying that because even just shout out to Nightish. Nightish is saying, he has tenants. I hear you talking about your business ventures for the most part. So I think with a lot of things, especially when we talk about, how women have a contingency plan, for the most part, I see most men having a contingency plan. And I'm not saying it to the same extent, because a lot of times when we use that, it's when women are trying to have a backup if the relationship doesn't work. But this is where I have to shout out a lot of men, because y'all have a backup when your original plan doesn't work. And that's what I see when I'm like, okay, if a man says, okay, I've been a mechanic for all these years, and God forbid now I got arthritis or carpal tunnel and I can't really do what I'm supposed to do, he's already had a backup business venture that kind of keeps the flow going. So if he does stop one, something else is coming in. And that's why I can't ever say anything bad about men and how y'all think, because you guys do have those backups, and I think that is what's respectable. So life doesn't really change. A lot of men now are making sure that if I'm gone, and this has always been a man's side, if I'm gone, my family's gonna be good. So that's why I don't think it's a matter of the financial part of it with most men. I think it's just the fact that y'all are planners. You have a good man and he has a plan. As a woman, you never really have to think about anything else. It's the men that leave these women high and dry without the plan that I hear most of the time these women are complaining about.
Well, and I can see what you're saying. I just want to note that Nightdish is single now, and I'm single now. So the business that a lot of and Uncle Jeff shout out to the passive income, right? So as a man, I was taught that you need to set up at least 5 passive income streams, which I don't have yet, but you should set up at least 5 to 7 passive income streams so that you're earning money even while you're asleep, right? And so the thing about it is that's it, regardless of if I have a woman in my life or if I don't have a woman in my life, because I was married at one time and I do have children, and I am leaving behind something. And then furthermore, the truth is, even though some of my friends look out for me, the truth is, if I'm down and out, it's pretty much up to me to get myself out of it. You know what I'm saying? And no, I got friends that will look out and do the best they can, but they got their own bills and their own family and their own responsibilities. So there's only so much that they could do, even if they wanted to do more, right? So men generally understand that if we don't have a contingency plan, if we don't have a backup, if we don't have things in place or in play, we gonna be in trouble. Like, and the cavalry ain't
no
coming to
safety
save
net.
us. Yeah, ain't no safety net. The cavalry ain't coming to save us. We just down and out in Beverly Hills, right? So
Exactly.
shout out to Philly boy DC. Appreciate you, family. He said, great show. Izzy, all of you are making great points. Shout out to you, family. Appreciate that. Salute to you. Anybody else wanted to add on to that or say anything?
I wanted to salute the sister that just spoke.
That's Rogue, see.
Yeah,
Hi,
Rosie.
Uncle Jeff.
Hey, sis, how are you?
I'm well. I hope you are.
I'm good. Good. Something you said about the two men, your father and your stepfather, both sowing into you genuine masculine love, not connected to sex. The brilliance in that is that somehow them parents figured a way over the dumb shit to parent. And I think a lot of us suffer from being, this is where this dysfunctional relationship shit come from, is us being a generation, myself included, to be used as a pawn between you and the other parent. And so you make up what you use in relationship from that crazy shit. And it's a lot of us undoing the things we have learned, unlearning the shit you already learned. Because that's how you wind up burning each other out. That's when you get into I can't deal with this nigga no more. I can't deal with this broad no more. She driving me. What she's driving you to is what you need to face. And whether you face it or not, no matter how sophisticated you come, I ain't whether the two of you get into a battle of words or the police are called, it doesn't matter. If you don't learn, you're gonna do that shit again.
I agree.
And it's the doing of to become the better person. That's what I'm saying. I'm done.
No, I definitely agree with you, because the amazing thing that I've learned, because I am a divorcee, but the amazing thing that I learned when it actually comes down to taking accountability is, no matter how bad the situation is or was, I was able to become a better woman because of it. And I think a lot of times
you need to take accountability for that.
She's driving, so it's the Bluetooth. It's the Bluetooth that's ripping it.
Sorry, am I gone?
Demon burp. That demon flag burp.
Okay. I'm sorry. Am I better?
A little bit. Hold on. Yeah, a little bit. Hold on. Shout out to like it. Shout out to Anton. Said like it, friendo. Salute to you. Salute to you, Anton. Reese, I was married. I've been divorced since 2005. I was married. I've been divorced since 2005. Shout out to Reese. She said it seems like marriage ain't for the collective of black men at all. Wow. College football 101 said women backup plan is two fathers for her child. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Go
Am I
ahead.
back?
Go ahead. Yeah, you're back. Go ahead. You
Okay,
got it.
sorry. Honestly, actually, shout out to Jerome for that comment, because this is what I was about to say, right? Because I mentioned, yes, I had I had both biological and a stepfather, and I think that is the beautiful thing. And I hate to say this, but a lot of men seem to hate on it. But before, let me say this: the past and the things that I went through, it made me a better woman. So I'm never gonna say relationships don't make you a better person, as long as you're willing to take the accountability to learn. But I think a lot of some men, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Some men hate on women because, in all divine rights, we do technically get it a little easier, because yeah, we can have a backup plan within men. It's not to say that women, should just take advantage. Oh, if I fumble one man, I can keep another one. But it is a matter of, because of who most or a lot of men are, or some men are, we can depend on y'all. That's why I'm never gonna not say, no matter what, if you and I disagree about with the whole needing and wanting a man, needing a man is definitely needed, in the sense of when it's a good man. I'm always gonna need a good man.
Well,
I'm
then
just not
why
gonna
are
need
we
every man.
okay? Can I stop you there,
Go
please?
for it. Mhm.
Hey
Uh,
Robert, let me see your face, man. Okay.
and I think I speak for yeah, I think I speak for Israel. Uh, and
Okay.
and the other men here, when I say good men, we are taking for granted. That's a given when we speak of black men. We're not speaking about the same raggedy ass niggas you don't like, we don't like. So
Mhm.
let's stop. We need to stop here. What you're saying makes the same sense as I'll be feminine when a man shows up. That's like saying you sell gas in the middle of nowhere and you're gonna turn your lights on when the car go by. We stop where we see the light. You must be the light first. Don't nobody want to be first. And this sounds like some I don't want to be first ism. And I could be dead wrong. But when I hear anything that has to do uh, with a but I, a they,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
here's your problem, sis. There's a lot that good black women have to do in order to move forward and find good black men. Do you know what good black men have to do? Not a goddamn thing else. Because good black men have been good black men since good black men been
The
called
whole
good black
time, yeah.
men. Y'all just ain't fuck us first. Oh, you $5.
Get them
What?
up.
Yeah, I need that
So
five, Uncle
hold
Jeff.
on.
Need that? I got
You
that. I
you
got
know,
that.
listen, Uncle Jeff, you the only one that said the F bomb. We've been doing great. We've been going
Dang.
for almost 5 hours. No one else said the F bomb, but yes, I need that.
My
Shout out to Uncle Jeff.
apologies.
He he
I
he
got you.
needed
I
he
got
needed to support the show and give that emphasis. Shout out to
Yes,
you for giving that support and the emphasis.
absolutely. I get.
Yeah,
But
thank
I'm
you.
not
Listen.
disagreeing.
That
The
that
only the
was a
only
Let
thing
me
I
land.
disagree
that
on.
was a righteous f bomb though, Uncle
Can
Jeff. I
I
ain't gonna
land?
hold you.
Can I land? Let me land.
Oh, a
Pay the
righteous F
five, but
bomb
that
is
was
crazy.
righteous.
Let him land. Let him land. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I
Uncle Jeff.
what I'm saying is
Is
that
after he finished, can I
uh
say something?
Yes, sir.
it's not that nice guys finish last. They screw last. They don't screw first. Generally. That's the issue. And looking at anything else, then what you have to do is an exercise in futility, because again, this isn't our crisis, it's y'all's.
Go ahead, True. Let me let while you thinking about it, because it seemed like you're thinking about it. So let me let True go, and then
That's why I muted up. I muted up.
all right. It seemed like you gotta think about that one. Marinate on that one for a minute. Let me let True go, then Robert Watkins, and then if you want to go back, you can. Shout out to Say Light Podcast in the building. What's up, Sal? How you doing, fam? Good to see you. Say
So,
Light Podcast in the building. Good to see you,
yeah,
bro.
salute, Sal.
Go ahead. You got the floor, True, and then Robert Watkins, and then we're gonna see if my sister wants to add anything back to that, and then we'll open up the panel. We'll probably go back to that other panel. Go ahead. You got it.
Yes, sir. I think we gotta really make sure that when we talking about the quote unquote good man, we got to make sure that we understand a woman does not define what that is.
Come on.
She does not define it at all because she goes by her idea of her experiences of the way a man makes her feel. And if that feeling and those experiences feel good enough, she'll say that attribute, I like that because it feels good. It makes me happy. We know for those of us that have integrity, for those of us that are disciplined, for those of us that are structured, for those of us that keep our word, those things take time, experience, and consistency, and also diligence, which a lot of women are opposite of those things. They are in a chaotic fashion. That is why we are here to bring order to that chaos. What happens is then they will be very uncomfortable when that good man come around because now any undisciplined behaviors, disorganization, uh, uh, anything that is out of order, we immediately coming in and straighten that shit up quickly because we don't like to let stuff linger. And then the changing of your life can be a very a shock value. The changing of your life, where now it's like, hold up, I thought I had everything down packed. I thought I was this good, great woman. And now here comes this man showing me all these things about myself and all these things I need to change and all these things that I need to get prepared for that I thought I already had down packed. And now it seems like I have so much more work to do. And then that's where conflict will arise because now they have to then either face the fact that there's work to do and it's a good thing because they can now grow. And then the good man will rise the woman to his level set, or they're going to come and combat that and feel defensive about the fact that you showed them the uglinesses of themselves, the things that need to change for you to get them to be prepared for the type of woman they are for you. Like it is said, we are constantly making sure that they adapt to who we are and where we're going in our lifestyle. So once those things happen, it's going to be a tug and a pull. If she's, was raised by a father that is closely aligned to you, she won't mind, the raising of your voice, the changes in changes in certain things that she have to start tuning down, the people she hang around with that are not good and where we're going at, those things will be start to be cleaned up. And that's what men of organization, that's men that's working all day long. We ain't got time to be playing around. We have a certain life, we have its structure, and we have it laid out, and we got to hit benchmarks or check marks to make sure we in alignment where we're going at. And we don't like somebody throwing us off course.
Thanks. All right. So Robert Watkins, what's good, good brother? How you doing, man?
Good, boss. You can hear me now?
Yes, sir. How'd your date go, man? I hope you had a good date the other day.
Man, can I speak blunt?
Nah, because if you're gonna say some F bombs, don't speak blunt.
I ain't
You
curse.
okay, what happened?
I got a dry rub at the end, dog.
A dry rub?
Dry,
Did you
dry.
did you just meet her?
Nah,
Oh,
this was a weekend of work, dog.
A week? Oh, but you just met her. It's a week of work. You okay? It's okay.
It hurt. Moving on, moving on, moving on,
oh
moving
man,
on.
that's bad
Um,
news.
it hurt. It
It
hurt, Uncle
hurts
Jeff.
me.
I
It
know we
hurt.
got you. Hold on, moving on along. Moving
Moving
on.
on. I go with 85% of what that young man just said. I think he's really good. What he said, Uncle Jeff. I have an issue with you
Sure, of course.
about
You
a good man.
Yeah.
I think about stoicism when I'm not gonna quote it perfectly, but it goes something to the effect of the world doesn't need another good man. It needs a man.
Hey, wait. Joy is real said that means she's warming up. She's warming up to you, and it hurt her too. That's
It genuinely
hilarious.
hurt.
Actually, I never heard that from a woman before. Shout out to that Joy is real. She was just warming up and
No.
giving you a preview of what's to
Okay.
come.
I don't want no more of that. I don't want no more of that.
That's
No,
right.
bro.
That's
You
right.
don't. You don't. You need to.
I ain't got no dry humps since damn.
Come on.
No, not a dry hump, a dry rub.
Oh crap!
Bruh.
Damn, that's even
Rub.
worse. Damn, that's even worse.
Hand.
Wow.
Not even spit.
Ah, Jesus.
Okay.
Okay. I just a little too much.
Brother,
I
you
don't
need to
picture that.
you need to realize this for the bullshit that it is. Because that same girl is a dude somewhere that she will give it to behind an abandoned Sears tomorrow.
And that's what hurt so bad, Uncle Jeff, because I was nice
It just
to her.
ain't you.
That's what I tell you. Nice don't work no more.
Well, nah, come on. I don't like where we're going with this conversation. Can we move forward? Can we please move forward? I do not like where we're going with this conversation.
I'm just saying, is that an adverb or adjective? I don't know the parts of language, but when you put good, nice, friendly, nobody cares because everybody interprets it different.
But
like
this is the thing.
I heard somebody say earlier, I think it was the other lady that left. Some people are intimidated by a confident man, and they'll pull back. A female will. I've had situations where you're a lot. You're a lot. I'm trying to get to the end result.
But are you leading with that though? Are you leading with?
I always say I want to end horizontally.
Maybe you got to find a better way to. But this is the thing, right? At the end of the day, yeah, maybe you got to find just a better way of presenting that. I don't know, but I'm just saying. At the end of the day, though, that's weird, man. You good? You gonna be all right. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk because
that's what I was saying to Uncle Jeff. That's why I was just making these whole jokes, but it didn't happen.
Yeah,
but I think Uncle Jeff, you say like, if you're good, you're gonna get good things. It's so obtuse now. There's no rules.
That's what I was gonna say. I apologize. I think I remembered. So hold on real quick, Jeff. Hold on real quick. I just remember. You don't want if you're being quote unquote nice, and that's the problem with being a nice guy, right? Nice guys are doing something with the intention of getting something out of the end of it, right? They're trying to pretend. They're basically pretending to be nice. Hold on real quick. Let me finish my statement, everybody. They're pretending to be nice to get an end result. That's what a nice guy is. A good guy is a person who's good on the inside, and they might tell you, yo, shorty, I'm trying to get in them guts at the end of the night. What's good with it? But he's still a good guy because he's doing it in a righteous way. So you never want to be a nice guy, meaning a guy who is trying to be a certain type of way just for the affection or attention of a woman. You want to be a good man because that's who you are, off principle and off of instinct. So no matter how that woman behaves or acts, that doesn't affect you as a man because you're a good man regardless.
Well put, Jedi. Well put.
I think a lot of things I do with women has been taught by other women. Like my mother always said, walk in front of a woman when you walk down the street, walk on this side of the street, open the door, close the door. Like I do it out of instinct now. It's really not me trying to be a good or a nice guy. I just do it because I was taught.
That's fair. I was taught some of the same things. That's fair.
So that's what
like
I'm saying.
I open doors for people. I open doors for women and stuff like that.
I open the door for strangers.
Me too.
It's just you just go off of repetition, and it works for me. And then when I get to the part where I say, "Hey, we trying to lay vertical or horizontally," you cool. If she say no, I'm cool too. I'll go find another friend.
Right, that makes sense.
That's all.
Yeah, it just
So
ended.
that good
ended
and nice is kind of
Wait, but it's
like
not. It's not. Y'all say it's semantics, but then y'all also say, "Yo, shout out to my man Unc be streaming, right? Unc be streaming. You're famous for this, and you know me. You're my man. 100 grand. We don't always have to agree. You say it's semantics, but you're also famous for saying that words have meanings. Nice, in the sense of a nice guy and a good guy. They sound similar, but they're not synonyms. They're not the same thing, right? They sound similar. They sound like they have a similar connotation, but they don't. They're not the same thing. If your intention is to fool somebody and trick them in order to gain favor with them, that's being a nice guy, and that in of itself is not being a real man, right? So to speak. I hate that terminology, but you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, that's
You could be a good man and keep it real, and if it is what it is one way or another, but you're still a good man. So you don't want to be a nice guy, you want to be a good man, period. Go ahead, True. What are you saying?
yeah. That's just to piggyback off of what you were saying. That's why I was saying when people say nice, I said I will never teach my sons to be nice, and I'm not nice. We already know that. But what I am is what's called kind. I am a kind person, kind. So, and a lot of people don't understand the difference between nice and kind, just like they don't understand the difference between joy and happiness.
Right, exactly. There's a difference. Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Unc be streaming for, and the difference makes all the difference. Thank you, Unc be streaming. That's a good point, True. Really, that's on the head. Thank you, Unc be streaming for the $2. Nice, good, kind can all be the same person. It can, but it's not necessarily. It can be, but it's not necessarily the same
I
person.
think I have the difference.
Hold on, real quick. I got you, Uncle Jeff. Actually, Rogue is first, and then you're
Oh,
after
I'm sorry.
Rogue. Shout out to Umpy Streamer. Thank you for the double up. Who says the nice guy is faking? Can that be proved? Well, most of the time, yes. Most of the time, yes. But we have to go through a whole bunch of anecdotal antics about people that you don't know, so it's not even worth doing it anyway. Go ahead, Rogue C. What say you?
Because me and Truth are gonna have to fight because he skipped the line just to take what I was about to say anyway. So you and I gotta fight after all this. But no, I agree 100% because I will say maybe like 5 years ago I was 24 and I had to really learn the difference between being a nice girl versus being a kind girl because me being nice got me walked all over. And like you said, there is the intention of are you just doing this to get something out of it? But with that being said, and Truth and I kind of had this little back and forth briefly. When I say I want an honest man, because even if since all the men love saying every girl goes through a bad boy phase or whatever, the reason why a quote unquote bad boy was attractive to a lot of women, or I can only speak for Roxy, so I'm only gonna say for me, the reason why a quote unquote bad boy was attractive, right? He was honest. His intentions, the way his movements were, it is honest. I'm never going to be able to say this man was deceitful to me. He lied about what his intentions were, right? Versus a lot of the quote unquote good guys, they will be deceitful. And that's why I have I'm sorry, the nice guys, pardon me. I misspoke. So the quote unquote nice guys, they will be deceitful with it. And I think that's where a lot of people have issues with it because you can't lie to me and then expect me to be the same person because that's also a trust thing.
Exactly. Yep.
Makes sense. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got the floor. What say you, bro?
I couldn't agree more. I was saying that nice guys can be simps. Kind guys cannot. A dude that's kind and is of this thinking is always, this dude his sexual radar is never off. A nice guy, that's that dude that suffers from OPC syndrome, outside pussy chin syndrome, that he'll paint your car, he'll paint your house and do your brakes and watch your kids on the outside chance that maybe one day, maybe you'll give him some. He being nice. That's a nice guy. He's simple. The kind guy, look here, I'll help you this once, and then I'm gonna give you this number to my guy who's a plumber or my guy who's an electrician. This guy will take care of you because it's not my responsibility to on the other side of the moon from your panties. I'm not doing it.
Correct. It don't matter how much cooch you offer me. I'm not compromising. Hey, pumps on the bump said if there is not man around, then automatically she has to take the masculine role and take care of herself. She has to work and be independent. So the statement "I'll be femme until a man comes" is true. No, that's not true. It's not. But see, that's the problem. Pumps on the bump, right? It's not the masculine role. It's self-sufficiency as an adult that has to take care of oneself. It's not independence, because independence means that you are able to take care of yourself outside of anything else. You're solely have everything that you need to have everything that you need, and unreliant on anything or anybody else. And so 99.99% of us in America are not independent. Some of us have self-reliance, some of us have self-sufficiency, a degree of self-sufficiency, but very rarely would you find independent people, especially of the feminine persuasion, right? I got you. Free Zone Lou said a good man and a nice man aren't the same thing. They definitely aren't. That usually how it goes, Puzzle Bump said. Oh, go ahead, Robert Watkins. What say you, bro?
I forgot what she said now. What did she say?
About
the thing.
Oh, let me pull it back up. I got you. Hold on real quick. I gotta find it.
All right, I got short memory loss.
No, all right. Basically, they was just saying that that she was right, because if you gotta take care of yourself, you're taking on a masculine, independent role.
That's the issue that I have with women that I date is they are self-sufficient. They have a home, they have a car, they've taken care of their kids for more than 10 years by themselves. Then I have to come in and try to break down walls because they've been by themselves so long. So I got to keep working and working. So then it doesn't matter how long it takes, but it takes time. So that's where the patients come in. And then I guess that's where I become, or that I could be categorized as a good man, nice man, whatever. Because I got time to play with you to see where you're at in the game. But at the end of the day, if you don't, I think you said it yourself, you don't meet into the things I'm trying to do, then this will be the last time we talk. Like, I don't think men know when to end a relationship.
A little pushback on you, and not what you said, but the order.
Okay.
Especially as a single man, whether you fit my program or not is numero uno.
Yeah.
It's just number one. I agree with everything you said, but out of order is your relationship with the woman and the importance of your program.
Can I tell you what I do, Uncle Jeff? Because you're a married man, I'll tell you what I do. Every girl I meet is a fun girl until she's not.
That would be absolutely different for me.
Yeah, because you're a married man.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, even if you're single trying to get married,
I'm going to be single. God forbid. Yeah. Let me put myself in your shoes.
Wait, but it depends, Uncle Jeff. We gotta give this caveat. It depends on what your intention and what your goal is, right? If his intention and goal is to get married and have a long-term relationship, that's absolutely wrong. And what you're about to say is correct. But if his intention is just have a good time, unless it turns into something else, then he might be on to something. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I disagree with that as well.
Okay.
I think if for sperm count depletion, that's one thing. At this time, as a single man, nothing's more important than your purpose. Nothing.
Right. I didn't hear what he said. What say that?
He said, at this point, as a single man, nothing's more important than your purpose.
Nothing.
Okay.
So,
but a woman's not my purpose, though, Uncle Jeff.
No,
that's not. Of course,
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying that the women around you, all of them that are not your mama, even them, should somehow serve your purpose. If she don't, the same way that I can call and play spades with, waste time with, talk to the girl that work on hot dog on the stick. I need an accountant. These are the things I need for my purpose. Because I wasn't just put here to just screw and keep it moving. I was put here to do more than go down to the club and dance with a bunch of other people on the dance floor at the same time. I was put here for something, and I need to be about that. And the woman or women that I'm supposed to be maybe perhaps splicing genes with, these need to be important women. I don't think we got the time to be bullshitting with women anymore.
And that's what I was going to say. I was going to say to you earlier, because you said something about women are touched by God and they could tell you things that you don't know. I have not met these women.
Bruh.
I must be. They don't go to the club. They don't go to.
No,
the
they don't.
They don't go to.
They
You're exactly right.
They don't be at the library. I don't know where.
They might be at the library.
Everywhere.
Give me 1 second. Let me read these because this is gonna be a bigger conversation. George Real Online said, "Nice guys don't mean good guys, and honest guys don't mean their husbands." Shout out to that. Freeze on Lou said, "Taking care of yourself is not masculine; it's being an adult." I said that. I said that as well. I second that. That's a fact. That's not how men describe it. I actually agree with you, Izzy, but that's not what the men are saying. I get it. I get what you're saying. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Take it away. You got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I look at things, especially with the time I wasted, Brother Robert. I'm trying to tell you, man, if God put some on this earth somewhere, on every continent, I'd have had some, and from there. And if I could do it over, I'd give back half.
Oh,
I'd give back half, bro. Now, you know how many movies I didn't write? You know how much time I wasted? Did I really need that much? Did I need to convince myself I could get laid over and over and over again?
It's not about quantity, though, Uncle Jeff. That's what I don't think you understand that.
But okay, I don't think you understand.
Right.
I get what you're saying. I'm not talking about that. Right. I'm talking about the best in your eyes, as much as you want, getting as much, going as much as you want.
Right. It's a false sense of ego feeling. It's a false sense of bravado. It's a false sense of self worth or self aggrandizement. Yes, that's the greatest.
And that's not something I haven't heard before, because like I just
was right too.
I just reconnected with the guys I went to high school with. Like, we just hung out this weekend, and I'm a whole alien to them because they're all in relationships or married, and they're like, "How do you live like this? What do you do?" La la la. I'm just living, and I want to clarify: every girl's a fun girl until she gives me something serious to look at or think about, because I can't task a girl like you, Uncle Jeff, and say I want an accountant or I want an assistant. Because the girls I get, if you put them on for a week, the second week they done already fell off and don't want to work no more.
I don't. Well, I think I'm solving your problem.
Stop fucking.
I need that bread. Five for both of y'all, please. Thank
what
you.
am I doing? What am I doing?
How much is that?
Just $5. Both of y'all, $5. Thank you.
I slipped. I was thinking the whole time.
Nah, I know. I got you. Hey, y'all been doing good though, but y'all slipped up. Y'all been doing pretty good.
I'm gonna go in the other room and get my phone so I can do it the right way.
That's what I think it's easy for people, because I'm bold enough to say I just want to have fun. It's easy for people to say. It's easy for people to say you're going the wrong way. Slow down. You could get your life back right.
If that's what you want,
I'm cool.
If that's what you wanted, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's why I prefaced it by saying if that's what you desire and what you want, that's fine. But the problem is a lot of guys operate like that, but want a wife, and that ain't gonna work.
Yes,
that's what the issue is.
You in the mud, you fishing for mudfish, but you want a blue marlin.
Right.
I don't think that. See, that's what I say to you, Uncle Jeff. I don't think there are any more blue marlins out here.
Okay, well they're not where you fish.
I know that's why I'm trying to move out of my
but that's what I say. No. But this is the thing. You're not
my
gonna
state.
catch him. You're not gonna catch him with that bait. Number one, and then number two, you're not gonna catch him with that philosophy of fishing. You got to catch him and throw him way of fishing, and you trying to catch a keeper. That's not. It's not the same
He also
thing.
catch and release.
Yeah, he's catch and release
Wrong
fishing.
I'm trying to put him back
You
in the
sport
habitat.
fishing. You sport fishing.
Hey, my trash could be another man's gold, man. I'm trying to help him get back in the game.
Time out. Robert, you hold on. You sport fishing, talking about you want to keep her in a trophy. No, that's not the same thing. That's what I'm trying.
I want access to all her resources as long as I can.
You wild. You don't know what you want. You wild.
I don't know. Cash app back. I can't see a cash app.
Oh, here. I'm gonna put it. Here's my cash app. Right, it's in the chat. Just click on the one in the chat.
I'm not in the chat. I'm on stage.
Okay, IZ. Okay. Look, it's $IZ SHOBANZ. $IZ SHOBANZ. Yeah.
Well, I got like a do not send on mine, yo.
Nah, just send it anyway. You good. I don't know why you good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna put your business out there though.
IZ SHOBANZ.
I mean, I just sent it. Hold on, let me see. There you go. Hey, but just my point. It's I can't send it to you. The payment couldn't be sent because you blocked me, nigga.
I didn't block you.
You want me to show you the screen?
Well, hold on. I definitely didn't block you. Hold on.
I think you blocked me, dog. I sent you so much money.
No, I would never block. Come on, man. Stop it. I did not.
I'll show you the screen.
Hold on, Robert. Let me see. I did not block you, bro.
Your payment couldn't be sent because I blocked you, nigga. My bad.
Oh, okay. See, thank you. I know you. I didn't block you. Like that's crazy.
It's gonna take a little while, man. I don't know what the fuck. I must have been.
That's 10. Now it's 10. Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to pay you, and I gotta pay on them.
You gotta stop saying F-bomb. See, it's the same thing. What's up, VR Bear?
Rules are the rules.
The rules are the rules, brother.
You can send your super chat instead, yo.
You can send the super chat. That's fine.
Cause I think something wrong with my cash app though.
That's cool, no problem. Hey, Malik said, y'all act like you can't chew gum and walk at the same time. Players get married every day. They do, but fam, listen, this is the problem though. The intention. Thank you, Uncle Jeff. I got it. I appreciate you, Uncle Jeff. This is the problem, right? The problem is the intention, and y'all be making us look bad. I love y'all, but y'all make us look bad. Y'all out here talking about you're a player, but you want a wife. That ain't the same thing, bro. And this is the problem. Y'all gotta be real. Y'all messing up the game for brothers who want really real women. Y'all messing up the game. If you're a player, say you're a player, act like a player, present yourself as a player, you're a player. If you want a wife, act like a husband, be a husband, and present yourself like a husband. Then we wouldn't have half of these problems that we have. Point blank and period. I mean, true. Yeah. I'm sorry. Who was trying to get in first? Someone's trying to get in there. And then
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Number one, let's determine player. Okay. And I'm trying to figure out which one of these you are. Okay. A player is a man who can walk in a room with one woman on his arm. He's involved with two or more women in the room. They may or may not know each other, but they all know they ain't the only one and they all cool with it. That's a player. If you walk into a room with woman A and see woman B and have to leave, you're not a player. You are a liar. Players do not lie.
Exactly.
Now, if you lying, hey man, I ain't telling you how to run your program. I'm not judging you. But if you out here lying to these bros, if you out here, if you fishing with love, you wrong. If you if there's a game being played that they don't know that they in, you wrong. If you're not being crystal clear. Here's okay, I'll give you some old school player shit. Hey, Felicia, nice to meet you. I want to take this further, but I need you to understand that when you on your time is your time. When I'm on my time is my time. And I can promise you that when we are on our time together, there will never, ever be a woman or anyone else that will disrespect that time. Are you okay with that? You can have that. But you don't get the lie behind that, bro.
Right.
But where did I become the liar?
I'm not saying you are.
What you
like
just
I
said the
said,
last time is that's exactly how I deal with any woman I deal with. What you do when you're alone, when you're not with me, is your business. What I do when I'm alone is my business.
okay.
But when we're together, no one will evade that time. You will be exclusively my time for 2 to 4 hours. I got
or whatever. You're absolutely right. Whatever.
you. I got you. But after 2 to 4 hours, don't be trying to be in my face.
I don't think, okay, well, here's the deal. You are not going to come across a woman who is worth more than 2 to 4 hours of your time by constantly being in the orbit of women who are not worth 2 to 4 more hours of your time.
I agree with you, Uncle Jeff.
So no, you can't possibly.
I agree with you, but I'm in the pool. I'm in the pool. I'm in. I'm a swim.
Yes.
I'm a survive. I'm a doggy paddle. And like you said, am I always honest with women? No.
Okay, then you a liar.
Why not though? Why not?
Because it depends on what she says to me.
What?
Why? Wait.
Hold
on, Uncle Jeff. Yeah. Because it seems, Robert, honestly, that these women are dictating to you the terms of whatever situation you're in. And
I let them dictate.
Why? Why would you? If you're the leader,
No.
why would you allow them to
dictate? Difference. If we're gonna play player, when you first meet a woman, who is the attention on, me or her?
What do you mean by that?
When you first meet somebody.
From who?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, okay, let me ask you, you're older than me. Old player shit. When you meet a girl, who's the star of the show, you or her?
Me.
That bruh.
Me.
Y'all different.
I'm just saying.
The man is.
Look, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know.
So I'll tell you how I lay down. I'm gonna use the word. I'm gonna use the word game for the anyway. I'm gonna say game. How my game run? When I meet a woman, it's about her. I want to know your name, your age, what you do, how your mama now. Is your mama alive? Is your daddy alive? You got kids? Every question I'm directing her. She'll feed me and she'll say, "Are you married?" No. I immediately turn it back to her. So what were you like in high school?
Is that effective? Does it work well?
It works every time. I get a second date.
It's not that it doesn't work. It's not top
secret
shit. What else are you talking about the first time you meet a woman?
You gotta drive, bro. It ain't working. Hold on, wait, Uncle John. I can't let people get it. I love Robert. It's my brother, but you gotta drive, brother. It's not working that well.
Hey, I told you about the dry rub. That's how much I know I can make up for the dry rub. You understand?
I got you, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You got to keep it. The problem is we don't be keeping it real with ourselves.
I kept it real when I told you. You asked me about my date, and I gave you an honest answer.
You did, but you ended
horribly.
I got you, but what you're saying is it's working overall, and you're all over. Okay. Like, yo, fam, hold on. No, Robert, listen, you're all over the place, respectfully, brother. And I'm saying this with love. I'm saying this as your brother. You're all over the place because, listen, you're saying, number one, you're saying you meet these women and you don't understand why these bottom barrel women are giving you bottom barrel experiences and why you're not getting more than a 2 to 4 hour treatment. And I'm just telling you,
I have never called. Look, this is recorded. I have never called any woman I've been with bottom barrel. That's what y'all said.
You haven't, but
no.
But
I
that's
said
what it is.
no. Please, Izzy. I want to clarify. I just said I didn't meet a woman like Uncle Jeff said that's talking to God directly and bringing it upon to you. No woman has ever spoke God into me. And I've been married before.
Bottom barrel women. I'm sorry,
but I just don't think they know.
Wait, the man is supposed to be talking
because of just how society is now. Like if
the man is the one supposed to be talking God to the woman, not the woman talking God.
No,
to the
you're
man.
right. But listen, Marini, this is what the thing is. What Jeff is saying is we have to identify. There's a certain level of spiritual in tuneness that women have because of their emotionality and because of how they operate as communal, right? So there's a certain level of, and then children come through them. So there's a certain level of reception that they have that we don't have, and that's just the truth, right? So it's not to say that they're God. That's why people mistake it and say the black woman is God
Yeah.
when she's not. It's that she has a certain level of reception to spirituality that, because of the way that we process information, even if when we believe, we don't have that blind faith all the way, just lay it down. Men don't generally operate in that. You know what I'm saying? Our faith is more logical and more reasoning, and like, yeah, I believe in God. God has to be real. More concrete. Theirs is more spiritual because it doesn't. It's like it doesn't have to have anything tangible behind it. Like, the thing that makes them terrible sometimes is the thing that makes them great as well. Like most things, you see, do you see what I'm saying? So it's not like, I agree with you, Marini, in the sense that God does speak through men. However, that's why it's powerful to be aligned with a woman that is in tune spiritually, because she's like the antenna that comes to that man. Does that make any sense? So y'all smelling what I'm telling?
I get it. I mean, but again, from another angle, this the real dividing line here, Marini, is religion. Because the way that we love God might be different in other religions. There are many that still revere the Most High, but they don't diminish the woman. They order the woman, and I think that's the issue that most black women have, is that most of them, and there are very many good ones, but most of them don't want to be diminished or ordered. We gotta have order. This is the thing. The creator is at the beginning, at the head of my house. We are not in line with my directives. We are in line with the creator's directives, and I am in charge of seeing those directives through. That's not me bossing my wife around like a damn German shepherd. That is us in line with the creator. Tell me what you think. What are you feeling? Let's pray about this. This is what we finna do. And my word is final. Bruh, that's how I go. And I don't know what that's in line with, except my spirit.
Yeah, I
And I
would
don't
agree
back
with
it up
that.
by a book. I don't back it up by any regurgitated stories from 8,000 years ago. This is what works in my house with the Most High and my wife.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. And yeah, most of what you said, if not 99% of what you said, yeah, it's biblical. Yeah, the man is the man takes his knowledge from the creator, and the woman learns from the man. It's supposed to be like that. And when you have that broken, you have chaos. When you have women wanting to lead, when you have women wanting to be the head of the home, and yeah, it brings chaos. Imagine if the kid wanted to be in charge, and the world said, yeah, let's do it, let's go for the kids being in charge. It would be chaos everywhere. So yeah, if the man isn't leading, if the man isn't the one that's um, teaching his household spiritually, physically, mentally, then there's chaos. And yeah, I agree with what you guys were saying.
Give me 1 second. Hey, shout out to Reese. Reese said he might need to update his cash app. Thank you, Reese. What's up? Vaughn Bryan said, great greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance. Most beautiful greeting in YouTube. Shout out to you, brother Vaughn Bryan. Good to see you, good brother. What's up, Big Stack 24? How you doing, Big Stacks 24? Good to see you. Thank you for subbing.
Shout out to Von Bryan. He said yesterday's prices are not today's prices. They're just not. Mental Center of the World said I agree with that. I think a lot of decisions people make are due to something spiritual and not the logical explanation they try to give. Yeah, and I think that if you are in tune with the creator at some juncture, there are be some things that you can't explain logically. It defies logic. Some of the things that God does for us and through us defies
Come
logic.
on, man.
You know
Look.
what I'm saying? So yeah, I could agree. Anybody want to get it in this before I go back to the video? Nigel, did you want to say something?
Nope.
Okay, let's get back to the video.
I got a little spoken word for y'all, real quick. Let me do this real quick. So I got mirror, mirror. Don't show me perfect. Show me power.
Sound like Rogue. That sound like
at the end of the day, there's no
Cinderella witch story, brother. This is
what we're doing.
I
Yeah,
know we
that's
ain't
a
gonna do
haiku.
that. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
we're gonna let you get away with a bit much. You get what I'm saying? And that
I don't know what Simon. I'm not messing with Simon.
look, I love black women. Like really.
And that's the issue. That's where black women start calling about the muling for a man, because how much are you willing to endure with said man before you just get up and go? And that's
What's up, Sam? What's going on? Clever Creatrix. Good to see you. My sister Clever Creatrix is in the building. Did I speak to you, Clever? I meant to speak to you. Shout out to Clever Creatrix. Let's get to it.
the issue that a lot of us, because that's as much as I make the joke like he's a good man, Savannah, the whole point of that specific line was he wasn't a good man, but he's good enough for you to kind of just sit there, grin and bear it.
That's a really good point.
You talking about like a piece of, my bad, like a piece of man is better than no man. You talking about like that?
Pretty much, yeah. That is what that is.
And then
pretty
you
much
also
is.
you also have the fact that our community really pushes that whole ride or die narrative. How many times have you heard people really want to be like, I have to really take her down through there to see what kind of woman she's going to be if she's a ride or die before I ever give her everything. So, a lot of women believe that. I do. A lot of them do. I didn't mean to say I do. I don't. But a lot of women do.
Yo, I wanted to talk about that real quick. That was one of the things I wanted to talk about that I did not get to yesterday. The ride or die theory. Why is it all of a sudden to be a ride or a die woman is a bad thing? I never looked at it as a bad or negative thing. I never looked at it like I have to take a woman down through there in order to prove that she's a ride or die. Do y'all know men that make women go down through there to prove that they're ride or dies? Is that a thing? Am I just delusional?
Go ahead.
Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier, is how they took something that you would say and then they would make it into, doom and gloom. We all know ride or die means, well, I would say back in the day, because it's an old term, 90s, I'm 80s baby, so we got to go back. Ride or die just simply means, hey, are you here through thick and thin? Usually it was associated that God actually was faithful to the woman. They had outside opposition. It wasn't inside. It wasn't internal. It was external. Are you going to be able to take the heat with me? Whatever I have external, not me belittling you, not me being mean to you, not me hurting you. We were together. It means ride or die for the course, for the road. Bonnie and Clyde, they was on one accord, but they had outside opposition. They had to fight against. So are you going to be with me through that? That's what that means.
Yeah, to thick and thin. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you?
Well, I heard a problem uttered that black women don't have. How long am I going to have to stick in there before I just give up and walk away? Well, you're not going to have that problem no more. It's November what? November 2nd? How many people been laid off? I promise you, sir, you will not That is not going to be your issue.
No, we got you. But let's stick to the ride or die aspect of it. Do you know men, Uncle Jeff, that are making these women go through there, dragging them by their hair and throwing them over the back, and just to prove that they're a ride or die woman? Is this a thing?
I need to understand. By default, this is bullshit of the first order. In order to find out whether this girl is on my side, let's get evicted. Ain't no what? Let's go. I'm gonna purposely be out of money. I'm gonna purposely be out of work. I'm gonna purposely. Maybe I'm dealing with alcohol. I'm gonna do that just to see. I'm not going through this rough time because I'm going through this rough time. This is a drill. I really have $3 million in a bag under the porch. No, we are not. That's not how that goes. That's by default stupid.
Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Robert, go ahead. What say you, man? Are you? Well, I don't know. Should I ask you this? But go ahead, brother. Are you dragging these women to make sure that they're ride or die chicks? Is this what you're doing? Is this what you and your homies are doing, Robert? Is this what you and your homies?
I guess we all got raised in different places. Because Truth said what I thought the same thing. It was just because you got ops. So if you get a girl, like I graduated in 1990. So I was an adult in the 90s. So if you got ops and you got a girl, there's certain things that she has to be able to do just in case the ops come. Like you got to be able to drive my car and get me away safely. So I got to be able to teach you how to drive the car the way I want you to drive the car in certain lanes. So that's a test. And then there's another test where I'll call you and say, yo, I'm stuck. Yo, come get me. If she don't come, you got a certain amount of time. There's certain parameters that we put in place to see if she's a ride or die or not. But I ain't putting her in a life and death situation.
Right. Are you dragging her by her hair to see if she's a ride or die? Are you poisoning her drink to see? Huh? Are you putting spiders in her dress or something?
You put stress in her life on purpose.
Wait, what kind of stress? Okay, what kind of stress?
You'll be at the restaurant and you'll be like, oh shit, I left my wallet. Oh, man. I left my wallet. And then you look and see what she's gonna do.
Right, but that's not. But is that bad, ladies? So if the man, right, he's just talking about Reese. He's just talking about tests to make sure that she's down. But that's not like. Yeah, but that's not like right. But I get it. But they're making it seem like a man is dragging them through hell and dogging them out to make sure that she's a ride or die. Right, exactly. Saying that you left your wallet at home and getting her to see if she'll pay for the meal, see how ready she is to pay for the meal is like you go into the car door, you open the door, you do the sunny test, you go around and you wait for her to see if she gonna open the door. Right, that's like that. That's not no big deal.
What was the name of that movie? The Sunny Test? Hell yeah.
The Bronx Tale.
If you don't lean over and unlock my door, you're selfish.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, that's not dragging her through the mud to make sure she's a ride or die, though.
No, but I left my wallet moved, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll pass. I won't pass any joke.
Yeah, we'll have to get to that. But I'm just saying that's it's a little shit but that's not dogging these women out in like the way they hold on real quick. They make it seem like these men are like, dragging them through hell and back just to make sure that they're good quality women. Like, come on. That's all I'm saying. I don't see that being the case.
No, there's no gauntlet you have to run other than the one that life presents. How do you deal? I'm not testing you by me. If you got kids, I'm testing you by them. How neat, clean, and presentable are they? How mannerable are they? What relationship do you have with their father? What relationship do they have with their father? I'm not. That's your gauntlet. I want to know how you run your gauntlet. Does your car look like your closet? What that got to do with me? I'm watching you run your shit. How do you run your program? How do you relate to your siblings? What kind of job do you have? What do you enjoy? How do you shop? That kind of shit, that ain't got, I've not asked you, I have not put you through one test other than my opinion of how you run your program. And that's what I'm gonna grade you on.
I push back on you on just to say you ain't been in the dating game in like over 10 years. It's changed a whole lot since you've been single.
The
So you
game
can't
ain't never gonna
okay.
change.
So which one of those questions? Let's go through them. Which one of my questions didn't make sense?
Well, give me 1 second. Shout out to my man Kills. Thank you, Kills, for supporting the show. I appreciate you, James. Kills. Salute, my good brother. Salute. Go ahead.
I just think the questions, people lie. People will give you a story. People will give you a story the first time.
Okay.
So I think those questions are just fillers.
What else are they supposed to be? Maybe you didn't.
But
okay. If I may, maybe I'm not clear. A bullfrog can hold his breath for 4 hours. I understand that you can tell me anything. But if you can tell me something that isn't true, and then I come face to face with it and I don't see it, what a sucker I must be. If after this much time on the planet, that shit you told me at Cheesecake Factory about your kids, now that I'm here with them, what do I see? I can see whether those add up or not. So it's not about your honesty with me in the moment. It's about having to own up to what you told me was honesty in the moment. So it doesn't matter. I don't, and again, I'm going to ask you again, which one of those questions didn't make sense?
I think because people don't process things the same way anymore, all it does is confuse the person you're with, because it's not a normal question. They don't get these the questions that you ask. I don't think are normal questions that men ask now.
So well, that's on the men.
Understood, but I'm saying, like, if I ask it to the women, they think I'm being what's the word they looking at? Why you all in my business?
Then right there, here, you are welcome, sir. You are welcome. I usually charge for this. Then right there is where this woman has asked to exit your life. And for some reason, perhaps it's just cooter, perhaps it's strange, but look, bro, strange. I like strange cooter too. I do. There's nothing like strange cooter. Okay, I get it. Maybe that's why. Almost done. Maybe that's why you stand in front of the off ramp and she is trying. She got her turn signal on. She'd have moved off. You standing in the way. I want this combative female in my orbit. And she bounces off of your guard. And now y'all gone down the road some more. You could have let her out your life, bro. Now, any chaos that she brings to you, you must grill up and eat, because this is shit that you invited.
Hey, shout out to my man Kills. Hey, no doubt. It's all love, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, and it's all love. I hope you're being sincere. But yeah, I figured that's something you just sent me. But you know what it is. Prayers up, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. I did shout you out. Think of the Von Bryan said, may not have been in the dating game for a while, but that doesn't mean that there's a right way and a wrong way to do something. When did that change? I'm just saying.
Is that directed at me?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I think it just comes down to you got to fish with the people that you're in. I ain't gonna say that. I don't think my experience is the same as y'all's. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a problem getting women. It's just keeping women. I don't think women want to be kept anymore. So
yeah, the mentality of people have changed over time. It's just the mentality that people used to have 50 years ago. The understanding of the importance of things 50 years ago is completely different from today. People today lack um, a lot of understanding on what is really important to drive this, our society, to drive countries, to drive nations to be better. The understanding of a lot of things, and you can see this. I mean, you can ask the most basic questions to a college student, and a lot of them are just clueless on the answer. Um, But when we're in the topic of relationships and marriage and children and families, a lot of people today in 2025 are clueless to understand the importance of that. So the mentality that was 50 years ago or even more of having a family and leaving a legacy behind and just doing the good things that drive society forward, they were there. And just little by little, the mentality of women today, from high school all the way to 30s, even 40s, maybe are just they're out of reality. A lot of it is just delusion. Why? Because social media has played a big part of it. Social media has allowed millions and millions of voices to bring to the ears of everybody. So um, if your foundation isn't strong, even the Bible talks about this, but if your foundation isn't strong, whatever you put on top of it, it's going to fall eventually. So um,
That's a great.
that's that's my view on it. It's just the foundation in which people are building today is very weak. They're building mansions on sand when people in the past they used to build just a normal house on a rock and it stood for 50, 60 years. And today you have people going into marriage building their marriage on sand. 2 years later they get a divorce. Why? Because they built their marriage on sand. They have no good foundation to withhold a storm that comes by. So whenever two people come together, they get married, they get into a fight, what happens? Divorce right away.
Yep.
They don't have the foundation to keep going. When you have a foundation that is biblical, this is my experience. I'm not pushing Christianity on anybody. I'm just speaking from experience. If you build your foundation, if your foundation is on rock, is on biblical principles, I guarantee you storms will come. It won't be pretty, but your house will be able to stand on those times, and you'll be able to move forward and to make a big difference, not just in your life but in people that are around you. You'll be able to make a big difference. um it's it
Can
all has to do with the foundation,
Yeah,
the
man, I
mindset.
agree. I agree 1,000%. Shout out to you, Marini, on that one. I agree 1,000%. That's a dope perspective. Hey, listen, y'all. If y'all, we got 16 minutes. 16 minutes. If y'all want to keep the show going, we've been up here for almost 6 hours. In 16 minutes, it'll be 6 hours. So if y'all want to keep the show going, we need 12 people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. If not, it's cool. If we don't get to 12, I'm shutting down. Okay. So if y'all want to keep the show going, we need 12 people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. We definitely appreciate you. Appreciate Tom. Appreciate everybody who supported so far. Shout out to Soldier Cyrax at Bars. American Tradesman said, if you're not resilient, social media has twisted you out of reality to make you think you're better than who you are, and you deserve more than what you have. Shout out to that. That's a dope perspective.
I agree. Yep, I
Go
agree.
ahead, True. It sounded like you was trying to get in there. You got it. What say you?
Oh no, my fault. I was just saying. I agree with the comment you put up there. But yeah, again, it goes back to what you said yesterday. Is like Mr. Marini said. If you have a sure foundation, you'll be able to withstand more than somebody where they don't have a foundation, something to build upon. You know what I'm saying? The marriage is faulty. Whether it's frivolous, whether it was built off of someone else's agenda or someone else's attention. It wasn't built upon God. And like I've said this several times, like we all serve and like and do what we want to do. I'm saying, as for me, I have not seen a marriage that was built upon God through Jesus Christ and they served it biblically. I have not seen it fail. I haven't. Maybe other people have seen someone stick to the scriptures, do what it says on both ends. The man is doing what he's supposed to do, living as Christ inside his family, and then the wife is living as the Holy Spirit. the comforter, and being a proper helpmeet. I have not seen that fail. I've seen people say, we got it, and then they falter, they waver. They become double-minded in the scriptures. When their feelings come abroad, then it's, let me see if I could bend this or break this over here, or I don't want to add or apply this scripture over here to my life, where this is a commandment of how I'm supposed to live as a husband. I want to choose and try to bend that. Once that happens, we start making concessions, then you see the marriage start to falter.
I would say compromises, but yeah, I would say compromise, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a better word. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Uncle Jeff, what say you?
Well, I understand the sentiment, especially being a married man, that you need to have something that you both agree is bigger than both of y'all. That it's your responsibility to keep each other aimed at, and that the man's responsibilities are primary in that. I think I don't want to get stuck in the quicksand of religion. It's in the words of, and I'm not a Muslim either, of Brother Minister Louis Farrakhan, we can argue over God's name when we get free. I just think that you have to see yourselves as fallible. You have to be willing to face what is playing on that subconscious record player in your head and help each other really deal with that and one another and learn and grow toward a common goal. I can't even stress that hard enough. Whatever it is, and it's supposed to be the man's program. If it isn't, the man is supposed to come in, as in many instances of famous women, and bring order to it. I think if you follow that and really be about your purpose and your business, you will find the people you're supposed to be with. But I don't think, and now that's the other thing we're rarely honest about. I don't think monogamy, are we going to, and I don't want to sidetrack this. It's kind of over there. If you don't want to talk about it, I'm good. But
yeah. We can leave that for right.
Okay, we leave that alone.
We leave that for another stuff.
Well, Jeff, can you push back on that point?
Sure.
What if I don't want to be responsible for anybody else? What if I just want to be responsible for me for the rest of my life?
I think that's a fantastic idea as long as you're crystal clear about that.
Okay.
As long as from the giddy up, you ain't out there acting like, look at me, I'm in love, and girl, this is going somewhere. Just to get in her drawers. As long as you ain't doing that, then I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it makes you're describing me if something happened with me and my wife in any way.
See, I've already been married 19 years, Uncle Jeff, so it's kind of like,
I get it, bro.
Why would I go back to be married to somebody that really doesn't want to be married? They just want to be comfortable.
Uncle Jeff, can I ask him a quick question? I'm gonna let you go right back in. You said so you don't want the responsibility of taking care of somebody?
Right.
Okay. Are you willing to be alone? Mm-hmm. And alone means alone. That means no more women.
No, I'm gonna have women. I just ain't gonna be with them.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Are you willing to be actually alone?
Well, I got 5 grandkids, so I will never be alone.
Okay, that's a great book. Are you
willing to be like this conversation was about women. I was just talking about women, but I have a bigger life besides women. I got 5 grandkids that raised. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got 3 kids. I got businesses I'm trying to do. Right. We were talking about women.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Are you willing to be
motivation to move forward? Say again?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Are you willing to be without women for the rest of your life?
Yes.
You are?
They're difficult, yes.
Are you willing to be? Maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying. Are you
You
willing
understand what
to
you're saying?
never have sex ever again?
If it comes with all these strings attached, I would never. Yes, I'm willing to do that. Yes, I'm willing to not have sex no more today for the rest of my life.
I can see that. Okay.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
You cannot argue that.
Yeah.
You cannot argue that. Anybody that's stepping up to argue you in that is full of shit.
They was the perfect one. Because that man that's gonna argue me is with the perfect woman right now. 5 years from now, he's gonna be like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't putting bad on anybody's relationship, but there are some relationships that start breaking as it gets longer in the relationship. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
People that profess 10 years, 15, 20 years, it might be that 21st year you get caught and everybody changed their mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it anymore on the rules that they have now.
Well, if I'm inside of a relationship,
That's fair though.
Whether I'm in a relationship or outside of a relationship, I'm always going to promote marriage. I think it is a beautiful thing when it's done right. And I think us as men, we flourish and we show our greatness in performing our duties with a responsibility towards our family, our wife, and our children.
Truth, I think you speak very intelligently, and I think you can go far in the world. But understand, I'm probably 20 years older than you, and I'm just tired at this point. You know what I mean? This journey's been kind of treacherous with these women. I didn't experience a lot of things with these women. You know, treacherous things, and I mean no ill to them, but I don't want to be responsible for them no more.
Right. That's fair.
They change too fast.
And that's fair for a man to decide what he wants to do or what he doesn't want to do himself. That's fair.
Yep.
The
greatest disciple in the Bible that wrote 2/3 of it, Paul, abstained from not having women. So it is very possible. He even suggests it. So
sometimes a man got to be alone.
Yes, absolutely. It is good.
I think about that point. Honestly, like I said, the dry hand job just threw me off, man.
Yeah, you wildin'. There you go with that.
I thought I'd bring some levity to it, man. This is life, you gotta live the best way you can.
Yeah, said he tripping.
Yeah,
if you really real about it.
Yeah, but at the same time,
wait, hold on, Marini. Jeff was talking.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff, you got it. My bad.
If you really real about it, God damn it, lost my train. Oh yeah, the three things that every man of God in the Bible had in common, or very many. Let me put it that way. Is one, they were all paid. They were all flawed. And whenever he got ready to talk to him, he got him alone. David alone, Moses alone, Jonah alone, Daniel alone, Paul alone. When God usually talk to you, if you ain't been listening, you're in some shit right now by yourself. Usually, when you're God, now that I got your attention, now that maybe you doing this shit your way.
Yeah.
That's usually if you're not in alignment with him, that's when you're gonna do. You gotta get your ass alone. Because apparently you can't hear my voice when you out here with the rest of these people. Apparently society's white noise is louder than me. So let me scoot you in here in your shit and let's talk.
No doubt.
That's you gotta go with me.
Let me let Marini get in here. I appreciate y'all coming. It don't look like they want to keep our show going today. It's cool. I've been up here 6 hours. I got to shut it down because I'm not sure whether that song I played in the beginning as a tribute to my man, Brandon 86, is copyrighted or not. Marini, what's your last words? I appreciate you coming through and kicking it with us, man. It was good to meet you. Great build. You dropped some gems on us. What say you, brother, on the way out?
No, man, I do appreciate you having me, and hopefully in the future I can come back and share a little bit of myself with you guys and get to know you guys as well. I just wanted to say one thing also before I go on the what was said, that Paul was alone because he chose and all that. And I don't mean for us to have a Bible discussion or anything, but he said that he wished that all of the people he was writing to were single, but at the same time we got to acknowledge that he knew that that wasn't also good, because if you look in Genesis, when God was creating everything, he said it was good, and the only thing that he said it was not good, it was for man to be alone.
Yes.
So
How about
even
that?
though Paul was a single man, and many Christian men, many uh, um, biblical men were single and they chose that, we also have to acknowledge in Genesis that ma- God created everything and he said it was good. The only thing that he said it was not good when he created was seeing the man alone. So for those people listening, it's not a sin to be alone. Don't get me wrong. It's not wrong to be alone. But at the same time, there's so much more that a man can benefit for being with somebody and building a life. And if you already build a life with somebody and that ended up, well, it's never too late for you to find somebody else and continue your life with that person. But if you choose to be alone, hey, that is not wrong to do. That is your choice. And but I just wanted to say that being with somebody is always way better than being alone.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Jeff. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jeff. Marini, do you have a channel? Make
I
sure.
do, but it's not active. It's
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Make sure you subscribe to Truth. My man Robert Watkins, look out for his channel coming up soon. I appreciate y'all. I gotta go. Much love to y'all. 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 Yo, thank you very much for everybody that supported the show. Shout out to my man Von Bryant. He said the blessing of the Lord make it rich and have no sorrow with it. Thank you to Kills. Thank you to Uncle Jeff. Thank you to Ruski, who sponsored the show. Thank you to Truth. Thank you to Jay Lewis, who was sponsored the show. Thank you very much to Robert Watkins, to Unk B Stream, appreciate you. To Romelo 747, to Bridget M, to Omar, thank you, brother. Audacity Show, Too Low Key, Rogue C, thank you. Laura ADS and the Drip Show. Make sure you subscribe to Rogue C. She has a new channel. She's doing her thing. And that's our little sister. Subscribe. Appreciate her allowing me to review her video, for her being a good sport. Much love to y'all. I gotta be out of here because I want to make sure I'm out by 6 hours. Thank y'all so much. Everybody, peace. Appreciate you, Kills. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate y'all. Have a great day. And God willing, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dope. Yeah.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.